Alright guys, supercar street racing here. And yes, this is the most expensive 9500 wash. You can see already. It's getting it really clean. And so every couple of months, if you use this every day, you're gonna have to clean this, maybe even more than that. So you see the dirt coming off? Really easy to clean with the sprayer. I'm gonna go ahead and finish cleaning this and I'll be back. Got the filter nice and clean here. Much better. Gonna go ahead and reinstall it. Pretty sure it just slides in, but there must be an easier way than what I did, and I might need two hands. So I think it just, yep, I'm gonna need two hands for this because I believe I have to get it to slide into that notch right there. I'll be back. All right, so we got the filter reinstalled. It bends easily, so it's super simple to install. Here you got your vent controls, up and down, left and right. Go ahead and close the unit up. All right, and then I'll show you guys why this is the most expensive AC. But first, a look at the remote control that comes with this guy. You can see you can do everything from your little handheld remote if you want to. It's got a power, temperature, energy saver, the mode, fan speed, timer, sleep, and clear, just like the front. But I want to show you guys what happens. I don't know if the battery is even still good in this, but I'm going to give it a shot. So I'm going to turn on the AC. Yep, battery in the remote is dead. I don't use that remote, so let's do it from the front panel. All right. So I want you guys to notice there's no sound at all. The only sound is coming from my central heater. It is on fan 3. I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys hear how the fan ramps up. So it is on now. Still can't hear it. So there, it's coming up a little bit now. So this is awesome. Why? It doesn't knock you out of the bed like at the beginning of my video. It very slowly brings the fan up to speed so that there's never that jolt. Even when the compressor comes on, you hear like a very low-pitched hum. It does not knock you out of your bed. So there's the fan on. Still ramping up. Very quiet. I think it said 42 decibels is what it is. So that's probably about full speed. Now let's go ahead and change the mode to cool so you can hear the compressor come on. So the compressor just kicked on. I saw the lights dim. That's how good this air conditioner is. You don't hear it. It doesn't knock you out of your bed when it goes off and on, like when you're staying in those hotel rooms and the thing like comes on and you're up 45 times a night. So this thing is on cool now. It's set to 60. The air is very cold coming out of it. You can hear the compressor now. It's a kind of a lower frequency, and that is what the dual inverter does. This thing's awesome, by the way. It keeps this room, this room's maybe 150 to 200 square feet. It keeps it absolutely cold at night, which I love. Go ahead and power that off. But that's full volume, full, cool, and you barely hear anything. But I like a little bit of sound. So now, when you turn it off, there you go. So it's completely off now. Now, I know you're going to ask me, why do you have a window unit in your bedroom when you have central AC right there? Well, so long story short, it's about energy is switched off. So let's take a look at the skill for that. So setting this up with Alexa involves a skill, and you have to have your LG Smart ThinQ or whatever it's called account. This is what this is you're seeing now. But now to get Alexa going with this, you need a skill. So we go to the app, skills and games, search for LG. It's confusing because several of them come up, but here's the ThinQ Basic. You go into, now it's going to be disabled if you've never done this before. You hit enable, and then you have to link your account to it from LG, and then that's how she will find your devices. It'll discover your devices on the next page, which I don't want to go through the setup again. But once it discovers your device, you can then use it for to be turned off and on via smart home. And now let's take a look at routine. So my routines are here. So let's take a look at good night. So here's the skill and the routine. And here's when I say is how it's set up. It's named good night, but if I say it's bedtime, put her name in front, she will turn on the fan, set the house temperature up. Just be aware if the heat's on, it's going to go up to 80 degrees heat. So it can't turn off and on the system. It can only change the temperature. Then you notice there's Air 2D2. It powers that guy on and sets his temperature to 67. Turns off the theater room ceiling fan. Turns off the living room ceiling fan. Turns off, it's supposed to be on. It actually turns it on. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the bedroom ceiling fan. Yes, it turns that off. Says goodnight to Susie and myself, and then it turns off its own screen by using the command Alexa turn off the screen. And you do it from the device you speak to. So that's a look at the LG air conditioner, dual inverter air conditioner, which is probably the most expensive at that BTU that you can purchase. There'll be a link in the description to buy this guy. And as usual, I really appreciate you guys watching, and please like and comment, subscribe if you can. Supercar Street Racing. See you guys.
Nice car. What's the retail on one of those?
More than you can afford, pal.
Lamborghini.
Smoke.
Yep, done. Oh, shit. Dude, it's a Murcielago. They're both Murcielagos. Shit out of me. Fucking going low, right? Oh, they pulled over? Oh shit, dude.
What are you smiling about?
Dude, I almost had you.
You almost had me? You never had me. You never had your car.
All right, I have to eat pickles, cornbread, strawberry syrup, chocolate syrup, and what else? Pickles. And what else?
Sweet potatoes.
And sweet potatoes. Let's go. No, I don't want a fork. I need to just eat it. I lost my pickle. Hold on. Ready? Ready? me.
You gotta eat it all. You gotta eat it all. Swallow it. Swallow it. Swallow it. Ow!
That's gnarly. I'm going to step on the scale now. Now remember, I started at 169. Now let's see what my weight is today on about, I don't know, the 34th or 35th day. Let's see. So I see it now. All right, I'm going to let you guys look. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have kind of a different video on supercar street racing. Today we're going to be talking about weight loss and what kind of weight loss plans can help you on your goals. I started on my weight loss plan on the 1st of January. Here we are over a month into that plan, and I'm going to update you guys here on how I did it and then weigh in live for you so you can see the results here on week 5 of my weight loss journey. We'll talk a lot about the diet, what you have to do for your lifestyle, what's going to actually make a difference in your weight loss and your fitness plan, and then hopefully you can get started on yours. So let's get right into it. Alright, so you saw at the beginning of the video, you didn't see the weight yet because I'm making you guys wait till the end for that. But you saw at the beginning of the video me stepping on a scale, and that is a Bluetooth scale that has an app for the phone. I will put a link down in the description for the scale if you're interested in tracking your weight loss and your body fat results. I highly recommend it. Now let's talk about what we are doing to lose weight. So let's talk about my fitness first so you guys can see what I do every day to stay in shape. Now every day I work very early in the morning, so you'll see me up between 4 and 6 a.m. every day depending on what happened the night before, if I was able to get to sleep or not. Also, alcohol has been a big factor in gaining weight, and I don't drink beer, but I did stop drinking alcohol completely during the week because it affects my ability to get a good night's sleep. So I stopped drinking alcohol on the weekdays, with just minor exceptions if there are events that I need to go to and hang out with vendors or friends, but I generally do not drink during the weekdays anymore. And I get to bed between 9 and 10 every night and get up between 4 and 6 a.m. every day. So yeah, alcohol is the first big thing before we get into the fitness part. Okay, what is my workout regimen like? Well, it's pretty intense, I would say. I was looking for the correct word for it. It's pretty intense. I am up, like I said before, between 4 and 6 a.m. every day, and the first thing I do is check emails at work and make sure there's nothing happening at work, and then I am straight on to the treadmill that is out in the sunroom, and I will show you guys that here momentarily. But I do get on that treadmill and I have it on a slight incline, and I do 3 to 3.2 miles per hour on the treadmill, and I do 60 minutes every day of the week, even Saturday and Sunday while I'm on this. And I was doing it before the weight loss journey, but now I am doing it because of the weight loss journey, and it is actually taking some good effect on my fitness. And so that is the first thing I do. Then directly after the treadmill, I am on these weights right here, which are next to me. I no longer go to the gym as I sold my car and I don't have a vehicle at this point except for the golf cart and the mini bike, and there is no local gym that I can ride that to. So I do all my workouts at home directly after I get on the treadmill. And while I am doing my workouts, I am also working between sets. I'm doing work for the actual job. So my workout here on these weights consists of about 30 minutes. I do work out every part of the body every day mostly. I skip 1 or 2 different body parts on every other day. But on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I do legs along with every other body part. On every other day besides that, in the weekends, I don't do legs. I just do every upper body part, and I do that on a daily basis. So like I said, it takes me about 30 minutes, and I will put that workout routine up on the screen right now. Guys, here is my workout routine on the screen right now. I do work out 7 days a week, but on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, those are my hardest workouts. And you can see right here, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I do biceps, I do triceps, I do shoulders, traps, legs, chest, back, and abs. It's a pretty thorough workout, and it's every part of my body on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, I do biceps, triceps, shoulders, chest, back, and abs. All right, guys, so now I'm gonna show you where I do my daily workouts. So this is my sunroom. Welcome to the Supercar Straight Racing sunroom. I'm having trouble saying it today. And you can see outside this beautiful view here that we have. And it's actually cold today. And look, the door is open in the sunroom because I was working out this morning. But this is where I actually do all my workouts. This is my ProForm crosswalk treadmill that I bought at a yard sale for actually got it for free because the guy was trying to get rid of it, and he actually brought it to my house. So every morning I am on this treadmill. It is set to this particular incline here, and then I do 1 hour on the treadmill, and I have my Bluetooth headphones here. They're over-the-ear headphones, and then I watch this television here where I watch Supercar Street Racing every single day. 30 minutes on this treadmill at the incline that it's sitting at now. Usually says about 350 calories. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but let's go with that. Let's say I burn 350 calories on this lovely treadmill watching this lovely television with this amazing view right here. So let's talk about the diet plan. And yes, my diet plan is low carb and keto. So it may even lean more towards only meat, the carnivore diet. But I actually do have some carbs, not a whole lot. I have some keto-friendly tortillas that I use. They are low net carb, and net carb is what you're looking for when you're doing keto. You want to ingest no more than 25 net carbs per day. I think my intake is way lower than that. I do have, like I said, I have some keto-friendly tortillas, and I do have keto bread, and then I concentrate mostly on veggies and meat. I do salads for sure every other 2-3 days, or I get a big salad from a to-go restaurant and I eat that over several days. But I do eat a lot of chicken, I do eat some fish, I eat a lot of beef, and that is my current diet plan. So I do not eat breakfast. I skip breakfast while I'm on my weight loss plan. I have been doing that for about 30 days. I have a small lunch. Portion control is another big thing for me. Trying not to eat a lot is a big deal for me. So at lunch, I will have cold cuts and cheese or some kind of meat or a salad. And then for dinner, I will have meat, maybe a tortilla and some bread with my stuff if I do a sandwich. But I generally try to keep that portion control on, and that is a big part of doing this diet. But the diet is keto, and that is a pretty big deal, and there is an app out there called Carb Manager that will help you with your keto diet if you guys want to go ahead and try this. Now, how long does it take to start losing weight? We'll talk about that next. So how long does it take to start losing weight if you try the plan that I'm on, which is the keto plan? Well, that's going to vary on how dedicated you are to this diet plan. I am currently trying to get my neighbors across the street, Rich and Trish, to do this diet as well. And they have definitely stepped up a little bit, and they are doing some of the things that I'm doing. They're trying to anyway. But in order for this diet to work 100%, if you want really effective results, you have to stick with the plan, and you cannot deviate for a day or two, as it will take your body out of ketosis. So what is ketosis? Well, we're gonna explain that next. All right, so guys, what is ketosis? That is a metabolic state where your body burns fat for energy instead of glucose. And that's the state you want to be in for weight loss. Right here, we have some One Earth Health ketone test strips. Now what these do, and I believe these are expired because they are not working anymore, but they did expire on 8/6/2022 and they're not reacting anymore. So you have to use these before they get expired. But what these guys do is they have a color chart on the side that tells you how far into ketosis your body actually is. You can see here it goes from brown, which is the stock color, all the way up to a dark purple when your body is in ketosis. And your body will get into ketosis if you can get that keto diet lined up and do not cheat on that diet and stay away from the absolutely nuts. There's a lot of things on the keto diet that while they might not be high in net carbs, they're absolute no's, and that is things like bread and potatoes, which are, you know, just absolutely no's for the keto diet. Now, one good thing about the keto diet is you can actually have fried foods. You need high fats in the keto diet, and all that can be done in the Carb Manager app, which will help you on your day-to-day diet plan. It has every food in there and will tell you the net carbs and your fat levels and all that, and help you get into ketosis. And you can also track your weight and your exercise on there, but getting these ketone test strips first will actually help you, and I will have a link down in the description for the ketone test strips. Now let's take a look in my fridge and see what's in there. It's not much right now. Hey guys, we are in the kitchen now. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing amazing kitchen here. And today we are talking about the keto diet plan, and we're going to take a look at what is or is not in my refrigerator and in my pantry. So let's get some lights on in here first of all. So here is my pantry, and there are not a lot of things in here, but there's also not a lot of things in here for a reason, because I have thrown away most everything that would be not good for keto except some of my soups and veggies, and I try to only eat keto-friendly veggies like green beans, broccoli, and zucchini. I threw away all the chips that were in here, and now I have what's left over here. It's kind of messy right now, but there is some keto-friendly tortillas, and there is the keto-friendly bread from Arnold, which I don't eat a lot of. I eat more of the tortillas. Those are 60 calories and 5 net carbs. You have to stay away from any pastas, so I don't eat that chicken soup. I don't eat the peas. I only eat the green beans, and all the other things are not keto friendly, so stay away from that. I don't even eat this Lipton onion soup, but the Carb Manager app will help you and tell you what is in all these things as far as carbs. And now in the fridge we have a rotisserie chicken, which needs to be thrown away, but yes, I was eating that. We have some chicken thighs here. This is a salad left over from the local bar that I was eating, and I have been eating it over several days with some added protein here and some chicken thighs. There is some broccoli that I made fresh. There is a zucchini. There is some shrimp that needs to be thrown out, shrimp cocktail, which is great for keto. Mayo is good for your keto diet as well. So is ranch. Anything with fats is good, just no sugars. And here is the cold cuts drawer. You can have all these cold cuts. You can have hot dogs, and you can have cheese. So you can have all that for lunch if you want to snack right on a plate. You also can have canned tuna, and canned chicken is fantastic for you, but low sugars. Which brings us to the condiment drawer. So I do eat Eggsters, which are egg product substitute. Let me close this so it'll stop complaining for a moment. I do not eat regular ketchup anymore. It is high in sugar. I eat this ketchup now. This is Heinz, no sugar added tomato ketchup. Regular ketchup is super, super high in sugar. You need ranch. You can have butter as well. And I use this butter spray, and I can't believe it's not butter. This doesn't have any calories or anything in it. This does, but I use both. So that's a look into my fridge on Supercar Street Racing and Supercar Street Racing Kitchen. So I'm going to step on the scale now. Now remember, I started at 169. Now let's see what my weight is today on about, I don't know, the 34th or 35th day. Let's see. So I see it now. All right, I'm going to let you guys look. Oh, it didn't lock in. Let's try it again. Okay, it's locked now. So 152.4 is the weight that I am right now, guys. So that is my weight loss so far, starting at 169, now at 152.4. Now I'm going to show you guys the app for this. Okay guys, we are back on the phone here and we have the Fit Index app here installed somewhere. Let's find it. There it is, and you can see on February 3rd, 2021, I was actually at 147 pounds. Wow, so I gained 22 pounds in about a 10-month period from my lack of diet. Now let's get back on the scale with the app and see what we have now. So 152.6, and it is calculating everything now. So there we go, guys. 14% body fat, 152.6 pounds. So I'm still 5 pounds over what I was this time last year. We have to get that back though. Okay guys, that's gonna do it for today's video on supercar street racing. I hope you guys enjoyed this, and I hope it gives you motivation to get out there, get on your diet plan, stick to it, and do some exercises, and you will see results. 30 to 33 days for me, I have lost 17 pounds, and I am not gonna stop until I lose another 5 to 7 more pounds and be on my target weight for summertime. I have to be out there in that pool this summer, and I want to look good doing it. You guys, I'm with you. Please put it in the comments section what your experiences are with the keto diet. Tell me about your fitness goals. Tell me how you're doing. I love you guys. We'll see you soon on Supercar Street Racing. Out here at S&S. Down pipe footing. Got some video underneath the car. Exhaust system. Yeah, so these guys are installing the circuit works down pipe. They had some issues with it, but looks like we finally got it tightened down. Got the 335i and 55 down pipe installed. Just some quick impressions. The sound is awesome. Sounds really good. Obviously have not tuned for this yet, although you don't really tune for a down pipe. I mean, you could tune for increased exhaust flow, but you know, obviously there's going to be some power increases just by putting it in without that restrictive catalytic converter right there. So yeah, I got the circuit works from eBay. He had some problems getting the V-band on. Said that it was a little bit tougher than normal, but he eventually got it on about an hour and a half time. So I definitely recommend the Circuit Works 335i N55 downpipe to replace this restrictive catalytic converter. We'll see you guys on the next one.
Need a tow strap. See, do I have one? Yeah, oh yeah. Let's go get a golf cart.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We're with Dukes of Duval
man.
again, and so we're going to pick up a golf cart.
take anything away from you.
I guess you know.
He's got it down to a professional. I mean, look at the
He's
whole-
looking good, man. I know, right?
Just trying to hold up my end.
Yeah. Are you guys gonna get another golf cart when you're up there? Or you don't know yet?
We're not allowed.
No.
What?
No.
Yeah.
Can you
We're
believe
not
that?
They
allowed.
got Carl. They got rules. You gonna be okay up there?
Yeah.
I could put it on the side of my house too. I think it'll go through the.
But through the gate?
Yeah, I think it'll go through that gate. Yeah, it'll go through that gate.
Up to you, man. Whatever you want. All right, we just got back to Joe's house with this club. It's a club car, right?
Yeah, no, it's Easy Go.
Easy Go, TXC, right?
I don't know what year it is.
Oh, there's something on the side here. It's a serial number and stuff. We'll have to look it up.
I think last two.
Yeah, so this thing's in awesome
I
shape.
think it's 2001. Yeah, it's in pretty good shape, man.
Yeah, not bad.
I think it just needs a little cleaning up and probably some batteries, man.
Maybe just put water in the batteries and see what happens.
That's the hope, right?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Nice acquisition. We got no place to park no cars up in this garage. Oh well, let's sell them. Whatever. Good morning, guys. It is Friday morning and it is kind of a sad day today. I am selling the 335i today. There is a guy coming from Kentucky to pick this vehicle up. He will be here any minute now, and so it's kind of a sad day. The car is amazing. I am letting it go, however, so I can concentrate on the SL65, and I have not been driving the 335i at all. So that car will be leaving shortly. You guys will see a video of it right before it's driven away, and until that time, I'll be crying inside. So this car is officially sold, unfortunately. Say goodbye to it. That's it. Goodbye, car. All right, guys, as you saw in the last video, the 335i is gone. You can tell now that I have room in my garage for something else. Look at all this space that I have now. So what's coming next? That's a good question. You'll have to wait and see. Tomorrow, I plan on bringing you guys some footage from the Cars and Coffee event. Me and my buddy with the Porsche will be going, and we will have an update then. Please like my video, subscribe to it, and you'll see what's coming next. Guys, just a little quick update. We got the Supercar Street Racing 4K Production Studio mouse pad in, and it looks absolutely fantastic. Check it out, guys. Ordered directly from Amazon.com. It came in and it just looks so good. If any of you guys are interested in one of these, I can hook you up with one. But check it out. Supercar Street Racing has its own custom mouse pad up in here. welcome back everybody. Supercar Street Racing here with another review. Got an exciting one for you today. So I got a Ninja air fryer for my birthday. It is the Ninja 4-quart air fryer. Alexa, search for Ninja air fryer.
1 moment.
So while Alexa
For Ninja air fryer.
While Alexa calls this up, I will show you guys here some information about it. So it is a 4-quart, and Amazon has it. Amazon has it for $89 right now.
Try saying add to cart.
And then here's a few pictures of it. So some of the things it does is air fry, air roast, reheat, and dehydrate. And it does come with a little nice cookbook quick start guide. So it has some recipes in here, like fries, beef jerky, jalapeno poppers, loaded baked potatoes. There's lemon and herb crusted panko. And another thing I really liked about it is it also comes with a chart here, and there's probably millions of these available online. But it shows you air frying tips and tricks, like it wants you to shake your food several times when you're cooking, so that way it promotes more crispiness, because the burner is actually up on the top, and I'll show you guys that when we look at it a little bit closer. You can definitely go online and just search for air frying recipes, and I'm sure there's millions. It says it's dishwasher safe, but I heard do not. It says dishwasher safe, but I thought it said somewhere in here not to ever put it in the dishwasher, but I'll look further for that and let you guys know. So for example, today we're going to be doing hot dogs in it. I'm going to show you guys how that works. And the closest thing to that in the actual recipe, without going onto the internet and looking, is sausages. And it says 4 sausages here are 8 to 10 minutes at 390. So I would probably just do 8 minutes because they're pre-cooked hot dogs and they're thinner than sausages. We also have a nice dehydration chart right here. So you can dehydrate things like apples, asparagus, bananas, beets, eggplants, herbs, anything like that that you desire to dehydrate. But I really like this thing a lot, and taking a look at the front panel here, we start in the upper left if you're facing the unit. Right here we have a temperature control. So basically when you turn the unit on, it always comes on with the temperature. If you put it on air fry, it comes up with the temperature on 390, but you can then adjust it like this. And then the time will always come up on 20, and you can adjust it up or down with this guy. So like I said, moving from left to right, we've got the temperature, then we've got the time adjustment here, and then right below that we've got the functions. So if you notice right here, we are on air fry, but we also have a preheat here, where we can preheat the unit before we, not preheat, reheat, my mistake, where we can reheat things before. The preheating is actually done when you actually hit start. You'll want to add a couple of minutes to preheat, especially if your recipe says that you need to preheat the device. But yeah, we've got preheat here, we've got dehydrate here, we've got our power button here, and we've got start and pause there. Now notice on the side here, we've got a little quick decal, which I didn't remove yet because I wanted you guys to check it out. We have a little chart here. So it shows for chicken, you go 350 for 22 to 25 minutes. Fries, you go, if they're cold or frozen, you go 350, 20, 25 minutes. And then it shows you fries if they're not frozen. And then steak, cupcakes, or I guess cake, and then it shows you fish there. Now taking a deeper look at this unit here, the 4-quart Ninja air fryer. If we pull this thing open, it does have a basket right here that holds 4 quarts. Okay, so here's the inside of the basket, and if you see right here, this part here, and I guess they call this the, I don't know what they call this part, but this comes right out for ease of cleaning, and also you can preload your food on here, and then you can just literally drop it like right into the basket here. And then this just slides right into the front of the unit like that. And yes, so when you're cooking, if you want to take the basket out, it's easy enough. You just leave it running, you pull the basket out, you can shake your food like this, and then you can stick the basket right back in, and it will continue to cook. And so now let's take a look at actually using this. So what we're going to do is we are going to make some bread hot dogs, so no buns, just bread. and we're going to cook the hot dogs first. We're going to add bread and cheese, and then we are going to melt the bread and cheese with the Ninja. So let's get on to doing that next. All right, welcome back, guys. So today we are going to be actually cooking some hot dogs in the 4-quart Ninja fryer. We have all of our ingredients here, and then if you like to drink, we have some wine right there as well for you for after we get done with your hot dogs. So we also have our wiener grabbers right here. Got our wiener grabbers. We got our plate, 2 slices of American cheese, our mustard, because you gotta have mustard and ketchup on a hot dog, and our turkey dogs. If you're trying to be healthy, obviously you want turkey and not full fat. And we're just gonna be doing this on bread today, so we're gonna show you guys how that works. So first things first, you wanna take out your air fryer basket here. Get your wieners out. Everybody get your wieners out. There's one. We're going to be doing 2 today. Second wiener. Throw that in the basket there. Reseal your hot dogs so they don't go bad. Take a look at the hot dogs inside the basket there. They can go just anywhere inside there. Go ahead and put that in. And in our guide here, the closest thing that we have on the air fry chart, let's see, let's go to air fry pork. So we got sausage, but that's probably for like the bigger sausages. So this says 8 to 10 minutes. We're gonna go ahead and go with 8 at 390. So let's push our power button, our air fry button. It's already at 390. We push our down arrow button to get to 8. And then we hit start. Now, while that is going, now this is a little bit of an idea of how loud it is. So it's pretty loud. I would say not super loud, but like medium sound level. While that's going for another 7 minutes, let's go ahead and get our bread ready and prep our dogs. So normally I would eat the end, but I won't make you guys watch that today. So I will skip the ends. So here we got just regular sandwich bread. Seal our bread back up with the little known hack of spinning it and then tucking it. That should have been its own video probably, but the bread's all nice and sealed right there. Done with our wieners, so we can put those to the side. Now, take your cheese. Take your cheese slices, lay them on the bread. Just like that. And so the next thing we are doing is waiting for our hot dogs to get done. If you like to check on them, you can open it. They look great. You can open this device when it is running and don't feel bad or that you're going to hurt it. It is designed for that because they actually want you to take it out, and we're going to roll them around so they cook better and throw those back in. When they're done, make sure you have wiener grabbers because they're going to be hot little wieners. So have something to grip those with when you take them out. We still got 6 minutes. While we're waiting for that 6 minutes, I'll just go ahead and read you some of the stuff here in the little manual quick start guide. So it wants you to use fresh vegetables, and at least 1 tablespoon of oil. But in the actual cooking chart, it tells you whether you're supposed to toss in oil or spritz or brush the food with oil. And for sausages, you don't do that. They're already very oily. Some of the other things is that you don't want to overcrowd, so don't put too much in the basket. For more browning, you use an oil spritzer. And I'll show you guys what I like to use. So this came from Walmart. This is just butter flavored, like a Pam wannabe. So I spray that on things if I want it extra brown. It also says like don't overlap food. So you try to lay things out, and that's sort of like don't overcrowd. It says to trim off all the fat before you start doing the cooking. And let's see, so it says to keep light foods from being blown around by the fan, secure them with toothpicks. And I did notice that the bread will actually blow up from the wind inside of the device. Like if you have the bread on top, like on a sandwich, it'll fly up. So these actually will be underneath the dogs, so I'm not too concerned about that. But one of the biggest things is you need to shake, shake, shake. So it says check food and shake basket frequently for even browning. So let's do that again. So I could tell that they're almost done actually. So here at about 2 minutes, I think we're going to hit the stop button. It says if you're cooking less food than the recipe calls for, remember to reduce the cook time. Well, that makes sense because you don't need that much cook time. So that's why we're about to check this one more time. Yep, these are done. Let's hit power. Let's give you a good idea of what these came out like. I don't know if you guys can actually see them right there, but here's what they look like after they came out. Very nicely done here. Let's take them and put them on top of our bread and push down a little bit so they don't roll away. And that's perfect. So like I said, I will do the mustard and mayo after we toast the bread. So now to get this bread nice and toasty, we're just gonna go in there for like 1 minute. Now this part here can be a little bit weird because this thing's already hot, so be careful. So I'm gonna do one at a time for probably 30 seconds to a minute. I'm just gonna push it on, air fry, and start. So what we're doing now is melting the cheese and toasting our bread just a little bit. And of course up there we got ads playing on my videos because they're not signed in. Take a look at that. Not done yet. So this is 2% cheese, so it's not going to melt all the way. So I just keep checking it. Starting to melt. I don't want to go too much because I don't want like rock solid bread. So that's good. These are done. So let's go ahead and turn the power off. And this part can be kind of difficult because this thing is hot now, and so is the hot dog. But there is the, as you notice, American cheese doesn't melt very well, so that's about as good as it's going to get. But what you can't see is that the bread is nice and toasted. So let's get this guy in there, hit start, air fry, and go. Now what we can do is just put it on a minute like that if you want to. Oops, I think I did it wrong. Yeah, here, so if you just go like this before you hit air fry, then it'll just count down from 1 minute. Now while that's going, let's take our mustard here. I know you guys know how to make a hot dog, but this is the way I like. I just put a little mustard on that side, and a little, just a little ketchup everywhere, a little ketchup on this side, and this hot dogage is done. And we check the other one. Not quite there, so we're gonna let that go to 20. And that's gonna be that. All right, guys, so we got our other hot dog on a bun ready. The bread's nice and toasty. Now, after you're done with this, you should wash it out. You just want to, you don't even really need soap, but if you want to use soap, you can. It also says it's dishwasher safe, but I'm not 100% sure because I thought it said never use in a dishwasher somewhere. Hot dogs are done. Let me check the cleaning of this guy. See if it actually says. Oh, it doesn't say in that manual about dishwasher, but it says it's dishwasher safe. But I read somewhere, do not cleaning your air fryer. No, okay, so you can definitely wash the basket in the dishwasher. It says never put the main unit in a dishwasher, obviously. So there you go, guys. There's our review of the Ninja 4-quart air fryer. Love this thing. I use it probably 3 or 4 times a week to cook all kinds of stuff in. I highly suggest you get one of these. I hope you guys enjoyed this review. Check out the link in the description. Please support the channel by subscribing and clicking the thumbs up, and buy the products through the link in the description. It helps me earn a few dollars here and there. Have a good day.
Biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big ol'.
Hey everybody, we're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. Okay, we're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. Okay, made it up to the top. Hey everybody, we're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. I've got my friend Joe here helping me, Beckett and Company. If anybody's interested or needs any lights put up, he's a great guy to call. Or anything else you need, home restoration or anything. This is how it came. Looks like a big mess, but we're gonna figure it out. And first thing we're gonna do is lay everything out on the ground to make sure of how far we can go with them. I've already got my power source laid out. What I'm doing is, so here we go. We're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is.
Here, here.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking right there and then just go up from there.
Okay.
Or should, oh wait, no. Well, that's not going to really show up on the house, is it?
Sure.
Oh, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, let's start right there. See, I'm afraid to go too far around the corner because I don't want to use up too much of it in case we don't have, 150 foot of it.
Why not just start right there on the edge?
Yeah, let's start on the edge, like what she's saying.
Okay.
No, I'm talking about up on the...
Well, it's got to be on that under part. It's got to be 3 inches from the house. So I can, I think that's, just do that. Yeah. Well,
inches, that's about 10 inches.
Yeah, do about, right there. Okay, so we're getting started on our first light. putting it right in the corner by our power supply. And then we'll go from there. We're gonna use screws on it. We did stick it up, it stayed, and we're gonna reinforce it with a screw. So it's actually pretty easy. You don't have to buy any extra clamps or anything. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. I'm not sure what you call it, but it's really cool.
It's called a lift.
It's called a lift. And that's, it's kind of like a mini crane. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I didn't realize it was going to be on this truck. I thought it was like something that you drove around in. That is super cool. Wow.
Would it help if one of us got on the ladder and pushed that up for you?
The screw's going through. It's got a little tab. Oh, okay, so it's pretty cool.
They're so tiny. He's sticking it up with the sticky tape first, so it'll at least hold there, and then he's putting the screw in it.
It works a lot better if you stick them.
Yay! best part of it all. Cal, I can go upstairs and hand them through the window. I can hand them through the window upstairs. You only get one more try. Throw it in the plant holder. In the window box. Oh no. Throw it in the window box. Oh no, now it busted open.
Got him! Got him!
It busted open. Okay, made it up to the top.
Do you need your jacket?
We can train a bird. Who's up here?
It's dark out, but we're making progress. It's light where you are. What color would you like me to put on for you? Pick your poison. I think we're gonna have to, don't you, to get them up there, or what do you have another idea? Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, it's nighttime and we're still working, but God, it looks so good. It is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. My name is Brad, and you just saw Sister Car Street Racing, who is Denise, installing her new SMI Titan lights, I'm trying to get that pronunciation right, on her house over in Mississippi. Now, SMI Titan was so generous to go ahead and send a set of their 150-foot permanent outdoor lights to Sister Car Street Racing so she could go ahead and install them on her house. But there was only one caveat: she had to make a video for me, and I think she did an awesome job on her first try. And I enjoyed the way that they showed us how they had the lift at their house to put the lights up on the gables, which is something that can be difficult without something like that. You would normally be like on top of the house, hanging over underneath and looking underneath, or you would have an extension ladder to do it as well. Now, these SMI Titan lights are $249 right now, but they have a $75 coupon on them. So go ahead and click through our affiliate links to buy your SMI Titan lights for your house. Now, there are a lot of competitors for this market segment, so a lot of companies are coming out with some of the same products, but go ahead and give SMI Titan a look if you're looking for a lower cost alternative to someone like Govee. Now, I do have the Govee outdoor permanent lights on my house. They were not sponsored. I was not given those lights. I actually had to purchase them. The SMI Titan went ahead and gave Sister Car Street Racing these lights, and she is installing the rest of them right now. They are on the last gable, but I wanted to go ahead and get this video out to you guys. So when she's done, we're going to do a follow-up video on the full install. She'll go ahead and walk around and show you guys what she did. And guys, please support the channel by buying all your Amazon products through any of our links in the description. You can click any of our links and buy anything you want. It gives us a few dollars to keep the channel going so we can bring you better and more content. And please like and subscribe. It means so much to us when you do that. It helps the channel so greatly. You have no idea. And we're so glad you're here. If it's your first time, welcome. If it's your second time, thank you for returning. Now we have to get out of here. Joe Dukes is coming over with a bunch of alcohol. We're going to look at Fortnite on the S22 Ultra 5G. still downloading a higher resolution texture. A little choppy there. Probably because it's busy in the background. Very playable at this resolution. Let me give you guys a quick little video of this. First time we open it. Totally playable. Just getting used to the controls here.
I suppose I owe you an explanation. We've all been through a lot the last few years, and there's much more you don't even remember. You've all fought a good fight, but until we set the 0 point free, we'll be facing threats like the last reality, and worse. There will be no escaping it. That's why I need your help to destroy the imagined order. As long as they're exploiting the 0 point, everything is in danger. With your help, we can free ourselves from this place and leave the loop for good. We can all go home.
I wonder if it runs worse with screen recorder on.
Call out the speed. Call out the speed. 70, 80, 90, 10. Oh yeah. Feels good, man. What's that? 5-0. Damn, wheel spin. Call out the speed while you're going. Next thing, call out the speed. 70, 80, 90, 100, 10, 20. How fast is that? 140. That's definitely the fastest you've got. 100.
Mr. Binks. Alright guys, little fence update out here. It's kind of early, I don't want to be loud, but the new fence is going in. This is the line that it's going to run down. And then right here, it's going to cut across with a gate. And then my neighbor eventually will go over to his house with that. But the fence runs right down this line. You can see it here up against this post. My neighbor eventually will remove all this. And then these are the old posts, which I did a lot of the fence removal. They did a lot of the post removal. Runs down here to the pond, and that's where it stops. And then, what did they do with the old bulkhead? Oh, it's right down there. Okay, so I'm gonna have to trim that up. So that's where it stops on that side. Of course, there's the water. Starts up again right there. Runs along this fence line. There's one post hole, I believe. I'm not sure what that is. I actually cut the stumps out right here. That doesn't look level. I guess it is though. It runs down this way. Looks like we might lose a little bit of land here to make it straight. Runs right down here. Yeah, we're gonna lose a little bit. I mean, that's a straight line, but still. It runs right down here. And then there will be a double gate right here. So that's it. That's the new fence. All this will be concrete. It's definitely losing some property there. I don't like that. I'm gonna ask them about that when they come. This fence is actually crooked. It runs kind of that way. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hopefully they come on an angle. Like, I'm gonna talk to them about doing an angle. Angling it this way and then that way. Alright guys, we gotta get this part of the house painted. Totally lied. It's time to get this tree looking like the queen palm. Alright guys, another fence update. I spent probably 5 or 6 hours today in the yard trimming my trees, as you saw from the time lapse. So that's what the fence looks like. On that side there's going to be a gate right there. I'll probably take a lot of that tree out, and it runs all the way down there, and then it starts over there. I trimmed all those palm trees up, by the way. They look awesome. And it runs all the way to there, just to give you guys an update. I'm asking them to push these further back because they're too far this way. I want them to be up against that fence. But that's just a little update. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. It is a beautiful hot day in sunny Florida, and I wanted to give you guys an update on the pool project. The fence is complete, 99.9%. That gate is sticking down there, but as you can see, we moved the gate from right here past the air conditioner to all the way up here to the front. So that allows me much more space for my backyard, and the plan right now is that all this will be concrete. All this is coming out, and then I will be able to put a shed right here for a golf cart or any other thing that I want. And that will go right there. So everything from there all the way up to this little garden here, which I might end up getting rid of this plant because it kind of like takes up a lot of space for no reason, and just keep this guy. So not sure. It's a cool plant, but it's right in the way of everything, and I'm not sure that I want that. But this can stay, this guy. These pavers are actually getting replaced. They got stained during construction, and then they tried to fix them, and they actually ruined them with acid. But this is the fence. This is my fish pond, and the fence goes all the way down here to the water. I also just completed the complete redoing of my outdoor electrical. So I pulled all the most of the existing wiring up, redid all the wiring from there where my pool equipment is. It all runs underground. I just put in these LED string lights from Walmart, Mainstays, which I will link in the description. They run the entire length of the fence all the way down here. I'll keep showing you what I've done. Also put a power box in there. It was already on the fence, but I moved it to the tree and created a little power plate for the back. I ran the string lights down there, back where they were before on the dock, or on the bulkhead, so they run all the way down the bulkhead here. I pulled out also all of the 110 volt, meaning the wall powered spotlights, because they tend to cause issues when it rains. They reset, you know, the GFCI, so I got rid of as much of the 110 as I could, but these bulbs do run off of wall power. These guys here are low voltage. You can see them in my landscape lighting video, which I'm probably gonna have to update now, but the dome light, or the bulb lights, run all the way up the bulkhead. There are some spotlights as well that shine in the water. There's alligator right there. Right there. There are actually 4 in here right now. 4 gators. There's one other one way back in the back. So yeah, here is my power box for the dock, and it has the Wi-Fi smart timer on it. I never even checked all the bulbs, but yep, they work. Cool. They're all on. That also powers the blue LED rope light on the dock that lights up the water in blue. Everything continues up here to the fence. And of course, all these are new spotlights for to light up the palms. They are also low voltage now. A few of them were high voltage and I swapped those out. We've got some ground lights that need to be refurbished. And the fence continues on this side of the house where it was right here. Now it goes all the way to the front, so I have this whole entire side as a yard. All this will be concrete. All this here, and we'll go all the way up to the pool right there. This will remain mulch right here. That will concrete. All this will be concrete. All this will be rocks, river rock, and will be refreshed. All that mulch down there will be refreshed as well. So yeah, guys, that is the little fence update. Little huge fence update. $7,500 worth of fence update. And that is going to do it for now. I hope you guys are enjoying my pool project. We are still dealing with the pool. They have filed a warranty claim for the surface because there is some splotchiness, so the pool company has filed a warranty claim with the company that did the Pebble Tech. So they're going to try to be acid washing it inside the pool, and if they can't get it to work like that, they will drain the pool and re-acid wash it. Guys, have a good day, and I'll see you shortly. Hey, what's up? She didn't even jump for my video. You did?
I asked if you wanted me to go back to public, so you didn't answer.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm busy.
Golly, what are you doing?
Hey guys, how's it going? Good morning. Supercar Street Racing here again. Taking a look at two products here that we got for the Samsung S22 Ultra 5G. The first product here is the Taurus case. Going to grab my tablet here so we can do some close-ups of that guy while we're taking a look at it. But got the Taurus case and the refund screen protector, which is a pretty funny name, refund. Almost like refund because they're gonna have to refund your money, it's so bad. But yeah, so we got the tablet here to do some video of the Taurus here unboxing, and let's take a look at that. And let's see, let's go ahead and open this guy up. Hopefully my settings in Zoom are good here, but here's the Taurus packaging. It's got a little lifetime warranty activation card here with it. Let's see if I can get some video here. Took a picture. Okay, so now we got this thing going. So Taurus here, and we're gonna look at the unboxing down here on the tablet. Here's a good look at the packaging that it comes in. Sorry about my thumb, guys. I got bit by a dog. No joke. There's the packaging. Here's a look at the box. And the back of the box here. And let's go ahead and undo this guy. So this is what it looks like right out of the box. There's the front, there's the back. It's got a metal kickstand here. Get a little bit of this for you up close on the tablet. It's also matte translucent, so you should be able to see the phone through it. So obviously we're recording on the phone, so I'll take some video of that installed on the phone after we take a look at this. Oh, here's the card that you scan for lifetime warranty. I actually don't want to scan it. Now, these guys are the refund screen protectors. And by the way, this is all being shot in 8K, if I didn't tell you guys. I'm gonna put this down and try to open the screen protector without a knife. I was ill prepared. Here's the refund screen protector with a lifetime warranty. It says a soft, it's supposed to be soft. Hopefully my framing is good on this, so it's hard to tell. It was supposed to be a soft screen protector. All right, so it's got a bunch of stuff in here that we need to take a look at. Self-healing. Bubbles will disappear in 24 hours. There's the what's in the packaging. Let's get out the tablet here. So we got this. Says that after 24 hours, bubbles and lines will disappear. And then we have the installation manual here, which I'll get on the tablet for you right now. We have some cleaning kits here. And we have the actual screen protector. You get 3 of them. So there's the 3 screen protectors you get with this guy. So now what we're going to do is we are going to take down the phone and we are going to start shooting on the tablet and show the case and the screen protector installed. All right, guys, so we are back on the tablet now, which shoots in 1080p, but I'll probably upconvert it to 8K since the other video's in 8K. Here's the case. Here's the S22 Ultra 5G. Notice it has the cutouts on the back there for this. And let's see how that fits. Very difficult with one hand. Wait, I really need a GoPro. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put this in. I'll be right back. All right, guys, got the case installed on the phone. Fits very well. I really enjoy this case fitment. And it is pretty sturdy. I like the way it protects the cameras too. It's got a ridge around the camera so the cameras won't lay down flat anymore, which I love that. It's got this kickstand, which I didn't expect to be this strong, but it really is strong. It's a metal kickstand, unlike some of the other plastic ones. So you can then put the phone like this on the kickstand. So yeah, this is a nice case. I really, really like this case. I can already tell I'm gonna highly recommend it. Now we're gonna remove the case and we're going to put on the refund screen protector if I can figure out how. All right, guys, I'm not gonna go through the whole entire installation process of this because it's pointless. There's already a video online that I'll link you guys to, but it was pretty easy. You basically clean the phone. There's a squeegee. You stick down in the center of the protector. You pull one tab, squeegee it, do it again for the bottom tab, squeegee it, and then pull the top layer off, and it's pretty much done. And then you press down the edges of it to get the film to stick to the edge. Hopefully it stays on that edge. And then of course now put it back in the brand new case, which I'm gonna do now. All right, of course I made an absolute mess here, but here is the finished product with the screen protector and the new case. And I've got to say, this came out amazing. I really would recommend both of these products and not this mess that comes with it. Sorry about the switching back and forth to the tablet. I actually need to buy a GoPro. That's like up on my list next. Hope you guys enjoyed this, and I'll link to these products in the description.
All right, so we're diving into a really fascinating topic today.
Yeah.
You've sent over a bunch of material about people who've not just faced some pretty major challenges, but who've actually come out even stronger on the other side.
Yeah.
We've got listicles, we've got in-depth articles, even some personal stories in here.
It's a really interesting mix.
It is.
Yeah.
And it seems like you're interested in going beyond just a surface level understanding of, what resilience is.
Definitely.
You want to get into what makes these people tick.
Exactly.
Like, what were the exact hurdles they had to overcome, and how did they manage to not just cope, but really achieve some pretty incredible things?
Well, to me, what's fascinating is how a lot of these stories really kind of make you question.
Yeah.
If adversity can actually be a catalyst for growth.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's not just about bouncing back. It's about using those tough experiences to fuel something even greater.
So it's almost like resilience isn't just about getting back to normal. It's about reaching a whole new level because of what you've gone through.
Yeah, and I think that's what's so inspiring about these stories.
Totally.
Yeah.
Let's start with some of the physical challenges, because I'm already feeling pumped just thinking about these stories.
All right, well, one that always comes to mind is Nick Vujicic.
Oh, yeah.
Born without limbs.
Wow.
You'd think just everyday life would be a challenge enough, right?
Right.
But this guy surfs, swims, plays golf.
No way.
And on top of all that, he's a world-famous motivational speaker.
That is incredible. It really makes you think about what limitations even are.
Right.
Is it really about what our bodies can or can't do, or is it more about our mindset?
Well, Bethany Hamilton's story really kind of highlights that mindset aspect, I think.
Okay.
Losing an arm to a shark attack at 13
Oh my gosh.
would make most people pretty hesitant to even get back in the water.
For sure.
But she was back on her surfboard within weeks,
Really?
went pro,
Yeah.
and now she's an advocate for shark conservation.
Wow, there's something so powerful about that,
It is.
Not letting something so traumatic completely define you.
Absolutely.
She could have just let that experience hold her back, but instead she turned it into fuel for this whole new chapter in her life.
It's amazing.
It really is. It makes you wonder if that kind of trauma can actually trigger what psychologists call post-traumatic growth.
It's a real phenomenon, and you see it in a lot of these stories.
Oh, interesting.
Wilma Rudolph, for example, she contracted polio as a child
Oh.
and had to wear a leg brace.
I didn't know that.
But she went on to win 3 Olympic gold medals.
You're kidding.
That's not just bouncing back. That's exceeding expectations that most people wouldn't even dream of setting for themselves.
That's true. It makes you think about the role of perseverance in all this. Is it something you're born with, or can it be developed through facing these kinds of challenges? Like, was Wilma just incredibly determined from the get-go, or did overcoming polio actually forge that determination in her?
It's a good question. I'd argue that adversity often reveals hidden strengths that we might not even know we have.
Okay, yeah.
Take Scotty Smiley, for example. He became the first blind active duty officer in the U.S. Army.
Wow.
After losing his sight in Iraq.
That's incredible.
It's not just physical adaptation, it's a complete mental and emotional transformation.
How do you even begin to process that kind of loss and find the strength to keep going? I mean,
it's hard to imagine.
Did he rely on any specific techniques, or was it more about sheer willpower?
Well, he talks a lot about asking the right questions, reframing his situation.
Oh.
Focusing on what he could still control. It's fascinating how the human mind can adapt.
Yeah.
Even to the most extreme circumstances. And sometimes even a temporary change can have a pretty profound impact.
Oh, you're thinking of Bertie LaRue, right?
Exactly.
The horse riding accident that left him temporarily blind. And his blindness wasn't permanent.
Right.
But it completely shifted his perspective.
It really did.
Yeah.
He went from taking his sight for granted to truly appreciating the beauty of the world around him.
Makes you wonder how much we miss when we're not really paying attention. And if maybe a shock to the system can actually help us see things more clearly.
That's an interesting thought.
It seems like so many of these physical challenges force people to really confront their limitations, reevaluate their priorities, and ultimately discover a whole new sense of purpose.
I think you're right.
But what about the people who faced challenges that were more social or societal? I mean, those hurdles aren't always as visible, but they can be just as daunting to overcome, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's almost like facing those societal barriers requires a different kind of resilience altogether.
Oh, absolutely.
It's not just about adapting physically, it's about navigating systems and challenging those really deeply ingrained expectations.
Yeah, and sometimes it's about fighting for your right to even exist in those spaces.
That's a good point.
Malala Yousafzai's story is a powerful example of that.
Oh, definitely.
Advocating for girls' education should be a basic human right.
It should.
But she was shot by the Taliban.
It's unbelievable.
Simply for speaking up.
Her story is a stark reminder that knowledge can be a threat to those in power.
It is.
It makes you really question those structures that try to limit access to education.
Yeah.
Especially for girls.
And then you have someone like Nelson Mandela.
Oh, wow.
Who spent 27 years in prison.
I can't even imagine.
For fighting against apartheid in South Africa.
27 years.
It's hard to fathom the kind of resilience it takes.
It is.
To not only endure that kind of injustice.
Right.
But to emerge as a leader who promotes forgiveness and reconciliation.
That's what I find so remarkable about his story, you know?
Yeah.
He didn't let that experience make him bitter.
He didn't.
It feels like he actually transcended the anger and the hatred.
It does.
And that's what allowed him to lead such a powerful movement for change.
It's incredible. It speaks to a level of emotional intelligence that's just off the charts.
Yeah, for sure. It makes you wonder if prison broke him or if it forced him to confront his own humanity in a way that ultimately made him stronger.
It's a fascinating question, isn't it?
Yeah. It is. It's a reminder that even in the darkest of places, there's still that possibility for growth.
I agree.
And sometimes those incredibly difficult experiences can give birth to something truly extraordinary.
You know, we see that in J.K. Rowling's story, too.
Oh, absolutely.
Going from a struggling single mother on welfare to creating this global phenomenon that is Harry Potter.
It's an amazing journey.
It is. It really challenged that idea that creativity can only flourish, you know, in comfort and stability.
Right.
She faced financial hardship, single parenthood, countless rejections from publishers.
Wow.
Yet she persevered. And it seems like her own struggles infused her writing with this depth and relatability that really resonated with millions of readers.
There's this idea that art often emerges from pain.
Mm-hmm.
And her story definitely seems to support that. It's almost like she channeled her own experiences of overcoming adversity into the characters and the storylines.
Yeah.
Creating this world where even in the face of darkness, there's always hope.
I think that's part of why it's resonated with so many people.
Yeah, and it's not just about the creative output either.
Right.
It's about the impact her success has had on so many readers.
Absolutely.
Particularly young people who saw themselves reflected in her characters.
It's a powerful reminder that our stories
Yeah.
have this ability to empower others, even when we might not realize it.
Speaking of empowering others, Oprah Winfrey's story is incredible.
Oh, it is.
I mean, going from a childhood marked by poverty, abuse, and neglect
A lot.
to becoming a media mogul and philanthropist.
It's amazing.
It's truly remarkable. What stands out to me is how she used her platform to amplify the voices of others.
Yes.
Especially those who had been marginalized or silenced.
She really did.
Yeah.
It's like she took her own experiences of being overlooked and unheard
Right.
and turned that into this driving force
Wow.
for creating space for other people's stories.
That's a really insightful observation.
Thanks.
It's not just about achieving success for yourself. It's about using that success to lift others up. It's almost like a ripple effect where one person's resilience can spark this wave of positive change that impacts so many others.
A chain reaction.
And sometimes those ripples start in the most unexpected places.
They do.
Like take Dana, for example. She's this young girl in Kenya who contracted HIV after being raped.
It's a heartbreaking story.
It really is. But it also highlights the incredible resilience of the human spirit.
Yeah, especially when you consider that she found support and purpose through the Dreams program.
It shows how important community and access to resources really are for overcoming trauma.
Absolutely.
And finding your voice.
It's a good reminder that we're not meant to go through these challenges alone.
That's so true.
And sometimes the most powerful act of resilience is simply reaching out for help and allowing ourselves to be supported.
So we've seen examples of resilience in the face of physical challenges and societal barriers.
Yeah.
But what about those internal battles?
Oh, yeah.
The inner demons, as they say.
Right.
That can sometimes be the hardest to overcome.
That's where we get into the realm of mental and emotional resilience.
Okay.
And one of the most prominent examples of that is Jim Carrey.
Oh, yeah.
He achieved comedic superstardom.
He did.
But he's also been very open about his struggles with depression.
It challenges that assumption that success automatically equals happiness.
It really does.
And it highlights how important mental health awareness is.
Yeah.
Especially for those who might appear to have it all on the surface.
You never know what someone's going through.
You really don't. His willingness to be vulnerable about his struggles has helped to destigmatize mental health issues.
Oh, for sure.
And that's huge.
It is.
It shows that even those who seem to have it all figured out still face these internal battles.
Right.
And that seeking help is a sign of strength, not weakness.
It's not giving up. It's taking care of yourself.
Exactly. It's like acknowledging those inner demons.
Right.
It takes a certain level of self-awareness and courage.
I think you're right.
And sometimes confronting those demons can actually lead to a deeper sense of purpose.
Oh, absolutely.
Like take James, for example.
Okay.
He went from addiction and homelessness to becoming a counselor helping others with substance abuse.
Wow, that's amazing. It's a beautiful example of turning pain into purpose.
It is.
He took those incredibly challenging experiences and used them as fuel for his passion.
It's powerful.
It is. It's a powerful reminder that our greatest weaknesses can often become our greatest strengths.
But how do these individuals actually make that shift?
Yeah.
What are those common threads, the mindsets, the strategies that allow them to not just survive, but thrive?
That's the million-dollar question, isn't it?
It is.
And while there's no one-size-fits-all answer,
Right.
I think we can definitely see some recurring themes here.
Yeah, it feels like we've been talking about this idea of post-traumatic growth quite a bit.
We have.
It's not just about bouncing back to where you were before the challenge. It's about actually using that experience to kind of propel yourself forward in a new way.
It's a fascinating concept, isn't it?
It is.
That something so inherently negative as adversity can actually become this catalyst for such profound personal transformation.
Yeah.
You know, I always think of it like kintsugi.
Okay.
It's the Japanese art of repairing broken pottery with gold.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that.
So the cracks and the imperfections actually become part of the object's history. You know,
Yeah.
they make it even more beautiful and
I
valuable.
love that analogy because it's like those scars are proof of the object's strength and resilience.
Exactly. And it seems like that's a common thread we see with a lot of these individuals.
It does.
They don't try to hide their struggles. They actually embrace them.
Right.
You know, those experiences become part of their identity, a source of wisdom,
Right.
and often a driving force for helping others.
And that's where I think the real power of resilience lies.
I agree.
It's not just about individual strength, it's about the ripple effect it creates.
Exactly.
These people don't just overcome their own challenges. They use those experiences to inspire and empower others.
It's true. Their stories give us permission to believe in our own capacity for resilience, you know, even when we're facing these seemingly insurmountable obstacles.
It's like they're showing us it can be done,
Yeah.
but how do we do it? I mean, is this something we can actually cultivate? Can we train ourselves to be more resilient?
Well, based on what we've seen in these stories, I'd say it starts with awareness.
Okay.
Acknowledging that adversity is an inevitable part of life.
Right.
That setbacks are going to happen, and that challenges, while they're difficult, can also be opportunities for growth.
So it's not about avoiding challenges altogether.
No.
It's about shifting our perspective to see them as potential opportunities.
Yeah. It's about moving from fear and avoidance to curiosity and willingness to learn from those tough experiences.
It's easier said than done, though.
Oh, it is.
I think that's the thing.
It's practice.
Like, how do we actually make that mental shift?
Well, I think a good starting point is to reflect on our own experiences.
Oh, okay.
Think about a time when you faced a challenge, big or small.
Uh-huh.
How did you handle it?
Right.
What did you learn from it? What strengths did you discover within yourself?
So instead of focusing on what went wrong, we can try to focus on what went right.
Right. What if we celebrated those small victories?
Yeah.
And used them as fuel to keep going?
That's a good point. And another thing that seems to help is seeking inspiration from others.
Absolutely.
Hearing stories like the ones we've talked about today reminds us that we're not alone, you know?
It does.
That other people have overcome incredible odds and that we have that potential for resilience within us too.
It's like those stories become a roadmap, showing us that it's possible to not just survive, but thrive in the face of adversity.
And it's not about waiting for some major life crisis to test our resilience.
Right.
It's about building that capacity day by day through those small acts of courage and perseverance and self-compassion.
Exactly. The more we practice, the stronger that resilience muscle becomes.
So as we build our own resilience, we become better equipped to handle our own challenges.
Of course.
But we also become a source of strength for others.
That's right. It's like that saying, a rising tide lifts all boats.
I like that.
You know, when we invest in our own resilience, we're also contributing to a more resilient community, a more resilient world.
It's been a really eye-opening journey exploring these stories, and I think you've given us a lot to think about.
I'm glad to hear that.
You know, as we each face our own challenges, big or small, let's remember the lessons we've learned from these incredible individuals.
I agree.
Let's embrace the power of resilience, not just in ourselves, but in our communities.
Because ultimately, it's not just about surviving, it's about thriving.
Well said. And who knows, maybe someday our own stories of overcoming will inspire others to find their strength and resilience too.
I hope so.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and this is the video before the video. And I wanted to get on here before we start installing this device and talk to you guys a little bit about why this device is so important. Chamberlain absolutely refuses to work with Alexa. They will not pay the fees to be integrated with Alexa, so you cannot control your garage door with Alexa. You would have to subscribe to a service to do that. So this Tailwind smart Wi-Fi garage door opener allows you to integrate with Alexa. All you have to do is put it on your garage door and your opener, and then you can integrate for free, just the cost of the actual device. So Chamberlain, shame on you, but guess what? We're going to get to work today and show you guys how you can do this on your garage door. So let's get to work. Guys, right in front of me and right here also directly in front of me is the Tailwind Smart Garage Wi-Fi Door Opener. Chamberlain hates this. They don't want you to know about it, but we're going to tell you about it today on the channel. Hang out. Guys, Chamberlain does not want you to open your garage door with the smart devices that you have available. They have blocked that capability unless you subscribe to their app, and you still cannot do it with the common smart devices that are out right now. So this is supposed to help you open and close your garage door with things like Alexa. This is the Tailwind Smart Garage Door Opener, and you can see right here that it comes with a track sensor, a smart module, a remote control of some sort with 2 little wires on it, which I don't know what that's for. Looks like a remote, but I don't think it is. A power supply. Okay, I haven't watched the install video yet, so I am not 100% sure about what everything is in this. So this adapter is for openers with yellow learn buttons, and I'm assuming I have that. I did on my old garage door. I haven't checked the new one yet. All right, I did verify we do have the yellow learn button on the device. So we do have the right options here for this. So I am on the website now and looking at the installation videos. And there is also an installer manual right here. Okay, so there is an app. Let's go ahead and scan that. And there is the Tailwind app. So that is the first step. Installing the Tailwind app is done. Second step is select a mounting location for the control module, and that is this guy right here. That should be easy. We have a pegboard, or we can just put it on top of the garage door opener. It says make sure the power adapter will reach. It says locate the module on the side of the door opener. Mount the 3-track door sensor if included. All right, for this next step, we have to move out to the garage, and I have to get you guys over there somehow, so I'm gonna stop down. Okay, guys, for the next step, it wants us to power on the Tailwind controller, where the power outlet is that we plan to use, and there is one, of course, right up here for the garage door opener. So I'm gonna go ahead and get up here and power this guy on, and there is our outlet. I'm gonna leave this hanging pretty low at this point, and go ahead and power on the device. All right, I'm going to the next step here. Wait 5 to 10 seconds, then check the status light. It is flashing red, as you guys can see right here. It says press the reset button. All right, I have the pin tool. Okay, it turned blue. You guys can see it's blue right now. Is the light flashing blue? Yes. All right, so it's asking for the Wi-Fi password, and I'm assuming it is going to connect to Wi-Fi now. It says it'll turn green within 5 to 10 seconds. I'm naming it now, SCSR Garage, 1 door, and it's learning my location accuracy now. It says it's done. It did find my address. It wants me to put my name in and then the email address, and it is sending me a verification email. And I'm setting a password for my Tailwind account. And I am registering as a new user, and it's going to tell me to start hardware configuration. All right, guys, so today we are doing this garage door opener. The whole reason for this is that Chamberlain will not let you integrate this with the smart home. They do not allow it. And right here you can see me struggling to figure out this sensor that goes on the garage door, because the guy in the video did it on the other side, and I was just having trouble figuring out how to mount this thing. But basically it mounts to the hook, and then you slide this little thing in the back to lock it in, and you'll see that at the end of the video.
Make sure it's dry before you stick it. Also, you'll notice there's 2 sets of mounting holes on the magnet, and that's so that you have a couple of options on how to position it on the door.
Okay, so the next step is mounting the magnet to the door, and I guess we're gonna have to do it like that because it's too far out like that. So we're gonna need the double-sided tape for this. I'm gonna go grab it. Now we have to clean the area on the door where we are sticking the tape. I have some Windex here. It needs to be less than 2 inches away from the door. It is going to be mounted on the angle bracket like that. Just like that. Make sure it's not touching the door or anything close to the door before you go ahead and apply pressure, and hope that this doesn't fall off and mess your car up. And I'm giving it a good amount of pressure here. So that looks good. Let's go ahead and continue. All right, we're back, and I took a picture of this because I cannot read it, but we have to connect the white blue stripe wire from the Tailwind module to the red wire of the adapter. And after we are all done, we'll tie these wires up nice. Okay guys, right here I'm just doing wiring. I am connecting the Tailwind module to the adapter, which looks like a remote control. If you have one garage door, it's super easy. You connect the white with the blue stripe to red all the time, and then if you have one garage door, you connect the white wire to the green wire. That's all it takes for one garage door. Okay, so I guess I don't connect to the opener. I think we're already there pretty much. Now, I don't think anything hooks to our opener because the remote control does everything. This remote does it. Okay, let's see if it works. It wants me to update the firmware now. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. It says my garage is green, so it says it's updating the firmware. And it looks like it has started the firmware update process. Okay, it is back. All right, guys, all you see me doing right here in this clip is tying up the wiring really nice to the side of the garage door. And also I have heat shrink tubing over the joints, and I use soldered connectors that use the heat gun to go ahead and make them stick. So I'm doing that all right now in this clip. And that is that. Should be done with this project besides getting this thing linked up to Alexa. Okay, so the final part of this project just involves you linking your Tailwind account to Alexa. And I know I'm gonna wake up every device, never mind. And so what you do here is in your Alexa app, you go to Skills, you search for Tailwind. It will find two, it's the one that says Smart Home. Then you click Launch and you link it to your Tailwind account using whatever account you signed up for with Tailwind. It will then locate your opener and call it a lock. And if you look here, here is the garage door right here, and I have not tested it yet. I'm going to right now. Let's see if it actually opens with this. And it does. And now we will go ahead and close it when it is done. So you say lock it, it actually closes it. Chamberlain does not want you to do this, so just remember, Chamberlain will do everything in its power to not let you control this with Alexa. Okay guys, I just wanted to give you a good close-up view of this, the way this actually installs. So you take this Tailwind sensor here, it hooks around the J track right here, and then this little plate pushes through to kind of jam it up against the track. And then you tighten down this screw here to get it completely tight. Hopefully you guys can see that right there. So this just hooks around the back and this little plate slides through there. The magnet that it has to sense mounts right on the garage door right here. And you can see I use the angle. If you don't use the angle on this, if you use the flat, it would be too far out. So the angle lets it sit just next to it. And we went ahead and installed the actual smart box and the adapter on the very top of the garage door opener right up there. And the power goes up to the ceiling right there. We went ahead and tied up all the wiring and did heat shrink tubing. Even on the stuff that they gave us that had wiring nuts, we did heat shrink tubing and we did the solder shrink wrap connectors. And that is how the system came out. Let's go into the Supercar Street Racing Studios with Brad and see how you can get yourself a Tailwind for your Chamberlain garage door. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. This was a difficult one for me to tape and film because of the fact that there was a lot of downtime in between clips and stuff like that, and also pretty boring, but I wanted you guys to see this because Chamberlain refuses to allow you to let your device work with Alexa. They don't want to pay the licensing fees, and in order to use it at all, you have to do like IFTT or something like that, and I don't even know if that works anymore. But this Tailwind device will allow you to do smart home with your garage door and also open and close it, which you cannot do with any other device. So you got to get this Tailwind. You can see it right here on your screen. It's basically a control box right here. And what happens is if your garage door has a yellow Learn opener on it, then you will need the special adapter, and it basically looks like a remote control that wires into the Tailwind smart home device and then allows you to link your Alexa to that and use it in smart home and use your voice to control it. It will ask you for a PIN because it thinks it's a lock. So you will have to give a PIN number to open and close the garage door, but that is totally fine because otherwise you can't use it at all. Now I've had this sitting in the closet for almost 2 months and I was really putting off putting it into the garage. I wanted to get everything in there first on the new garage door opener. So we do have it installed now and it works great. And then you can program it and put a routine in there to where if you say open my garage door, it will go ahead and open that by doing the lock part. So go ahead and order yourself a Tailwind, because Chamberlain, you're not going to let anybody do it. I know you're not. And guys, we got to get out of here because we have to go open the garage remotely 1,000 times. We're about to peel this Mazda CX-5 off.
Ah, oh my God.
She's having anxiety about it though.
No, no.
What's up everybody? Supercar Street Racing, and today we want to take a little bit of time to point out some stuff about the 335 that is about to change. So the first thing being that I'd like to tell you guys about the ID4 digital display for this guy. So there's a company called ID4 that makes a complete drop-in replacement for this instrument cluster. So it's pretty cool. It's completely programmable, customizable digital display. And the only downside with the whole unit is that you have to cut part of the vent out in the back, but that's not a big deal. They give you a plate to cover it. You just use the Dremel or whatever, and it drops right in. And I'll put some pictures up here while I'm talking about it, but basically they have some optional things that I want to buy, like the race display. So there's themes and things like that. I want to make sure I get all of it because why not? You know, you only live once. As you guys remember, I already have the Android head unit here replacing the factory, or augmenting the factory navigation system. But this is going to be awesome because it's going to completely replace this. I'm sure you've seen other videos of it on the internet, but about to order that here in the next couple of weeks. I was just waiting to pay off some other things, like my radiator had to get replaced, and of course now I've got these other codes that they're throwing that say lean mixture, so I'm wondering if the high pressure fuel pump is about to fail. But one thing at a time with a 11-year-old car, things are going to happen. So took some time today to touch up a couple spots on the wheels. Powder coating is supposed to be really versatile and get through anything tough, but unfortunately there's a little spot right here that's going to need a touch up. And I have some matte black paint and a little paintbrush, and I think I'll try to touch that up, or maybe I can use the BMW paint that's sort of a pearl. So I think I'll stick with the matte or the satin black spray paints that I have over there on the wall. So yeah, so the next thing coming up for this guy is the digital display by ID4. I'm going to put links in the description for that, and hopefully you guys like it. I am super excited. You can spend about $1,200 if you want to, but I'm going to go ahead and spend $1,800 and get the full-blown display here pretty quickly. So I'm going to update you guys when that comes, but I just want to do a quick little update and throw this back and see if I can actually get a video to work now without crappy video quality. Wait. Hang on, I gotta zoom in. Where'd it go?
Hey, what is that? I see
that.
What is that?
Hold on. Do you see this? Why is it circling our house?
I have no idea. What the hell is that?
Look at that.
Oh my goodness. What is it?
It keeps circling us. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and check this out. I got something to show you today, and it is right here. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and I woke up this morning to this wonderful Echo Show 15 with a lovely message on the screen that I will show you now. So check this out. I had no clue that Amazon was about to release an update for the Echo Show 15 that would totally transform the device into a cool multimedia solution.
Is Transformers Dinobot Adventures Dinobot Squad Grimlock. Dinobot
Exactly, so
Credit King 3-pack. It's $27.99. Find delivery details at Amazon.
that was absolutely wonderful. So yes, woke up this morning to find this lovely update on the screen and had no idea what it is, and apparently you can now turn your Echo Show 15 into a Fire TV. Here we are in the kitchen right in front of the Fire TV Stick 4K, which is plugged right into the back of this little cool television that I actually found at the thrift store for about 10 bucks, and it's awesome. It's does 1080p, and I have the Fire Stick 4K plugged into this in the kitchen, where I can do cool things like show me the garage.
Sorry, I didn't find anything named Garage.
Okay,
Consider purchasing a tile
that's hilarious.
Alexa Voice Remote Pro.
Show me the garage camera.
Okay.
So this should actually be showing me a security camera, and there we go. So there is a skill for the Wise Cam, and there you go. So this is a standard Fire TV Stick 4K. Now they make other versions of that device. They make higher end versions that are not sticks. They make, I think the Cube is one of them. We can show you that on the screen. But yeah, this is a good low cost addition to any television. You can just plug it into the HDMI port, and you have your remote here, and then you have a Fire Stick anywhere you have a HDMI port. This is the Show 10. I'm not going to say the name because it will wake up. This guy did not have the message on the screen this morning. So this one used to be the largest show device you could purchase, and now they offer the 15, which you saw installed in my wall and powered from the switch below. So no update on the Echo Show 10. Sorry, the laundry is in the washing machine, but here is the Show 8. And we walk up to this looking for the update. No such thing. If we go here to settings, and we go to device options, and we look at the software, we hit update. Aha, it is downloading a new update, but it is not going to be the Fire TV update, unfortunately. Okay, walking into the office here, we can see the Show 5 sitting here looking all wonderfully flush mounted into the wall, which I have a video on that if you are curious as to how to flush mount your Show 5, and this is powered from the switch right here. Let's turn some lights on in here. Let's see if this guy has it. Let's go to settings and device options and software. No updates found. We will not be able to make this into a Fire TV. Back at the beautiful Show 15 here, which is wired into this switch, you can check out my video on how I did that with the Show 5s. You can see here, this would look cool flush mounted into the wall, but instead I chose to cover the old hole for the Show 5 and mount the 15 here. Woke up this morning to that lovely message about getting the Fire TV experience on the Show 15. I hit the yes button, it downloaded an update, and now we have this lovely button right here that says Fire TV. Now, why is this cool? Well, let's push it and find out. And check that out, guys. This thing turns directly into a Fire TV. And this is cool because now you are not locked into the Fire OS limitations anymore, because you can get apps now that you can't get on the Show model. For example, the Show does not have YouTube. Let's see if we can find it. There's YouTube TV. Aha. No YouTube, huh? Let's see. Oh, wait, there it was. I looked right over it. There it is. This is absolutely fantastic and a game changer. Because now you don't have to use the browser in a Show to get YouTube. So it's telling me that I got an app, and now we can open it. This is literally the best thing that could have ever happened to the Show 15. Look at the controls. Pretty freaking cool. So I was wondering how they were going to do this, and they have gotten the controls on the screen, which is very cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and sign in to this now. Wanted to show you guys the limited touch functionality that I just realized. I was sitting here trying to hit sign in when in fact you have to use the pad here. See the pad? So I am gonna go ahead and use the pad now to sign in to my YouTube account where I have premium. Okay, we are back and signed in with one of my accounts here, and as you can see, we have the lovely touch screen here, and we're using the touchpad that they designed for YouTube, which is pretty cool. There is the Supercar Street Racing channel. And there is a video of mine. And so I keep on trying to use the touch screen, and it does not fully function on the YouTube app. And there is the Supercar Street Racing channel and the last video of the pressure wash. And that is very cool because now I've always wanted to use this to play videos and link it to the dot that is in the closet there with the audio for the whole home audio system. Now I can do that. I was doing it over here, which can technically do the same thing, but now this device in here can actually be the one that serves the audio for the house, I think. I have to research that now. Here we are on the Alexa app on the Android device, and if we go to devices here, and we go to plus, and we go combine speakers, and we do multi-room music, and then we do this living room show. We got to find it there, and the dot, because the audio will come out of the dot. We hit next. Choose a name. House audio. Okay, so now we can go back and see if that actually worked. Back in front of the beautiful Show 15 here, we're gonna see if we actually get audio out of this whole home audio system since we paired this as a speaker group. So let's try to find some music. Oh, but keep trying to use the push button, the touch screen. Let's do this. Oops, I pushed the home button. Okay, let's try that again. I keep going. Okay, so search. And let's do, we can't. We can do the voice, but let's do space music. Space. Music. My favorite. Space music. Here we go. Okay, let's see if that worked. Okay, here, audio here. Echo, raise the volume. Not hearing it. I'm going to check out and see why. Back, and I was able to figure out the multi-room audio. I think you have to actually push this button. It doesn't actually just start playing on the multi-room audio. And here are all the groups. And you can just actually press the group that I created to make the audio actually play on that group. I had no clue because it doesn't work like this on the Fire Stick. On the Fire Stick, you literally can just start playing and it just works. But this is your little groups to send the audio to. Pretty cool. That's how you do multi-room audio on the Show 15. Back in front of the Echo Show 15, and in conclusion, Amazon has added the Fire TV experience to the Echo Show 15, and as you can see, I will link another video here in the corner that you can actually sideload apps, even though a lot of websites will tell you you cannot. You can go check out my guide on how to sideload apps, and as you can see right here, you too can enjoy Kodi on your Echo Show 15 with all the video add-ons you love so much. So yeah, the overall Fire TV experience on the Echo Show 15 is good. I'll have another video that shows you how to use a remote like this and be able to navigate your Echo Show 15 with a Fire TV remote. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video and have a great day, and please like and subscribe to the channel. want to redo this ground so that it runs up that way instead of somewhere down in here with some extra.
So to kind of run through this real fast, obviously you got the main battery. You know, it's kind of a shame that that we couldn't figure out some way to just connect.
To make that work?
Does this come off? Will we take this off? Does this dash with the cup holders come off? Probably use your hole saw kit just to make the first initial hole.
Inverter, but I want to redo this ground so that it runs up that way instead of underneath right there.
Up and over. Well, it's got room behind it. It's got a...
Well, now I was thinking this side up.
It's a lot cooler in here now with that fan blowing.
Yeah, I'm about to crank it up on high.
Oh, I'll do it.
Can you make us a ground with two of the big yellow loops to go from the fuse box to the battery? Cut off just enough so that I can tie it up with a clamp so that I can come around. Okay, I just got done connecting the inverter. You can see right here, I ran it right up the side of the inverter and then directly over to the fuse box. Right now, Joe is making our ground cable to go from the battery to the voltage reducer, and then we'll go from the voltage reducer to the fuse box for ground to give that a ground. So we're going to work on that right now real quick.
All right, so we're coming off the positive here.
That guy's going to come off the negative, run the side of the battery along the top of here to right here. So leave me enough to just clamp it with this red guy to right here so that I can put a good clamp. And if you can...
Hold on, so we're going from right here to here.
And then...
This is going to go here.
Just like that to the bottom of this terminal so it'll sit like right there.
So you go right here?
Yeah, just leave a tiny bit extra and we'll make that work.
Okay.
Now, do you want to come directly off the battery for your amplifier ground, or do you want to come off of the voltage reducer?
I'm okay with coming off the voltage reducer.
So then make a ground also that comes down, feeds down to here for your amplifier.
Yep.
So give yourself enough, whatever way you think is the best. If you want to come around here, we clamp all three of them together and go down.
Well, since we don't have the amp, I'm just going to do the one side for now.
Yep, leave one side empty.
Yep.
Then we got to figure out pulling red wire all the way to the front. So we might have enough. And we got to clean all this up down at the bottom too. Yeah, our amp wire. Oh, we're on the wrong one, by the way. That's supposed to be ground.
Oh, we're ready anyway, so.
Those guys both go, and then what we'll do is we'll clamp them all together right there to keep them out of the way. But we got our amp power wire we need to run too.
That's the thicker one we want, right?
That's that guy right there, right? You already have put an end on it.
Do you think that's thick enough wire for the amp? I mean, that's kind of thin.
I feel like it is. I mean,
the only problem is that it's not going to get any more power because it's the same gauge as this, isn't it? Or was this a different wire? This is a different wire.
It's a different.
This is a thicker wire. But the positive and the negative, if they're both not thick enough,
we'd have to wait for an amp install kit if you want to do thicker wire. Notice the camera overheated. All right, that guy can go somewhere down in here with some extra.
This is the negative for the power that goes up front, which actually, again, I don't know why we use this. Wait, what is this one going to? Is this, oh, this is the amp. All right, so this needs to go on here. Actually, let's put that one on first.
All right, so this feeds your amp. That's got to go down.
Do you want to go beside it that way?
Yeah, we could do that too. I mean, I don't know, they're running it underneath the amp. Gives you more room for sure.
Did you want to go behind it?
I did want to, but...
Yeah, I might as well cut off what you want now.
Yep. And then I'm going to get a clamp. Tie this up nice right there. One big bunch. How much should I leave for the amp? All right, just a little update here. I am working on cleaning up the wiring inside the bay now. We have almost everything hooked up that we need to hook up, but now we got to make room in this bay. And so part of that entails untangling a lot of this mess. We're in the middle of cleaning up the wiring, so we're basically running our comm cable and our actual power cable from our, it's a charging cable, from our charger to our battery. And so we're just taking clamps and going along the edge and kind of clamping down to clean up the bay real nice.
So it has to switch over to the positive.
What does?
This blue wire. So we're back. We spent about an hour, probably equivalent, working on this bay here, getting things tightened up with all the additional items that we included in here. So to kind of run through this real fast, obviously you got the main battery. From here, what we did was go to a reducer, which is a 48 to 12 volt reducer. From that point, we jumped it over to a fuse panel, just in case we wanted to run any 12 volt optional electronics, but we haven't decided about that yet. From here, we have a converter from DC to AC that gives us a 110 option. And then over here is the charger itself. So we spent time really kind of going through everything, making sure all the wires were tight. We've prepped ourselves already for an amplifier that we're going to work on next. But the biggest thing is making sure everything was tight, up and out of the way, to give ourselves a good idea of how much room we can have for an amplifier. So earlier in this video, what you'll see is that we had a Boss amp. After breaking it out, looking at the dimensions, we figured that it just wasn't going to work for us. So we're going to go back to the drawing board, find an amp that makes sense that will fit inside this compartment here itself. And then our next steps are going to be installing the dash with the speakers and the rest of the equipment for the stereo. So it looks great, very clean in here. We're going to do some additional cleaning up around here, but we are pretty much set, ready to go.
If we're going to rip the dash apart, we could connect your front speakers and run the wires to the back.
All right, so next we would need to pull the steering wheel off to install the dash, but we kind of get all the wiring done first. We do all that because I have to drive this thing around.
That's what I'm saying. We can't just leave it in a state where it won't.
We got to figure out the remote wire.
We'll just jump from the positive lead on the amp to the actual power positive on the back of the amp to the remote, just a little jumper wire.
You know, it's kind of a shame that we couldn't figure out some way to just connect.
To make
does
that
this
work?
Does this come off? When we take this off, does this dash with the cup holders come off?
Yes.
It does, doesn't it?
All that comes up.
So it just, all the wiring just floats back there? It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yep, it just sits back there. Everything that you don't reuse.
You know, it's pretty clean install.
Yeah, it looks good so far. I think we'll get it. It's going to look way better with an amp in there.
Yeah.
And all that stuff's covered. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and we're back again for episode 5 of the golf cart. And today, you guys saw we published one that was mostly getting the wiring thawed out, getting everything inside of the engine bay, and cleaning up all the wiring. Joe, how did that come out in your opinion?
No, I think it looks really good. Again, with how much space you get back from getting rid of all those batteries, we're able to fit in all types of stuff here. So the last thing that we're going to install for this particular build is going to be an amp that we found online. I think it's going to work perfect for what we're doing. And then we're going to put some speakers in the back here, as well as some speakers in the front and the new dash, and it's going to be pretty much ready to go.
Yeah, so we did a lot of research on amplifiers, and I do a lot of watching oldschoolstereo.com on YouTube. He's a big fan of tar amps, and he has amp dynoed them. And from what he says, they're very underrated. This amp is extremely small, and it has absolutely cool reviews. We're hoping even though it's small, it puts out a decent amount of power, and we decided if it doesn't, we'll probably go for one of their mono subwoofer amps and separate out the sub from the 4 other speakers. It'll be easy once we have our wiring already established right there. So what's our first step here? What are we gonna do right now?
Yeah, so to start chipping away at this, the first thing we're gonna do is come back here. The plan is to put 5 total speakers in. So we're gonna have 4 6.5 speakers that are waterproof, marine grade. 2 are gonna go back here in this particular section, and then 2 will be in the dash with the subwoofer in the rear. So the first thing we're gonna do is knock out, get in the holes for these to be put in, get them wired up, and get those wires ran up here to the amp.
Okay, do we have to take your back seat off to do that?
Yeah, so it'll make life a lot easier. I think we're gonna have to get in there with a jigsaw to make the cut. So we're gonna take this back seat off just to make our life a little bit easier. 4 bolts, I think, total, so it won't take about a few minutes to get this off, and it'll make our lives a lot easier to put these speakers in.
Gotcha, okay, cool. So we're gonna need our wrenches and also our jigsaw to go ahead and do that. So
absolutely.
Let's go ahead and get all that stuff gathered up because we don't have the tools we need right now.
Yep, let's do it.
We're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. Okay, we're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. Okay, made it up to the top. Hey everybody, we're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. I've got my friend Joe here helping me, Beckett and Company. If anybody's interested or needs any lights put up, he's a great guy to call. Or anything else you need, home restoration or anything. This is how it came. Looks like a big mess, but we're gonna figure it out. And first thing we're gonna do is lay everything out on the ground to make sure of how far we can go with them. I've already got my power source laid out. What I'm doing is, so here we go. Okay, we're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is.
Here, here.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking right there and then just go up from there.
Okay.
Or should, oh wait, no. Well, that's not going to really show up on the house, is it? Oh, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, let's start right there. See, I'm afraid to go too far around the corner because I don't want to use up too much of it in case we don't have, 150 foot of it.
Why not just start right there on that edge?
Yeah, let's start on the edge, like what she's saying.
No, I'm talking about up on the...
Well, it's got to be on that under part. It's got to be, 3 inches from the house. So, I can, I think that's, just do that. Yeah. Well,
3 inches, that's about 2 inches.
Yeah, do about, right there. Okay, so we're getting started on our first light, putting it right in the corner by our power supply, and then we'll go from there. We're going to use screws on it. We did stick it up, it stayed, and we're going to reinforce it with a screw. So it's actually pretty easy. You don't have to buy any extra clamps or anything. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. Not sure what you call it, but it's really cool.
It's called a lift.
It's called a lift. And that's, it's kind of like a mini crane. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I didn't realize it was going to be on this truck. I thought it was like something that you drove around in.
No, it does.
That is super cool.
It said that.
Wow.
Would it help if one of us got on the ladder and pushed that up for you?
The screw's going through. It's got a little tab. Oh, okay. So it's pretty cool.
They're so tiny. He's sticking it up with the sticky tape first, so it'll at least hold there, and then he's putting the screw in it.
It works a lot better if you stick them.
Yay! Okay, this is the best part of it all. Cal, I can go upstairs and hand them through the window. I can hand them through the window upstairs. You're only getting one more try. Throw it in the plant holder. In the window box. Oh no. Throw it in the window box. Oh no, now it busted open. It busted open. Okay, made it up to the top.
Do you need your jacket?
We can train a bird up here.
dark out, but we're making progress. It's light where you are. What color would you like me to put on for you? Pick your poison. I think we're gonna have to, don't you, to get them up there, or what do you have another idea? Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, it's nighttime and we're still working, but God, it looks so good. It is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Wonderful day here on the channel. And we just got these skylights replaced. The old plastic ones were replaced with nice modern glass skylights, and it's really weird to be able to see through them. But today we have some added fun for these skylights on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, today on the channel, we are going to get the skylight insert, these, whatever this is called, the inserts where the skylights go up to the ceiling. We're going to get those painted if we have enough paint. Hopefully we do. We have just a little bit left. And also, we are going to be adding LED lighting to the top of these. We have a couple of Govee smart strips. So we need to get that ladder out, get up there, and see what is up there. So we're going to be doing that next. Let's grab that ladder. All right, I think it can be done on the lip of the skylight, which is just above the white part there before you hit the glass. It's going to be fun, but I am going to have to try to get this ladder all the way up and in the center up there. See if I can do that. And then here are the actual strip lights right here, which then I need to get power into the attic somehow. All right, I'm gonna get this guy open. Okay, so I have to get at least this part through the wall up there into the attic to get power to these things. So I'm thinking the lowest part up there is the best place to do it, so I'm going to shoot for that. I'm going to go ahead and just start running these LEDs, I guess. Okay, I'm not 100% sure if I got the wire actually to where I can get it in the attic. That means I have to get in the hot attic. This is gonna suck big time. Okay, I'm not 100% sure if I got the wire actually to where I can get it in the attic. That means I have to get in the hot attic. This is gonna suck big time. All right, the first LED light is connected in the attic. We just need some long extension cords in the attic to connect it to power, but I did good. However, this time I don't need to drill such big of a hole. I'm gonna send one of my paddle bits right through it this time. As you can see, the lights came on. I have power in the attic now. And I think they are set to microphone. They are. All right, let's get them hooked up to the Gobi app. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room where I've been working hard to finish this project of these refurbished skylights. And as you can see right here, right now, we have replaced these skylights with glass, and you can see how clear and good they are. And then we did some work afterwards, and we are about to witness that now. We installed some special Gobi LED lights, smart lights, into these skylights, and also painted the skylights for the first time since I've owned the house. So let's check out what this looks like. This should work something like this. Alexa, turn on the skylights. Alexa, turn on skylight number 1. Alexa, turn on skylight number 2. And there we have it. For the first time at night, we are checking out the Supercar Street Racing enhanced skylight action here. And this is quite a sight to see. Look how good that looks, guys. The Supercar Street Racing skylights in action. We have taken these skylights from just a normal skylight, which you couldn't see through, to something special. Now let's get a thumbnail for the Supercar Street Racing channel. And there we have it, guys, the Supercar Street Racing enhanced skylight experience in the living room, looking oh so fresh to death. And these are the Govee 16-foot LED strip lights, looking so fresh. And we will see you guys next time. Please like and subscribe and click through our links to buy anything on Amazon, not just what's in the description. Anything. Click our links in the description, buy anything you want. We get a few dollars here and there. But as you can see, we have installed LEDs and painted the skylights and replaced the skylights with modern glass. And it looks oh so fresh to death on Supercar Street Racing. See you guys. Coming up today on unboxing and reviews.
This is fine.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are here in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio for another unboxing and review. And today we have the Tumsug mini chainsaw, and I am so hyped for this. I was so excited when I found out about this product that I immediately ordered one and wanted to show you guys. So here we have it right here on the table where we're going to be doing our unboxing. So let's take a look at what's inside the Tumsug, which is a great name, by the way. Mini chainsaw box. Was a little bit damaged right there, but no big deal. And inside here we see right here right now we have a beautiful hard plastic case. Now this guy was only about $48. There is a coupon right now available, and I will put a link in the description for this dude. But let's go ahead and get this all the way unboxed. And there is the Tumsug mini electric chainsaw, looking so fresh in its box. And I love that it has this nice hard plastic case with it to protect it when you're not using it. Let's go ahead and open this and see what's inside. And right here, right now inside the case, we have this beautiful user manual here, which has a picture of the chainsaw on the front. Moving deeper into this packaging, we have what appears to be an extra chain and a screwdriver, a cleaning kit, and probably some chainsaw oil. So that's cool. It comes with an extra chain, apparently. Moving forward more into the box, this looks like the power adapter for the charger, and wow, it feels like it's hollow. Very, very light. Not much to it. Moving forward, we have this lovely, you even get a pair of gloves with this. Pretty cool. Inside of this, I'm assuming we have our actual chainsaw. And yes, there is the Tumsug. Beautiful mini chainsaw, looking so cool. I love this thing already. And it does have the chainsaw guard here. And where the battery goes is back here. And there is a lock right here so that you can't, you have to push the lock before you can actually do anything with the chainsaw and pull the trigger, I believe. Yeah, so you push it from the right side and then you can actually pull the trigger. Moving forward into our box again, and we have Even comes with a set of safety glasses, which is kind of crazy. Think about that. How much stuff you get for $38. Now this part of the box is damaged. Looks like it was dented in, but no big deal. And then inside of the safety glass condom, we have these beautiful, lovely safety glasses that were included at the low price of only $38, which is pretty insane. They give you these nice safety gloves, which make your hands smell like ridiculous nuclear waste. And then 2 batteries, not just one. And this is a 21 volt device, guys. They give you 2 batteries. So it looks to me like there is no charger. Looks to me like you charge it with the actual device. So let's verify that now. Or do you actually just charge the battery itself? Interesting. So I'm not sure about the charging on this because I thought maybe you just charge the batteries. Ah, you do. So inside of the battery thing, there is a little adapter connector right there. So you literally just plug your adapter here directly into the connector. So I have a plug over here. Gonna go ahead and plug this in the wall and see if we can get our battery started to charge. So right there is the plug, and you just plug it straight in. And I don't see any indication of charge except for on the actual charging adapter. There is a red light on now. So that is now charging. So what we will do next, since we have taken a look at everything that's inside the box with the chainsaw, we're gonna take it outside and see how this thing actually performs. Little update here. Each one of these batteries took less than 30 minutes to charge, and I don't know if they already had a charge or not, but just wanted to let you guys know that that was the case. It wasn't very long to charge them both, and then we'll take them outside and see what they can do. Go ahead and load our battery on here. They're both charged fully. Oh yeah. Let's get this thing out there and see what it can do. But first, as we drop that, we must go ahead and put on our brand new gloves. And our safety glasses. Okay, these berries that like to grow on this tree need to come off. And traditionally I use loppers, but let's see if this can handle taking off these palm branches. We have 2 or 3 of these that need to come off and 1 dead branch that needs to come off. Let's go for it. Now these have gnarly stickers. All right, it hopped a little bit on it. I don't know if that's my fault or what. Okay, if you get it closer down to the bottom of the blade, it works better. Perfect. No problem at all doing these palm leaves. I actually kind of chews them up though. Probably because they're so light, but it does work. No problem. And the chain came off. We're back in the SCSR beautiful production studio with Supercar Street Racing, wrapping up our review of the 6-inch mini chainsaw. And let me tell you something, that thing absolutely rips. I highly recommend this. We took that thing outside, we tested it on both regular palm branches and also regular tree limbs. I did knock off the chain one time, but that was my fault. If you push too hard on the thing, it is going to break the chain. I am going to put a link to this in the description of the video. Please click that link to buy this or anything from Amazon, as we get just a small amount of commission off of everything. As you saw on the chainsaw unboxing here, it comes with everything for about $45 to $48. You get the chainsaw, 2 batteries, the charger, the gloves, and the safety glasses. It's a really good deal, and I highly recommend it, so go get yourself one right now, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. in the garage and we're going to take a look at this carburetor tuning again. And the first thing we are doing is following a video here because we jacked it all up last night. And he says the air fuel screw down here at the bottom that you run all the way in first. So I'm going to do that because Joe like did some craziness with it trying to tune this thing. Good morning, guys. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And you have Brad here on the channel, and we have a big problem today I need your help with if you know about these engines. It is absolutely hosed. I have no idea what's going on with this. So the goal of today's video is maybe to get a avid hardcore subscriber to help me figure out what's going on with this. I have a feeling, but I'm not 100% sure. So let me describe what's going on with this bike. So Joe and I drove the bike the other night. It was running fine. Joe made some tweaks to the carburetor to try to get it to run better because it had a high speed, like not a high speed, but under throttle load. Sometimes it would break up. And so we made some adjustments to the fuel mixture screw at the bottom and the idle screw. When I drove the bike home, I got it all the way home, and then the bike wanted to go dead. And then after that, it was hard to start up. And then after that, even harder to start. And then all of a sudden, it wouldn't start at all, but it was easy to pull the string. And then I sprayed some carburetor cleaner directly into the carb and attempted to, oh, the light went out, attempted to start the thing, and that's where we are now. So that leaves us where we are right now. This bike will not start, and it is super, super hard to pull the pull string. Like, I can spray some carb cleaner in it, and when I go to pull the string, it's like it's spitting fuel out of the carburetor now. It's spitting the starter stuff right out of the carburetor, and then that's what happens. It like almost ripped my hand off, and it did get me on the leg pretty good, but it's like hard locked at that point. You can't pull it over. And then watch this, I'll show you guys something else. Okay, so I'm removing the spark plug now. So this is a brand new spark plug. It is gapped properly. Spark plug is completely out of the motor. And now pulls over just fine. And there's no fuel coming out of the spark plug hole when I pull the motor over. And I have actually blown out the cylinder with the air compressor. No fuel coming out. It's completely dry. So that is the state of the motorbike. I have done a lot of reading online trying to figure out what's going on, and apparently there is a compression valve inside of that cover there that might not be working properly. It's going to take some research to figure this out. I'm not sure if I want to pull off this valve head and try to clean out that maybe there's goop in it, or maybe it just needs to be replaced. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it has a spark plug hole under there. I got to do some research on it, but I'm going to pull that cover off and see what's underneath. Okay, so I took the valve cover off. I thought there was some kind of compression valve, but this has 2 regular valves in it, and they seem to be operating properly. So I don't know what's going on, but now you can see, like, that feels a little better, but it's still, it actually feels better. I don't know why. But there is spark. I checked that. It actually feels much better. It's not perfect, but it's not so hard to... It's different for sure. I don't know what I did, but it's not starting. Let me make sure it has fuel in it. That'd be funny if it didn't have gas. I can't get the fuel cap off. Something feels different now. By the way, my gaskets are all busted here. I gotta fix that. Wow. Pliers to get it off? Something is up with that as well. There's plenty of gas in it. I ordered an e-fuel cap. Oh, the spark plug wasn't connected. Duh. Probably start now, huh? Well, it pulls easier, but it won't start. Let me tighten the spark plug a little bit. Oh. Okay, nothing. Started. in. Fuck. Piece of fucking Over it. You can see my frustration with this thing. I was able to get it started once and now it's fully completely locked up again and I can't start it. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I don't think it's the carburetor. That's working fine when I move the throttle. Does it have fuel? I can't tell if that's fuel there. I mean, I guess it is. Can't tell if that's dry. I don't know if this is dry or what, but anyway, that's where I am. I don't think fuel's going in there. Maybe the jet's clogged. I have no idea. That's where I am. I don't know what to do next. I'm super frustrated. I'm ready to just get rid of this thing, honestly. We can see here that it is kind of a mess coming out of the wall, all the audio. Okay, we are left with this stuff and pull my wire over to where I'm going to repair a bad splice over there. Alright guys, we are up in the closet right now where we are going to be doing all this work. We can see here that it is kind of a mess coming out of the wall, all the audio cables and power cabling. Alright, we're back in the closet here with our audio setup. We got some labels, refills for my label maker. Now we are going to go ahead and start testing all the wiring. I see some of it is actually disconnected. And then labeling everything. And notice a long time ago I put pins on these so you don't have to use the bare wire on it. And we're going to test all these other ones. So on the front 8 says utility. I don't know what that actually is. Let's see if I can pop it with the battery. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and make a label now for this. Camera was locked up. Okay, we are left with this wonderful stuff. Right now, we got all of our wires all labeled up, except for 2 sets, which we will have to do when we have another person to help us. All right, we need to take this door off. This is coming off for good. Okay, door's off. Okay, welcome back. This morning, it's Sunday, and we are going to work on this closet because we have a lot of electrical to figure out. There's a bunch of places where we need to get power in here and fix some old power problems. Going to try to see where the studs are in here. Let's see. Oh, there's a stud right there. There's a stud here. That also sucks. All right. All right, this first trip is just recon. I won't suit up for this. All right, of course the camera overheated, but I'm gonna go ahead and drill through the cap right here and pull my wire over to where I'm gonna repair a bad splice over there. You aren't gonna be able to see this part, it's just drilling. All right, a little update from the audio closet. I did get all of the wiring ran. I ran one Romex there and one down there. Up here to power everything in the bathroom, and that's kind of a good place for it. Also, if I need power up top somewhere, and down there, obviously, because regular power at the bottom. Now I'm gonna go ahead and install the wall boxes and the receptacles for both of these guys right now. Let's get busy. One of the wall boxes right there, it's just a standard 2-gang. And we have some nice USB receptacles for this thing right here. But I'm gonna go ahead and bust out one of these protective things so I can get my wire through. They're really hard to do once the box is in the wall. But you just literally push this in, just like that. Your wire goes right through there. And if you do it ahead of time, it makes it way easier. But yeah, we have a mess down here we probably need to clean first before we start doing anything. I'm gonna grab the shop vac. Got all my tools in my work bag right here that I need. Power's still off. Thanks to you people.
Oh yeah, look at that.
All right guys, a little update. We got a lot of work done today. We got our electrical run up here. We got our electrical run down here. Pay no attention to that one thing. You didn't see that. We cut out our wall for our LED strip that's gonna run along this edge right here. We got everything cleaned up and we're ready for the next step, and that is our shelf will be delivered tomorrow. Our audio shelf is like a tiered audio rack, and I need to know if it's gonna fit or if I have to take off. Well, it'll be this trim. There's no trim over here. Oh yeah, I might not even be able to get it past that. So we got a task at hand tomorrow. We might have to take off this trim, then this trim to get this thing in there, but we will see tomorrow because it's literally 23.6 and this is 24, so it's going to be really close. That's all tomorrow though. We have to take off trim, we take off trim. It's just the way it is, dude. Yeah, we got all this done today. Look, we got the nice USB plus power outlets there. We got 4 power outlets there in case we need power up high. We got our Cat 6 ran down there. We got the wall cut so we could run our LED strip power to right here. It's going to go along this frame right here. And everything came out great, and we also took an hour to clean up the entire house afterwards. So guys, we're probably going to have to move our subwoofer for the whole house down. I haven't figured that out yet until we get our audio rack, but we might have to move it down there, which would probably be ideal, in which case we have to couple these two and drop it because I don't think there's enough length to go down. We'll see about that. We're not going to get that far today. That's where we're stopping for right now. Okay, this is how you, if you forget your cutter,
You take your axe.
right,
Normally throw.
your heavy axe.
Yeah, and don't hit your thumb.
Right. Oh, hell yeah. Bye-bye. What's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here, Friday, coming to you from my backyard. So my house back there, and just hanging out on my dock here. And I'm going to talk a little bit about interior trim and what you can do to refinish your interior trim. Now, of course, there's a lot of things you can do, spend a lot of money on, and you can make it anything you want. However, I'm going to show you a way to redo your interior trim with minimal effort to matte black finish. And for those of you who have wood trim and you don't like that, you can easily make it matte black. So I'm going to show you that now, and let's take a walk over here. My boat over here behind me, and a little tour of my backyard. There's my pool. And here's my patio area. Gonna head over to the garage right now and show you guys what we're gonna do today. All right, guys, we're headed to the garage now. Take a look at what we're gonna do today. But first, we have some matte black Plastidip here. What we're gonna do is throw it right here in the sink like this. Throw that water on warm. Not too hot, just warm. Still getting warm here, so. What we're doing here is we're going to warm up the can of Plastidip so that it sprays better, more uniform. Very important. Let that sit there for about 5 minutes and get warm while we walk out into the garage. Also got some Bondo spot putty here. Now what this is for filling little cracks, hairline cracks, scratches, pinholes, and then you can sand it after that. Take a walk out here in the garage and turn this garage light on. And there's the Mercedes here and the Honda just chilling right there. So here is the factory Mercedes center console. So what we're going to be doing today is sanding. We're going to clean this really good after we sand it. Same with the door panels and the shifter. And then we're going to be Plastidipping these in a matte black and reselling them. That's coming up next. Got my supplies here for, I'm gonna rough up this. It's kind of smooth, so roughing it up will help with any issues with the Plastidip sticking, excuse me. There is also a scratch right here that I don't know if I'm going to be able to fill, but I am going to try right there. I'm gonna fill that and sand it after I get this nice and clean. So the first thing I'm gonna do is go inside and get my cleaner. So after I get done sanding, I can clean this off. Here's some cleaner with bleach. Take that outside. All right, so right now I'm gonna take my sanding block here and I'm going to start hitting this pretty good with the sanding block, and I'll get back to you after that. Got the whole thing sanded down. Basically it's clear coat that sands down and it looks kind of powdery. Now I'm cleaning the area that is going to need the Bondo glazing and spot putty, just like that. get it nice and clean. It takes about 25 minutes to dry. I don't have any thing to kind of spread it with, so I'm just going to use my hands. So I'm going to open it up, puncture the cap with this top part. Should be good enough. I don't need much here. Try that. Go a little bit on there like this. So that's how it came out. Gonna maybe with my finger kind of fill in that crack. Really kind of needs to be more uniform than that. A flat spreader would be way better for this. I just don't think I have one, or maybe a piece of cardboard. But that's the way it goes on. 25 to 30 minutes from now, that will be dry. So I'm going to leave that here and I'll update you in that time. Got the factory shift knob here. It does have some wood on it. So I'm going to offer this with the whole setup. Unfortunately, if you have keyless go, you will not be able to buy this from me. But I'm going to go ahead and mask this off right now so that I can paint it. Kind of need to find something to put it on. But I'm going to go ahead and mask this off right now and I'll be back. Got the plastic dip warmed up, good and shaken. I'm going to start on the gear shift knob. So remember, on your first coat of plastic dips, you always want to do 50% coverage. And you always want to spray a little bit out to test. Make sure the can's warmed up, good and shaken. Spray a little test spray. What that does is clear the nozzle out. You want to do that every time and clear that nozzle out of dry plastic dip. So here is the masked off, sanded shift knob. I'm going to go ahead and do a 50% coat. May not seem like much, but if you do any more, it will run. Make sure you get it from all angles. So that's 50%. Still waiting on the spot putty to dry. I touched it a minute ago and it is still soft to the touch. It said 20 to 25 minutes, but it's kind of cool out here. I have not sanded that piece yet because I spot puttied a little chip right there. So the only thing really I can do is the ashtray top, and I can do that side of the door trim. So I'm going to do that now. Take all this stuff and get it out of the way. Get my sanding block out of the way. Go ahead and do a 50% coat on my ashtray, which I have sanded and cleaned. Remember, all sides. That's good enough. That's possibly a little bit too much, but I can live with that. Now the door panel. Remember the sides? 50% coating. You should be able to see through the first coat. All right, there's that. First door panel. These are going to get 4 or 5 coats. So now 15 minutes between these 3 pieces for their next coat. By the time that's ready, I'll be ready to sand down these 2. Timer just went off. 15 minutes have gone by. Gonna go out here and see how everything looks. Looks pretty good. There's the ashtray. And the door piece. And the shifter. Go ahead and put round 2 on the shifter. So for the second coat, you want to go a little bit heavier. Make sure to spray a test coat first. That's good enough for the second coat. This is a heavier coat, but you still want to be careful about runs and drips. Make sure you go all the way around. On a flat piece, you don't have to worry so much about runs, but still, that's good enough for the second coat. And then there's the second coat on this one. Don't forget inside the crack there. Now, while that is drying for 15 minutes, let's put our timer on. Got my 15-minute timer on. I'm gonna check the Bondo spot putty, see how that's drying, so I can start sanding that. Yep, that's the first area that I did there. It feels like that's dry. Yep, that's dry. I'm gonna go ahead and start sanding this, and I will give you an update when I'm done. Okay, I got done trying to sand this. It did not work. It did not fill this hairline crack. I'm not sure why. It's just the very surface that's cracked. Going to try to go ahead and paint Plastidip over this. I don't know how that's gonna go, but I'm gonna try that now. So I ended up sanding this down a lot more. And you can't feel the crack. You can still see it, but it's barely fingernail. I think this might fill with the Plastidip. I'm gonna go ahead and try that now. Got the first coat on the center console. The door panel that had the little chip, that did not come out good either. This stuff is just not working very well at all. I'm gonna try another coat and sand and then see what happens. Still having some difficulty with that other door panel, but it's time for the next coat on the pieces that are ready to be painted. So here's coat number 3 on the shifter. On the ashtray. There is a little silver piece on this ashtray that pops out, so that will go back in. And third coat on this door panel. Make sure you get all sides. So these are thick coats. Don't forget. This one I tried to touch up a little bit more. This stuff is just not working well at all for this application. I'm not sure what I'm going to do unless I just try to build up a really large amount of Plastidip on there to fill it in. Time for the next coat on the center console. Go ahead and get that. See how it's splattered out? You always want to do that test coat. Make sure you're getting all angles. This is a good heavy coat. Looks like that crack is filling in pretty good. I might get lucky on that. However, I'm just noticing that I've been missing this part that's really hard to get to here. And I may have sprayed too much right there. Be sure that you get all sides. Hopefully that doesn't drip right there. Go ahead and get another coat on these. Sorry about that. I had the camera off of it for that. Kind of hard to shoot and record. Sorry, paint and record at the same time. And this is coat 4 for all the rest. Now, the thing about Plastidip is for this shifter, wherever you tape something off and you have these lines, you can either attempt to peel that off, or the best way to do it is if you've taped off an edge, you want to peel that when it's wet. So when I do the last coat, I'm going to peel the tape off while the Plastidip's still wet. If you do it when it's dry, it will take the rest of the dip off. It will attempt to actually peel. Just saw another spot that I completely missed, and then just another one just now. So I hit those spots right there. This has a lot of irregular areas in it that you got to make sure you're getting in case they're in view. We'll be back. Out here ready to put the last coat on these pieces. Don't forget to spray a sample. Now right after we put this coat on, I don't know how I'm going to do this, but I need to peel off this tape, or either I can try to do it later. I might just try to do it after. Supposed to peel that off now. Got this final coat going on this center console. It's a heavy coat. Trying to get all the spaces that I missed last time. Also assure that nothing scratches. I'm just taking a look at all these areas up here that are hard to see. And all the edges, like that edge that I missed. Which is covered, by the way. Most of this is covered. It's a good thick coat. Now the final coat on this. Nice thick coat. A lot easier to do a thick coat on a flat object that it can't run as much. And then on the ashtray, got all that done. Still waiting for this putty to dry. I'm going to give it a while because I don't think it was dry last time before I can do that piece. So the shifter, I peeled the tape off too late. It has to be completely wet and I messed it up, so I peeled the tape completely. I'm going to try the other way. Just spraying it and peeling around the edge of that little edge right there. So I have to start over on the shifter. Mr. Binks loves cat TV. He just can't stop watching cat TV. He's all about the cat TV. You would be too if you were a cat, because cat TV. Alright everybody, welcome to another video. Today we're going to be taking a look at something new that we have on the channel that we have highlighted before. Not this dog. Are you interested? I guess she's interested in it. I don't know. So today we're going to take a look at the Echo Show 5. I've got quite a few of these in the house. And what I ended up doing is when I bought the skin for the Echo Show 5 for the new theater room remodel, it simply was junk. It literally was just a sticker that you place over the top of the Echo Show 5. And it didn't even cover the front of the device. I absolutely hated it. So I ordered an Echo Show 5 in charcoal. Now this would be the first one that I have that is charcoal, but I needed something in the theater room that would not look white and reflect light. Still have not got my tripod in that I ordered, so I'm still waiting for that. So I'm still one-handed when doing all these opens. But I'm going to go ahead and get this cut open, and I'll be right back with you. All right, once we get the packaging open on the Echo Show 5, now this is a refurbished model. I have really good luck with refurbished models from Amazon. So I bought this refurbished model. Let's take a look at what that looks like. So it comes in just a plain box, unlike the full retail version of Echo Show 5. It's got a little sticker there, keeping it closed. See if I can one-handed open this thing again, or if I'm gonna have to put you guys on hold. Let's see. I think you just pull this part off. Look at that ingenious level of packaging. Okay, so there's one thing about this Echo Show 5 which I want to talk to you guys about when I take it out of the box. So there are 2 generations of Echo Show 5. Take a look at this packaging. Pretty cool, huh? There's how it looks right out of the box. There's the top. I like the black. This is the first black one I own. Mind you, only the front will be shown because I have my Genie packaged for a refurbished item. Amazon does a good job with that. Probably difficult to have so many products refurbished and have like an operating method, procedure, or whatever for getting them all done correctly. It must take a lot of manpower. Taking a look at the Echo Show 5 now. It does have a 5-inch screen, that's why it's called an Echo Show 5. Does have a camera, built-in speaker, and no, these are not rechargeable. Now, someone makes a rechargeable power pack for these so they can become portable, which is interesting, and I think it kind of fits on the bottom. Now, this white dot that you're seeing right here, that's a camera cover. So if you're nervous about, you know, your privacy or whatever, you can cover that up. On the top here, we've got the power button. We've got the volume up and down button, and we've got some various sensors or a microphone. I'm not sure which are which. And then on the back, we have the ports. There is a, looks like a USB, mini USB, I think it is. I'm not sure, a micro USB. I don't know which one it is. There is a power plug, and most importantly, this is why you want to buy the older generation Echo Show 5 if audio is important to you. There is a mini headphone jack on there. Now, why do you think that that's so important if you have Bluetooth? Well, if you're into audio and you want to use this device to power or to supply audio to a set of maybe external speakers or a receiver, and you don't want to use Bluetooth, you need the first generation Echo Show 5. Amazon saw fit to drop the jack here on the new generation, which I'm pretty upset about, but the good thing is the new generation, the only difference in the new generation and this generation, the first generation, is the camera. They went from 1 megapixel to 2 megapixels on the actual camera. The processor is the same, the screen resolution is the same, and apparently the software is the same. Okay? So again, the only difference is a 2 megapixel camera compared to a 1. This is a 1 megapixel camera, and you get that lovely audio out jack, which I use actually an Echo Dot, but I think I'm going to move it to Echo Show in my whole house audio system. I think I'm going to drop an Echo Show in there now since I have an extra white one. I might put, I'm missing an Echo Show in my guest bathroom, so I might use that there. and wall mounted. I haven't really decided yet. But yeah, now we're going to take a look at powering on and plugging this thing in. Taking a look at what else was in the package, I totally forgot to show you guys that. So first we have a little, I don't know what it is, a setup guide. Let's see. Yep, kind of a setup guide. Goes over what's inside of the Echo Show 5 box. Gives you kind of a little diagram. And those are microphones at the top of the unit that I wasn't sure about. Okay, so yeah, it does say the micro USB port is not for power, so I don't know why they have a micro USB port, because it's not used for anything that I know of. Shows you how to do get started. Then it has a little cheat sheet here that tells you some of the commands, things to try. Then if we open this card up, we've got the nice little power cable here with a little power cable condom on it. So the way that I do power for my Echo Show 5s that are wall mounted, here's a good example right up there. So I take power off of the switch below the wall mount, and I use this power brick inside the wall to power this device here. So I'm going to go ahead and get this guy plugged in. Let's see if I can do this one-handed. Okay. I'm doing okay at it. Okay, yeah. I was able to actually get it. Let's go ahead and plug this guy in. So what you do is the power adapter goes right there. Got the guy plugged in there. 5 gigahertz network before where I had too many devices on it. So to device options, you go down to where it shows you the operating system. You click that. It's actually updating. and the serial number and everything. Okay, this guy's still going. I'll be right back when this guy is updated. All right, the device just rebooted with the new software install. I did go to the old device and rename it to Extra, and so it now has its own unique name, and this will become the one for the home theater room. But yeah, if we go back into the actual app here on the tablet, you can see that this is where we can set audio settings. We can set up like Bluetooth devices to connect to it, the sounds, the location. You can do a lot of things on the device from the actual app. So now you guys see how the drop-in feature works, and it used this built-in camera. All right, this device did come back up online. Now you can change the settings on your home screen to either a picture, which you could do that on this app, or you can do it on the actual Echo Show 5. So you can do that by going into the device settings, and you go to the little star, and then you go to, I can't remember where it is, photo display there. and we go to skills and games, this is where you download and enable skills so that you can use this device with other smart devices. One example is, let's look for Venstar, which is my thermostat. We do a search, and there is the apps, and I believe it's this one here. And you click on it. See how it's got settings and disable skill? It's already enabled. And the settings basically is inside of that settings, you would actually put your account for the smart device that you're using. So I am signed in to my Venstar account, which is my thermostat. And that is right here. I think this has my address on it, so yes, I'm gonna avoid showing the address, but this is my thermostat. So this skill is enabled, which allows this app to interface with this device, or all my devices. And so then I can use commands and voice commands to change the temperature of the house. Alexa, set Brad's house to 70 degrees.
The heat set to 70.
There you go. So that is how skills work, and there's skills for a lot of different things, not just running smart devices, but there's, you know, anything that can be a program can also be a skill. So they have like joke skills and other things, and we'll just have to like look through it. But taking a look back at the home menu here, you swipe down. Here's where you can set up your alarms, your do not disturb, your brightness, notifications, communications, music. You can also join, like you could join this phone as a Bluetooth device to your speaker here, and you can play audio through it. Now, once this is set up, you can then add it to a group with the app here. So if you go into the app and we go to devices at the bottom there, it shows you all your devices, and then you can create groups. And like, for example, you can make audio groups, you can create home theater groups, but like I've got a garage audio group that plays everywhere. It plays actually on the whole house audio system, and it plays on the dot in the garage. So it plays audio in both places when I command it to play on the garage audio group. You can do things like combine lights and combine, you know, you can create groups with different objects, different smart devices. You can also do what's called a routine. Routines are very cool. That's where you can create multiple commands, and the device can do all these commands with one action. And so, like for example, if I say good night, it then does a series of things, and it does all these commands, which is very cool because I only have to say one thing and it sets up my whole house for good night. Now this display is interchangeable. You can actually change the clock to different formats. Literally pops right out. And why you should buy the one with the audio output if you're really interested in doing audio to another device and not using Bluetooth. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Please like, subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have something kind of special because this is going to save you guys with home theater systems a lot of money if you'd like to enhance the bass on your home theater system or just your regular audio system inside your house. Supercar street racing here, and today we have the Blaupunk digital bass processor. This is the EP1600X. And what this guy is designed to do is enhance and process your low frequency sounds and create bass maybe where there is inadequate bass or lack of bass. Now, the first thing we notice right away about the Blaupunk EP1600X here is that it is named EP1600. Now, that is a good case for proving that the Blaupunk unit is a clone of the Epicenter, which costs about 6 to 8 times more than the Blaupunk EP1600. Now, taking a look at the box here on the EP1600, we can see that it says that it is a digital bass processor. Now, notice one thing about this. This is actually designed for a vehicle, meaning that the power input on this is 12 volts, and it comes with a bass knob here to adjust the bass level on your Epicenter EP1600. Now, taking a look at the back of the box and the side of the box, right here it says Bass Note Restorer EP1600. On the front we have the maximum input level of 15 volts. The maximum output level is 13.5 volts, and the signal to noise ratio is 130 decibels. On the back, it has some of the same information, tells you the total THD, total harmonic distortion. It sits at 0.003%. Less than 60 dB of balanced input noise rejection. It tells you that it's got 10,000 ohms of impedance, and it tells you that it needs a 150 amp power draw, and that would be at 12 volts. However, it recommends a 1 amp fuse. The house units are 4 to 5 times more expensive than this car unit. Now, why on earth would you want to take a car bass processor and use it on your home theater system in your house? Well, it's quite simple. The car bass processors do the same thing as the Behringer, the PB, and the DBX units for your home, and those do subharmonic synthesis and bass enhancement. But this was a total of about 40 bucks for the actual unit and another $10 here for the power supply. So this is just a standard 12 volt power supply that plugs into your house. This particular power supply has a place where you can connect leads to it, so it is perfect for a car audio environment where this guy will just have a screw to put 12 volts and a ground and a remote turn on into the device. Now we're going to take a look at what we have for the house that accomplishes the same thing. All right, guys, we are here in the audio closet taking a look at the Behringer EX1200 Ultra Bass processor. This guy right here is very, very difficult to find, and when you do find them, they pop up around the $250 to $300 range. I do have 2 of these in the house. I have one in my home theater room, my legit home theater room, and I have one here feeding the whole home audio subwoofer system, which consists of 3 subwoofers and is growing by the day. So what this guy does is it does a digital subharmonic processing, and it actually enhances the bass just as the Epicenter and the Blaupunk will do. However, this is designed for the home, so it has the 120 volt input. It has a number of adjustments here. Under the digital harmonic processor, it has frequency, dynamic punch. It has a bass mode between ultra low and punch, a bass level, and then also it has a limiter here, a bass limiter, and then it has a adjustment for satellite speakers if you actually want to power your satellite speakers with this guy, not power, but process your satellite speakers, you can do that as well. So that's the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro EX 1200 subharmonic bass processor. Will pop up online every once in a rare while. If you really want to do a home unit, this one is cheaper than the DBX, like 120, I think is the model number on the DBX, and does the same, if not better, processing. And then your third choice would be the PV unit, which I have had a hard time finding at all online. Now that we've taken a look at our home subharmonic synthesizer, we're going to take a look into the box of the EP1600 by Blaupunk and see exactly what's inside and how we're going to be making our connection. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the Blaupunk EP1600X here. And here's a good look at the box. Look at the back of the box, the side, and the front of the box. This has not been opened yet, but you can see this is called the Digital Bass Note Restorer, and the EP is a good homage to the Epicenter, which is what the original manufacturer was who designed this type of technology for the car. However, the Epicenter is over $150, so we opted for the Blaupunk so that we could test a lower model unit. And going right in here, see if you can talk to Blaupunk, you can get a free car charger and USB cable. So they want you to do a review to do that. So we do have that review here, and also we will make one on Amazon and get our free charger. And now, okay, so we accidentally woke up the TV there, but here is the manual that comes with the EP1600X, and it shows you how to install the device here. Shows you setting your voltage for the size of the speaker. We have a 10-inch Polk subwoofer. Shows you signal connections here from your head unit. We are actually connecting it from our receiver there. And then it shows you the functions. Shows you the input, the output, the dash remote control, the power connector, and the para bass controls. And that is how you actually set up the device there. And then on the next page here, we have what's inside of it. And then we have connections and wiring once again for showing you how to do the power part. So this will require 12 volts and a ground, which we will provide with this power supply here. And then also it will require a turn-on wire. So that will be also 12 volts. And then it has your troubleshooting steps on the back. Next here, it looks like we've got a bass knob here. Take a look at that. And we will mount that somewhere, don't know where yet. Somewhere convenient, or just set it and forget it. But there is the included bass knob, and it looks like it has an LED as well. And it looks like it works off of a phone style connector. Then we have a little power block adapter here. Looks like for doing the power, it looks like it pushes in the side, and then you put your wiring in there. And yes, we have a phone cable. I think they're called RJ11s. Pretty lengthy phone cable. If you were in your car, you would run this from the unit in the back of the car all the way up to your dash, and then mount this control here, and you would plug each end into your your EP1600X. I wanted to call it a DBX, but yeah, it just plugs in just like that and then runs to the actual unit in the back of the car. We're gonna go ahead and unbox the EP1600X from Blaupunk. And we're gonna use this box for a nice stand for it as we open up this box and take a look at this fresh, never been opened device here. And you are saving around $100+ by doing it this way rather than going with an Epicenter. You're saving maybe $200+ from going with a Behringer, which are very hard to find, the Ultra Bass. And you can find the DBX subharmonic synthesizers, but they're up in the $300 or $400 range, and we're talking about for your home. Inside the bag here, we have our EP1600X looking all beautiful and brand new. Came in a nice EP1600X condom, and hopefully this lights up. And if we see here, we got our wide and our sweep. Those are the bass adjustments. That's actually how you adjust for the subharmonic synthesis right here. These two guys right here. And on the side here, looks like we have our balanced inputs, and it looks like you output here to your subwoofer. So you need a stereo input to drive this. And I believe we have that, and we will need an RCA cable to go out of this to our actual Polk subwoofer down there in the corner. And we will end up mounting this somewhere, maybe behind the dresser. Maybe we can mount it up nice and screw it onto the back of the dresser, as it is a permanent fixture here. And then what we do here is we have our power supply that I purchased, and I will give all the specs for this in the description, but this has a nice adapter on the end where you can actually connect wiring here. So we'll have to get a little wire to run from here to the box here, the Blaupunkt. And it looks like here our little power plate thing plug goes on. And they do give you a bunch of screws and stuff to mount the device with. So this is how this actually connects. So this pushes in the side right here. Let's see, it might go this way. Yep, it goes facing up with the screws up. And it's a little difficult to push in. There it is, and then you take a small screwdriver, loosen those up, and you put your ground all the way on the right, your 12 volts here in the middle, and your remote. Now, remote is just 12 volts, and that's supposed to be from your head unit that powers this guy on. Now, we won't be able to do that here, so we will just leave the device on all the time. It's not gonna hurt it, and that will go right there. So that's a look at the inside of the box and what is in the box for the Blaupunkt EP1600 digital bass reconstruction processor. So now we've had a good look at what's included with the EP1600. We took a look at all the accessories, how all the connections are made, and how we're going to actually interface this with the 5.1 setup here in the bedroom from the project a few months ago. So let's go ahead and get this guy connected and see if we can tweak the sounds. Guys, welcome back. We have our EP1600X here laid out on the table. And my plan is, I don't know if these RCA cables work, but I am going to make a little bundle here with these zip ties. And these will be the outputs. So they're going to come off just like this. Kind of hard to plug in. And then we are going to just kind of bunch these together like a normal RCA cable would be bunched together. Pretty sure these RCA cables are okay, not 100% sure. But you can see I'm just making them into a pair. Now this will feed the subwoofer. So this is out of the device and into the subwoofer. And then we have a set of RCA cables coming from the receiver sub output, feeding the Blaupunkt EP1600X. So all we're doing now is making this little group of cables, and then we're going to make our power cables next. After we're done with this, we will cut these little tabs off of the zip ties. I'm really big about wire management, so this is why I'm doing this now. And grab my scissors over here that make it easier to cut these guys off, and we will have our finished signal wire. So all we did, just a brief overview, was just make it a little bit easier to manage these two separate RCA cables as one bundle, stereo, left and right. And now we need power, ground, and turn on. So we have quite a long cable on the end of this power adapter. We have our power cable I just robbed, and we will go ahead and cut the end off of this guy because one end goes to the power adapter, the other end goes to the blow pump. And so we have a little bit stripped off there at the end, or separated, and we take our wire strippers and pull off a little bit of wire. There's not very much wire in there, however, it does not need to handle a lot of current. Not even an amp, it's more like milliamps. So this side will be kind of pulled back too much, but this side will be for the blow pump, and we actually can go ahead and connect that. So we're going to use red as positive and red with black as negative. And I don't like that we have to put the wire directly in here without any kind of like pin, but I'm going to double up the wire. It's thin. So I'm just folding that over. And we have ground on the very left, but I'm gonna do the 12 volts first, so we just need a little screwdriver in there. And we got the power wire in there, and then we tighten down the screw. The screwdriver is stripped, so it won't really tighten that much. Yeah, it won't even loosen. The screwdriver's busted, so I need to go find a new screwdriver. All right, I found my much better screwdriver here. And we need to loosen this up, and of course it will not stay for some reason inside the screwdriver. Loosen that guy up. Put our wire in there and tighten it back up. I really don't like how loose that is. I'm gonna do that again. I don't know if you can see that, but there's a little bit of wire hanging out. I guess there's no chance of those shorting out at this point. Now the other side, we have to be mindful of positive and negative connection on the power adapter. So let's go ahead and strip a little bit back for that side. All right, I'm just wrapping this end up with some electrical tape just to kind of give me some self-assurance that this is not going to short. So I already wrapped one inside between the wires. Now I'm just taking one over those exposed terminals. And that is good enough. Let's power it on one more time. Make sure it works. Immediately we have power here. And so now all that is left to do is test it. All right, gentlemen, we have, and ladies, we have our EP1600X powered up, and we have connected actually have not connected anything to anything, but here's the output of the receiver. We're plugging it into balanced input there. And then the cable that we created goes to the back of our subwoofer. Usually should power off the sub because it will probably hum. Okay, it didn't really make that much of a complaint. Now I don't know that these RCA cables are good. That is going to be part of the testing here. And now we can get our TV on and maybe see if we can create some bass here. And we're going to put on something on Prime Video, which probably something with good low frequencies. We can go ahead and test the Blaupunk EP1600X. So I'm looking for a movie here. And here is Tomorrow War, which has bass in it. Let's see if this does anything. All right, let's see if we have inputs and outputs. And it is loading. You guys can't see it. It's up on the screen here. Okay, do hear bass coming out of the sub. Let me see if I can find something here with actual bass in it. Okay. We have our adjustment here. I noticed the Blaupunk logo lit up on that one. Yeah, it looks like the more level we have, the more the logo lights up. All right, so we got the manual out again. So it says the bass response in a system is affected by 4 acoustics of the vehicle, location, speakers, enclosures, and the music you're listening to. And it says the sweep control allows you to select the center frequency, the frequency most affected. The Y control then allows you to adjust the shape of the filter centered on the sweep frequency. So I'm assuming sweep, we want to go lower for lower bass. So that would be a lower frequency than
What's your status?
All right, so this is going to take some experimentation and some tweaking to maybe adjust the levels coming out of the receiver to get the adjustment correct on the Blaupunk. But as you can see here, we have our subharmonic synthesizer connected and working in harmony with our Polk audio subwoofer down there, our 10-inch sub. It is working properly. I highly recommend this already. I love the difference in the sound quality. Guys, I completely forgot to update on the bass control. We did not hook up the bass control, so we're going to do that now. Here we've got the phone wire, for the bass control, and it goes right on the side here, and then it connects to this little potentiometer here, which we can mount wherever we want in the room, and it just plugs straight in, and it has a nice blue LED, pretty bright though. So let me go back to a section with bass here, and we will play with this. Now we got this on minimum. That's max. You can see now the Blaupunkt. You can see now the Blaupunkt logo really. That is your bass control knob. So that's how the bass control knob works, and it actually just fell right off. Wasn't plugged in all the way. Notice the blue light coming on for the input. So that's quite a bit of a difference from the stock bass with the Blaupunkt EP 1600X. All right, guys, just a little final update on this video. I did end up just putting the EP 1600X right here on the corner of the dresser for now. The best mounting spot would be behind the dresser, right back there. And then I actually took a screw out of the back of the receiver and mounted the bass knob there because it doesn't really need to be changed much, but it came out really clean. Now, I'm noticing a little bit of thumping on my subwoofer. I don't know what that's from. I've got to look into that and see if it's this causing it. But every 10 or 15 seconds, it's making a thumping sound. Let's see. Let's see if it does it now. Okay, this is not doing it now. It's definitely the Blaupunkt input. Something is causing like a ground loop or something like that. It definitely could be where I have the power plugged in, but there's a little thumping. Let's see if it stopped. Nope, there it is again. So something is causing a little interference with the sub. So I got to get that sorted out. But yeah, that's how it ended up on the Blaupunkt EP 1600X. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'll get the ground loop problem sorted out and let you guys know what happened. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. Today we are going to be working on my well pump, and we are going to refurbish this pump with this amazing international blue gloss for the pump. We've got brake cleaner to spray the pump down with first to get it all nice and ready to paint, and then I will also paint the pipes and the tank with gloss white here. If I have enough, I have some here as well. And the first step is to prep the whole thing. So we need to put some stuff down on the ground to keep the rocks from getting painted, and we need to tape off some things so we can do this in steps. Let's get that done now. All right, guys, out here at the well pump, and the first thing we are going to do is prep this guy for paint. So I've got the towel down here, and we are going to spray this guy down with brake cleaner first, all of it, then come back and do white on the tank and on the pipes. Then we will mask off or cover the tank and the pipes and do the rest in international blue. So let's get the brake cleaner. All right, we got our brake cleaner out here. and our paint. Stuff should dry pretty quick, but this is just to make sure that the paint sticks, gets all the dirt off. You really want to do it properly. Not saying that this won't work, but you can lightly sand all the metal. This will dry quickly. And we'll take off all the dirt and grease from being outside for years. I'm not removing any stickers or anything. I'm literally just going to paint directly over everything. That would be a lot of trouble. But yeah, this stuff, you can see it's already starting to dry. So it's really good for taking the dirt and the grease off. And then we will paint everything white that is going to get white. I need to cover the rocks up more back there. I don't want them getting painted. Let me find something to do that with. Okay, I decided to take a little bit more time and prep the concrete because we don't want that sprayed blue. Actually, we could come back and do stone on that one if we really wanted to make it look cool. The tape is not going to stick, but we can still get some tape in there. Otherwise, we're going to have blue paint all over our concrete. Yeah, that's not working great at all. But that will help. Last step, maybe we can do the concrete like a stone texture. But we just need to get something close to the pump here so that we can spray right up against it. It's going to be a lot about just what you see, because you don't see everything on this pump. You can't see the bottom. So once we have that part masked off, then all we really have to do is cover everything else like that. And we can get kind of close without getting the concrete in all these places and the rocks. Tough part is going to be getting the pipes almost all the way down. Maybe we'll get some extra rocks to cover up where we don't get painted. But yeah, this thing's ready for white paint on the tank and the pipes. Come back through and mask those off when we do the rest. Ooh, it's not coming out very well. It's splattering a lot. Yeah, this can's got issues. Not sure what's going on with the can, but it is enjoying splattering instead of coming out properly. I've got another can of gloss white that I might have to go get because this one's just not doing great. It's okay. Let me go see if I can get my other can. Alright, I got the other can of paint here. Probably gonna look way better and perform way better. Yep, this sprays a lot better. So I'm gonna mask off later the pipes when I spray the pump. But for now, This is just about getting a good, nice coating on the pipes and the tank. Surge tank up here, whatever it is. Getting rid of all that rust and corrosion that's built up over the years. Come back and do this cap on top. Blue. Okay. Making sure I got all sides. You can see anyway. Used to do this for my dad. We refurbished oil field equipment. Pretty good at it. Hopefully when I tape the pipes, the paint doesn't come right off. I'm worried about that sticking. And also getting all this down by the rocks. Pretty good. Okay, so that needs to dry for probably a while. Let's see, one more spot I missed. I'm gonna have to let that dry for a bit. A few hours at least. Especially because it's on plastic. Maybe let that dry for 3 or 4 hours before we come and try to do the second part. But yeah, so that's the first step. Looking good already. Right, we are back out here. And we need to mask off the pipes. It'll take a minute. Got some exciting plans for some of the little pieces on this. I'm just using regular painter's tape here. Sorry, I know I'm right in the way. Masking off all the pipes. Hopefully it doesn't rip the paint off. It's hot. Trying to get just the part that's going to get spray painted here. Okay, that should be good for that. Tape's not sticking to anything. I'm gonna get this part, because I think this will get painted by accident. When I get the side of this thing, I see a couple other places I need to get. Tape is not sticking at all. Now do some copper accents. Don't think we'll get the underneath of this. I'm a little worried about this white pipe. Yes. Tape is not sticking. To itself, even. Which is a joke. Gotta be something with the heat. Okay, it's not supposed to be pretty. It's just tape. So, no comments. And we have this international blue wasp. It's just very hot. coming out very well. It can. It's pretty. Awesome paint. The International Blue. Okay, we are back out here, and unfortunately the camera shut off because it's 93 degrees outside, but we are on the next step here. And I think what we want to do now is probably the black parts of the... Yeah, this is completely dry. I mean, it's so hot out here, it can't help but be dry. I'm gonna mask off what we don't want to be black, just with plastic bags, like that, I think. And then we're gonna do this valve as well. It normally has a black handle. So that's going to take some tape also. I don't know what happened to my other tape. Had a whole nother thing of tape. Ouch. So we're just going to get a quick spray of black on this handle here. And try not to get anything else black. Just the handle. Which probably has never been turned, ever. And we're going to do the controller box as well. So we got to get all this mask off right here, so we don't be painting anything black that's white already. I know it looks like a cluster right now, but it's going to look so good when we get done. We have like 5 different things to paint. This handle has never been moved. It's literally been sitting in this position for probably 10 years. It may not even work anymore. All right, so we don't have a lot of black paint, so we're going to be very careful with it. And not use too much. But I think we can get it a lot of it like that. Don't have much paint at all. This is a matte black. Yeah, this is almost empty. Yeah, basically empty. I might not even have enough to do this. I'm hurting over here on the blue part because I can't get to it. Ow, house is like 1,000 degrees. Okay. There we go. We have our black valve knob and our black controller box. And I want to do both the little plugs in copper. It's going to be fun trying to get that figured out. Oh, okay. You can go underneath the plug, at least partially. This is going to look cool. Surprised the camera's not overheated yet. This is going to be a quick and easy little addition to the refurbishment because it's such a tiny piece and I'll probably only have to spray it once. Man, I've dropped like 45 things today. I'm really not doing that great on dropping stuff. I mean, I'm doing good on dropping stuff. I'm doing not good on not dropping stuff. That makes sense? It's going to be a quick spray on this part and not get any copper on our white, brand new white paint. Yeah, we're using metallic copper paint on this. And then I think we're going to do the concrete base with stone. Stone lookalike. I think it'll look good, honestly. That's going to be copper for now. And this guy here going to be copper. I don't know, I think I want to redo that. I want the threads to be copper. Which is going to take a little bit of... Yeah, that's perfect. I think it'll look better with copper threads too, because it'll make the bolt or the cap or whatever this is seem, you know, fully copper, which is probably just some cheap metal, of course. So then we will mask off some of this so we don't get any copper on it. Try to do it quick and easy. I mean, that stuff goes everywhere when you spray it. That's already masked off. Haven't quite figured out what to do with these valves yet. We got our copper. Okay, let's go for it. Close up. This paint is so cool. Ah, I love this stuff. And that's not sticking right there for some reason. Oh, it looks so good. I'm stoked. Get close. Oh, it looks so awesome. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Wait till that looks, what that looks like after. Let's undo our valve here and see if we can do this guy copper. I think we can. Yeah, I think that's the jam. I think we're going to try that. This is the hose bib if you want to connect a hose to the well pump. That's perfect. I think it's getting copperized. Alright, I got that one. I probably should cover up this part. Okay, that thing's ready for copper. Oh, here comes the wind. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh my god. That's awesome. This thing's gonna look ridiculous when I get done. That's cool. Back here in the back, we just have some weird valve. Crappy looking valve that I don't use anymore. I mean, I guess I'll just leave it. Not sure what to do with it. Copper? Copperize it, I guess? I don't know. It's not used. It's kind of in the back. I don't know, but that looks crazy cool. The copper on this looks ridiculous. Ridiculous. I think I'm gonna leave that back valve. I don't know what else to do with it. Probably should just take it off. Maybe black, I don't know. I don't know what to do with that one. It's kind of half white now. And pretty much I can paint it like that. Yeah, why don't I do that? Gotta find a color though. So I'll do black. The copper just looks sick. Not gonna lie. Ah, okay. It's a whole valve. Oh. Almost just painted the whole pump. This thing's so heavy. Alright. That's that. It needs to dry for a while before we can do the concrete base. But, dude, sick. Sick. Alright guys, so we are back at the pump, ready to remove some of the condimage. Let's see what we got here for the reveal. Not sure. Oh, we got a little blue paint right there. That's okay. Not gonna be perfect, but it was really bad before. Okay. So we're pulling off all the tape. And all of the plastic bags. And check out the wheel. Oh, already got some junk on it. And there's a little bit of blue on the controller box. I can touch that up later. No big deal. The main point is to get the whole thing done. Oh, I see some blue on the concrete. So I think maybe we will paint the concrete later with the stone. So we'll mask off the pump and paint the concrete. So far so good. Looks like the white paint actually stayed onto the pipes, didn't come off with the tape. A lot of tape. Probably come off easier if I tore it off in the order that it's put on. A little bit of blue got through the tape. That's okay. It's gonna happen. Forgot my microphone, but you're probably not hearing everything as good as before. Just getting the last bits off. Yeah, some of these places could be touched up for sure. But not looking for perfection here. This thing has been out here for 10 years. And anything is better than what we had, right? Probably doing this in the most inefficient way. At this point, our job is to unmask it. And that is all, right, people? A little tiny bit of blue that got through the tape, nothing big. Not a big deal. The valve over here in the back didn't exactly get fully painted either. I can see some missing spots on it. So this needs some touch up. But it won't be a big deal to touch that up. Yeah, the concrete got a little bit of paint on it, not sure why. Probably didn't have it masked off that great. But on the flip side, honestly, we could probably just cover that with lava rocks. There is a surge tank, or whatever it's called, the storage tank, all in white, looking good, fresh. Not bad for about 30 minutes worth of work, honestly. I could have spent hours and hours meticulously masking this thing off, but it sits out in the weather, and the whole point is to make it better than it was, and I think we have completely accomplished that. What about you guys? What do you think? Looks good. So yeah, that is it. Now we'll do some glamour shots. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Maybe you have something you can work on in your yard like this that's been sitting forever and make it look better. Guys, we are in beautiful Little Falls, New Jersey, and we are heading to the Adam LZ Invitational this morning shortly. We're gonna have some videos from there. I'm super hyped. Headed to Adam LZ Invitational. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. And I've got my elderberry and echinacea tea here, and my Smith & Wesson knife here, which means I'm stuck right in the middle of confusion on my mood today when I open this product. Guys, Supercar Street Racing here with Brad. I've got my delicious, I'm addicted to tea, so I have my tea here. And right behind my awesome tea, we see this box from Walmart, and we are going to be using this lovely Smith & Wesson knife to enjoy opening this cardboard condom on this Walmart box so that we can take a look into what's inside. This came from Walmart.com, free shipping, and I think it was $11 a piece. Very controversial product, and I will tell you why, and why I'm stuck with these for now while I'm researching. But inside of this box, we have a bunch of protection, which we can get some enjoyment out of popping. Satisfaction guaranteed. And then we have these mainstays, 35 count LED Edison string lights. These are the Walmart brand mainstays. And there is a lot of controversy over these lights because they have incredibly bad reviews online. And I am going to look into that with you shortly. But inside of this box, you can see here, we have 3 of these. Each one of these is 31 feet long. They are LED, and they ran me $11 a piece. They have been as cheap as $8 each, but they, of course, have gone up just like everything else. Wow, this tea is absolutely fantastic. Love it. It's like Pukka tea, P-U-K-K-A, just awesome. And it was buy one, get one free. I should have bought a bunch of them. Couldn't even think about it. So yeah, so the mainstays. I have 3 boxes here. The reason I have 3 boxes is because these things fail monumentally all the time, and I am stuck with them until I can find a better replacement. Because if you start replacing one on the string, they don't match all the other ones. So for now, we have 3 of these Edison things, which we will unbox one and take a look inside the box and see what is in there and how it is packaged. Okay, when you open the box, you see that this is a confusion of tangleness. That looks like a 5-year-old packaged, and it is super fun to untangle because they literally just throw it all in the box like that, and that is what you're left with. So all the lights are just in this cardboard thing, and if you just kind of take this part out and then unthread these parts out of the cardboard, it tends to work out. And maybe if you're lucky, a few little bulbs fall off here and there. But yeah, that is the inside of the packaging on the mainstays 35 count Edison string light bulb. And now we will take a look online and see why these are so unpopular. Alright guys, we are in front of the Supercar Street Racing editing rig now with you, and we are broadcasting on our brand new HyperX mic here, hoping that the audio is sounding good. There's a little bit of an echo in this room, so you might hear that on the microphone because it's quite sensitive. But right in front of us here, we have the mainstays 35 count LED Edison bulb outdoor string lights for you to check out. Now these guys are $11.72, and here's a look at the picture, and they are warm white. So if you were wondering, a lot of people ask that question online, and yes, they are warm white. They actually look pretty good. The dome things, the little globe things right there, are plastic. They are not glass. They just got a standard little candle-looking LED bulb inside. And here's how they kind of look strung across your fence there. Pretty easy to set up and string. They are kind of tangled when you get them though. And as it says down here, it says that they have a black wire. They have 35 warm, steady burning lights. Says they're 20% brighter than whatever was before and flicker free. They definitely don't flicker. And it says it has a rectifier plug. Not sure what that is or means, but you can connect a bunch of sets of these together. I have about 10 sets connected together outside on the fence, which I'll show you later. Once it gets dark, we're actually going to go outside and we're going to show you why these things have such a bad review on Walmart.com. But they are the cheapest possible lights for this length, and so let's get into that in a minute. It says that they'll last forever, which they're definitely lying. It says that maximum 216 watts or 1.8 amps, and that would be, I guess, with all the lights connected together. And then it says 30 maximum, and they do put out a 2700 Kelvin color temperature, which is towards the warm side. When you get up to the 5000, you're in the more blue side, and 6000-ish is getting towards the white side. So it's perfect for outdoor use, but I will tell you now that these things will not last very long. They are disposable, just like I wrote in my review, which I will show you. And that's about it as far as the actual description of the product. Let me get some more of my delicious tea here. If you go look around for other brands and other in the same length, you will see the price even triple, but they might be worth it because these guys do not last very long. Let's go into the reviews here because these guys have a 3.4 review. Look right here, 3.4 out of 400 reviews. Very, very poor. Now they will let you return them, so you should keep a box handy because you will be returning these within 90 days. I've not done it, but my plan this time is to return these if they fail. Tea is so yummy. I know I already said that 100 times, but hey, it's good stuff. Taking a look at the reviews here, let's look at some of the good reviews first. Got some 5-star reviews here. Lights up the nightlife. Plastic versus glass. I love these so much, couldn't put them outside. And bright. Cord is long. Wish the light was a little more yellow. They're pretty warm. They're not cool. They're definitely not 5000K. They're in the 3000-ish range. A lot of good reviews, but let's step down to the 2-star reviews now. Lights going out already, lasted a couple of weeks. Well, that's why you have returns, which I've never used. I haven't been smart enough to do that, but I'm about to start now because I'm going to return some of these because I have failed ones already that I bought. Another 2-star review. These don't even last 1 month. Defective, did not last. Lights went out after 2 weeks. Cute lights, but not the best quality. Do not last. Short-term use only. Not happy. Don't let it rain on them. That is true. Not weatherproof. Also true. Let's go down to the 1 stars. All 3 of these are going back, by the way. I will show you why when we step outside later into the backyard. Stop working after 1 week. Good until it rains a few times and then the lights go off. You get what you pay for. Terrible quality. Half the lights stopped working in 2 days after we got them. You get what you pay for. Cute but not waterproof. Now you notice the seller has not responded to any of these because they do not care about this because they are selling them, a lot of them. Here is my review. Look at this. Somebody gave me a thumbs down. Well, thanks for the thumbs down, buddy. I call these disposable lights. Buy a warranty. The lights will last anywhere from a day to a month and then die. Always get a protection plan if you can. Think of them as costing 5 times as much because they die immediately, either several bulbs or all the bulbs. And you can thumbs down me all you want, but that is the absolute truth, and I don't know why you would thumbs down a true review. Bite me. Anyway, more tea. I purchased 12 of these, and within 3 weeks of purchase, all 12 did not work. Every one went little by little until 3 weeks. And there is page after page of There's 8 pages of 1-star reviews. When you get to the last pages, they don't say anything. They just give a 1 star. But within raining 2 days, mine's should not have an S, but mine aren't working at all. I bought 2 of them, and less than a month are damaged. These lights cast a nice soft light. Bought 3 sets for outdoors in less than a month. 10 lights out of 1 strand, 5 lights out of another, and 1 strand dim to useless. Now what you will see will happen actually is bulbs will start failing on the actual string. It comes with extra bulbs. I've tried to replace the bulbs. It doesn't work. They just don't come back on. It doesn't restore the whole string. Or even the bulb that you replace. Sometimes you can replace all the bulbs and they still don't work. This thing says utter trash, garbage. So you get the point here. They have gone up in price, and they were $8 at one point, where I bought like 15 sets and have used them all because I had to put a bunch out there for the beginning. And so when I see you guys next, we will go ahead and go outside and start the process of replacing the ones that I need to replace and starting a return on these guys. This return policy can be returned to the store or by mail. Items picked up and delivered from a store can only be returned to a store, but we can return online items in a store for free, and that's what we will do. We will get Rich to bring us and get our money back for these. And next we'll go outside to the yard. All right, we are out in the backyard now, and we are going to walk the property and take a look at the state of these lights, which I have not done in a while. And over here we see we have a bulb out there, which maybe we can replace. There's one out there. These come with spare bulbs, supposedly. We'll see what's in the package. There's one out there, there. That's already what, 5, 6 there. 7, and this entire string is out. So first things first, we'll replace this string that's out. So let's get moving with that. Okay, I just got done doing bulb replacements on as many as I could. It looks like I'm gonna have to replace a whole section over there. That's bad because I tried 3 different bulbs and they would not work. Now I'm gonna package all these up here and get them returned to Walmart. Yeah.
Mutual Omaha.
Yeah. Dude, it's so cool out here, isn't it? You, come down and get this guy. Fight. Bird fight. Dude, you need napkins after that. It's juicy. Oh yeah. Get it. He's like, me like ribs. Dude, he loved it.
He took it.
Yeah, he took it. Dude, he's eating it.
All right, well, we're gonna mix one. You care?
Nope.
Yep.
All right, do one more so I can video him.
Just yeah, we'll wait to it. I'll
Okay.
get closer to him.
All right. See your baseball arm. Oh!
Nice bounce shot.
Dude, he's so stoked. Look at him. Hey guys, welcome to another video. Supercar Street Racing here. That is deceiving because it is very cold out there today. And we're expecting a freeze tonight in Jacksonville. It's supposed to get down to about 27 degrees. Today I'm going to be showing you guys landscape lighting. Something that people are scared of to death to do, but honestly it's not that bad. I'm going to show you guys how you can do it and do it cheaply. Find you guys some products online to link to. And we're going to do that here in a little bit after I do maybe 3 miles and burn about 350 calories on this thing. Huffing it, huffing it, huffing it, huffing it. Just finishing up this workout, man. I sweat when I do this thing. I can probably not see it, but 327 calories, 3.11 miles, and it is a nice little workout in the morning. Try to get this done usually early, but I was out late last night, so got it done when I got up out of bed, and that's gonna do it for this workout. 1 hour on this north. The yard has these type of pathway. Now you can see that one, the paint is kind of chipping off. I'm gonna have to refurbish these again. I've done it a few times. These are glass and metal, not the cheap Malibu plastic lights that you usually buy. Now, the one thing different about these guys is that I have converted them from incandescent regular low voltage lights to LED. So inside of this guy, I don't know if you guys can see it, but inside of here, there is a G20 bulb that I purchased, about 25 of them, and I cut and spliced on the inside of these guys, and now they're really high output. I think they're 15 watts each, warm white LED bulbs, whereas they came with regular incandescent bulbs that were kind of dim and kind of cold. Now we have a variety of power sources outside. So these are low voltage landscape lights. What does that mean exactly? So low voltage landscape lights use a transformer or a power pack that plugs into AC, and it converts them to it converts the power to DC, and then it runs over a regular wire. So I have a multitude of power packs for my low voltage lighting, and one of them is right here. So this is the power pack here. It does have a switch on it for either coming on with the sensor right here, which of course it got painted over, so I had to move the paint off, or it can stay on with the sensor, or it can turn off after I think it's 2, 4, or 6 hours, or 8 or something like that. and so you can make it so it doesn't stay on all the time. So you can see here it's got standard, you know, you can use zip wire, or you can use the landscape wire. You don't really have to. I'll just tell you this, a lot of wire outside will break down, especially in Florida with the temperatures and the humidity. But this wire goes down with another couple of wires into the ground. I actually have AC power coming out of this box that goes down into the ground as well. So that's DC to AC for the low voltage lighting, so there's a light there. Now the AC part feeds this LED globe lighting that goes all the way down the fence. Really, really, really long. That's probably about 90 feet of globe lighting. Also mainstays from Walmart, about $8 per string. So that's AC. The one thing I want to explain to you guys about AC lighting outside, so if you're using standard electrical, you know, 110 volts, up this fence and around this palm tree. And you notice here that lights up the sun at night, looks really cool. And a path light right there. And path light there. And my power actually comes from inside the house. I drilled through the wall right there for my outlet. Now that actually powers my well over there, my irrigation well. It also powers my security camera, and then 2 timers. This is an AC timer, like the one in the backyard, and it feeds the AC lights in the middle of the yard right there. That's the low voltage power pack for all the front yard lights that are low voltage. And then that's a stake timer, and it's just, I really just wanted it for extra power. And then we have one more final path light right there. So we've got quite a variety and multitude of lights in the front yard. And so the next time you guys see me, it'll be dark outside, and I'll be able to show you guys how that looks, and I think you're going to be impressed by it. I take pride in my ability to do good lighting, so if you need any advice or help, feel free to hit me up and we'll talk about it. Well, I was going to show you guys a little cool little snowflake on the dash here. Woke up this morning and it was 24 degrees in Jacksonville, which is unheard of weather. Unheard of. This is undoubtedly the coldest day of the year. I don't think it'll get any colder than that here. If it comes back on, I want to show you guys. It was cool to see it on the cluster for the first time. And as soon as I wanted to record it, of course, it went off. There it is, man. There's the freeze warning indicator on the cluster. Taking the car through the car wash. It's weird with a convertible hardtop because it's so loud when the water hits the roof, you have to hold your ears. But I got the so loud. I got the unlimited wash plan. Hear how loud it is? And there's a guy here who's got a 328i. It is loud. So he's got a 328i, and he stopped me one day, wanted me to come to the Jacksonville Bimmers Club. And the other day I came through and he's like, man, you can't wash your car here every day. I was like, alright, dude. That was funny. But yeah, I got the unlimited wash plan. Like, dry it. Alright, good morning, guys. It is unfortunately a Monday morning. It's early. It's about 5 in the morning, which is my usual ritual. I wanted to take you guys for a little tour of the yard. so burned out, and I have a replacement string for them. It's just kind of a pain to... Guys, in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we have this amazing RC boat that we bought. And we did buy 2 of them, one for me and one for Joe. And we are going to be unboxing this today and having a blast with this. I know it's going to be fun, and I am super hyped. Let's get it done. We got the Joy Spot HJ808, I believe is what the number is, and I love that it says Joy Spot. Just the best name ever. I love the Amazon names, but here on Supercar Street Racing today, we're gonna have to get this Joy Spot open. Check out the Joy Spot, but to do that, we need a knife. Let's get it done. We have unboxed the Joy Spot here in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we open it up, and this thing is fly and cool. And I love it already. Check it out, guys. The 2.4 gigahertz remote control transformer here should have 2 batteries. Has something right there. I don't know what that is. The charger. It does not have a camera or an SD card, but I am going to mount the GoPro to the top of it and rip this thing in the pond. As much as it sucks, it's going to happen to not have a camera. But I looked everywhere. They don't have cameras on these things. But that is the Joy Spot boat ready to be charged. Just get the batteries on the charger. Deeper into the package for the Joy Spot boat, and we did find the boat stand. We got a boat stand, guys. I'm hyped. And we got the battery plugged in. And I don't know why this indicator light's on the bottom of the USB, but it is. And there is the battery looking so fly plugged in, and the boat stand. And now you take your boat and you simply place it onto the stand, and it looks bad to the bone. Guys, check that out, man. This thing's cool. Look at the propeller on the back and the rudder. Thing looks awesome. I wanted red, but they are out of red at this point. Now, this boat also came with an instruction manual right here. It came with something to remove the propeller and a replaceable propeller. And then here is the remote control, and I'm assuming it just uses regular batteries, and it does use AA's, it looks like. So we will get some batteries and go ahead and get this guy loaded up right now. right, let's go see if this thing works with a GoPro attached to it or if it's gonna flip over and not come back. Oh yeah, that ain't gonna work. Nope.
Got him!
It's not gonna work, it's too heavy. Too top heavy. I thought that would be the case. It does not work. It just flips over. I'm so mad. I wanted to do GoPro video. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and it's been a while since we went live from the Supercar Street Racing studio at the end of a video. We are back after testing the Joyspot remote control boat, and it is so cool. I have to say, this is one of my most favorite things that I've ever purchased on Amazon. I'm super glad I bought it. I have nothing but good things to say about it. Just to give you a brief overview, you can see it right here on the screen. It does have a 4.4 star review, and there are a lot of these boats on Amazon for you to choose from. So let me blow this thing up so you can take a good look at it. But right here you can see the RF remote control. It does use 2.4 gigahertz for its transmit signal, and it says it can go up to 600 feet. And right here in front of me you see the Joyspot boat. It does come with 2 battery packs, and they are 7.4 volt battery packs, and they are lithium ion. And you can see also in the picture here the USB charger that does come with it. My only complaint is the USB LED light for the charger is on the bottom, which makes no sense. You can't even see it. And you do see right here and right now it does come with a case as well, which is very cool. You can take your boat out to the water in a case, and it does come with a boat stand for your boat. Now this boat actually will right itself if you flip over in the water, and honestly I never flipped it over, but we did get it. We may have flipped it over and right back over without knowing it. If you do flip the boat over, all you have to do is push forward and backwards a few times on the stick, and supposedly it will just right itself. Now it also does have trim controls on the remote here for you, and it does take about 2 hours to charge the battery on the boat. Now this boat will actually do 20 miles per hour. It is very fast. Here are the few pictures of the boat here from customers, looking pretty cool. I do love the red one, but unfortunately it is out of stock and not available for a while. I did buy 2 of these boats so that we can go race them, me and Joe. And taking a look at the reviews, it has mostly 5-star reviews. Says speedy, says kids and husband love it, long range, very fast, blew the motor though. Quality's about 3 in this one for the quality, but I disagree. I think this thing is very high quality. And let's see what some of the 1-star reviews say. One didn't work and one stopped working after the first run. Now back on the main page here of the Joyspot RC boat. If you look down at the bottom, you can see there are a variety of different types of boats for you to choose from, and they are likely all kind of the same thing. But the Joyspot boat is very cheap at only $65 right now. Now, I highly recommend the Joyspot boat. I hope you go pick one up soon. And when you're shopping, please shop through my links. You don't have to buy my specific product that is in this video. You can buy anything you want through any of my product links. And it does help the channel out greatly as it gives me a few dollars. Also, please like and subscribe. And we will see you guys on the next one. And we will put some more video up when we actually do some boat races with me and Joe Dukes of Duval. Now we got to get out of here. I got to go get my captain's license. See you later. Here we are, Top Golf.
Top
With
Golf.
Sam
All right, yo, Dan.
and the whole crew. Top Golf.
You gotta go with the bigger one.
Right on YouTube.
Hell yeah.
You're going on YouTube.
What's up, YouTube?
What is this?
5.0, baby.
5.0. What is this?
5.0, baby.
5.0. All right, turn the music down. All right. Dude, this thing's sick. Hell yeah. This thing got no horsepower, but all the torque.
Tons of torque.
Turn the lights on.
I gotta remember, they're on the left.
Dude, it's so good though.
It's a great car.
It's peppy.
Yeah, it is peppy. And you can do some pretty cheap stuff to it to get it going, you know?
Supercharger? Whose car is this?
Ryan Wallace.
Oh, Ryan's.
Yep, Ryan's car, yep.
Dude, this thing's fun. This is literally
I don't remember how to put the rag top down, but I think
it's all manual. I think you just pop 2 things.
Latches here?
Right here.
I'm trying to remember. Oh, yeah, right here.
These 2 and it just flops back. My friend in high school had the same exact car. It's stock, right? I believe it's stock?
Yep, it's stock. And it's so funny because, like, when you were growing up, you were just like, this car has so much horsepower. This is great.
Yeah.
And then when you get older,
It's in the 200s.
Yeah, when you learn that it's only like 270 something, you're like, what? What?
Oh, look at these 2. That's a fun car, man.
And the sound.
You buy this thing?
There's no better sound than this exhaust here. So good. Got a boost gauge,
but no boost.
Yeah, you never know though.
All vacuum?
Yeah.
If that thing goes up, I'll freak. No, no boost. 0. Is that floored? Remember when this was like the fastest car ever? No, it's peppy. It's good.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's got exhaust pods. It might have headers.
I think it does have exhaust.
We just need to do a burnout. That's all we need to do.
Now that's what this thing will do for sure.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's do a burnout.
Now I'm going to do it right after this go. I'll take a quick little trip, but that's it.
All right. Sure it's 100% soft? We never got the bid popped.
Yeah, I'm almost positive.
Oh! Oh! Like, got the burble tune. You hear it backfire?
Oh yeah, big time.
It's got the tune. What is it, a Beamer? Yeah, BMW with the burble tune. Oh, perfect. Oh my God, this is amazing. Please turn. Oh my God. Yeah, it's like I mean, you can't rip it through here because everybody will know the car. They'll be up and knocking on his door. What you doing? Burble tuning. This thing's sick. Thing is so. That thing sounds like utter crap.
It does.
Seriously, sounds bad. No boost. All the gauges, none of the boost. Dude, I can't wait to put this on the channel. 5-0. Oh!
It's tight.
Yeah, I shifted it into first when I was in it.
It's super tight.
Feels like it's got like maybe like some kind of shift kit. Like what do you call it? Short shifter.
Yeah. This sounds so good.
Boost. It's ready in case there's ever any supercharger. This thing with a little bit of boost would be fun as hell. Just like 6 or 7 PSI, like blower on it. Oh my God. Go out and tear this place apart.
Alright, so if I come back by here a little bit.
Yeah, we're gonna eat ribs at 7. So you got a good hour and 15 minutes. Over here at these places. These two. This thing's fun, man. That was awesome.
Alright, brother.
Alright.
See you, man.
Say goodbye, channel.
Later, man.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are here in the SCSR compound kitchen. And as you look around at this wonderful kitchen, there's some stuff behind me here that we need to talk about. I want to jump on camera real quick and tell you guys hello and thank you for supporting the channel and subscribing and also buying all of your merchandise through any of our affiliate links. Please click on any link in any video and buy your stuff from Amazon. It helps us out greatly. It does give us a $1 or $2, but today in the kitchen we have a different mission. We have something sitting on the SCSR table that has nothing to do with this purple folder, but we do have Boom Sounds as a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, and I am giving these away to a commenter that leaves the best comment in the description of why Boom Sounds is the best name ever created for earbuds. And right behind me on the table right here, you do see the Boom Sounds sitting so fresh and so fly and ready to be opened by Supercar Street Racing and reviewed for you guys. So why don't we get to business here? Let's get this opened up. Let's check it out. Let's listen to it, pair it to the phone, see what it sounds like on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go. Guys, we're in the SCSR compound kitchen right now where all the eating takes place, and we do have a new product for you today that is sponsored, RST-T30 earbuds right here for you guys to check out. So the good part is I am going to be giving these away to the best comment in the description. Whoever leaves the best comment, free earbuds for you. So go down below and comment why the name Boom Sound is the best name ever created for earbuds. And right across the street, don't pay attention to my neighbors who are outside, but the Boom Sounds RST-T90, I might have said that wrong earlier, RST-T90s are right here in front of me. Noise canceling wireless earbuds, sponsored. There will be a link in the description to the Boom Sounds, but for right now, our primary goal, get these RST-T90s unboxed, see what's inside of them, get them paired to the phone, and go ahead and see if they actually do what they say they do. Let's get the RST-T90s out of the box now on Supercar Street Racing. Directly in front of me are some little tiny pieces of a log which have nothing to do with these Boom Sounds RST-T90 noise canceling wireless earbuds that we were so graciously donated by the company as a sponsor for Supercar Street Racing. So today we take a look at the box here. There is a manual here. You can go ahead and scan that right now if you want to, so you can download it with your own phone. And right in front of me, it does show a picture of the charging case and the headphones right there. And it says that they are noise canceling and wireless earbuds for your ear holes. And right here, it does say that they have different ear tips, large, medium, and small. I'm assuming all those are actually in the package. And then on the back of the box, it does have the specifications. It has their Bluetooth version, their supported protocols, their transmitter distance, and all of the delicious good stuff about the RST-T90 Boom Sounds headphones is located right on the back. And right on the side of the box here, it does say that it has an environment noise canceling feature. It has a dual mode, I guess that pertains to music and or voice. It has a voice assistant. They are wireless, of course. It has 6 hours of battery life, it says right there. There is a multi-function button on the device, easy pairing, and then also sweat-proof. So for those of you who sweat a lot, you'll be happy to know that these are sweat-proof. And that rounds out the side of the box. And on the top of the RST-T90s, Red Star Tech has graciously put their logo right there and put their Boom Sounds name right there along with the model numbers for you guys to see again. But that's a good look at the box. And the next step just really has to be to get these things unboxed and see what they're all about and possibly even charge them. Right in front of me in the SCSR compound kitchen, and also directly in front of me are the Boom Sounds RST T90s that Boom Sounds, and they're not really Boom Sounds, it's Red Star Tech, but Boom Sounds is the best name of any product ever. And so let's go ahead and use the patented SCSR scissors to get the Boom Sounds opened up so we can see what's inside. And the first thing we have is the plastic condom, and I'm giving these away to the best comment about why Boom Sounds is the best name for any product in the world, especially earbuds. And it does have two protective plastic-ish condoms on both ends. All right, inside of the box here of the Boom Sounds from Red Star Tech, we do see a case here that looks like it's probably for charging. And yes, there is a USB Type-C on the back, and everyone is moving to USB Type-C as the standard, so it's good to see a USB Type-C on the back. And it does open up just like that, and inside of that little enclosure you can see the actual earbuds right here sitting so fresh and so fly, and they just kind of push down into the actual charging case there. And then over here on this side we have something, yet another short USB Type-C to USB Type-A cable to add to my arsenal of ridiculousness. And then over here we have different sizes of the headphone ear filler things for your head. If you have weird or different types of ear holes, you put these guys in there, and that is it. Underneath that we have a little user manual. Let's see what this says real quick. All right, taking a deep dive into the user manual here for the Red Star Tech Boom Sounds earbuds. The first page just shows you their Facebook, their X profile, their Instagram, and their email support. And then there's an accessory list here. This comes with the actual charging case, the earbuds, and then a USB charging cable, and some extra tips for different size ear holes like this one. And then down below that you can see it is compatible with the Android smartphone and iPhone. It is compatible with laptops and tablets. So it does support both iPhone and Android. And it shows you how to operate the different modes on the actual device. There's a call mode and a music mode, and to change the mode, you follow these instructions right here. And there is a Google Assistant or Siri option right here. Okay, the last page of the manual just does have specifications about Bluetooth earbuds here, and then it has instructions on getting started, how to power it off and on, how to pair it, and then also reconnecting the earbuds and other things like that. You can go ahead and check out what you're going to have to do to get started with your new earbuds. All right, so the last page does just have a reward. They're giving you a reward on your next purchase for buying the Red Star Tech Boom Sounds RST T90s. So go to the back page of the manual when you get your Red Star Tech headphones here, and go ahead and get your reward so that if you want to order another pair for someone else, you can do that. All you have to do is simply scan the QR code on the back page and go ahead and get a reward for your next set of headphones or any purchases in the future that you wish to do in Red Star Tech. Okay, we are over here at the Cam Duck, right here, the Cam Duck. All we have to do right here and right now is plug in the Red Star Tech. And looky here, we already have a USB Type-A to USB Type-C plugged into the Cam Duck. And right here on the bottom of our earbud container, there's a little USB Type-C thing to plug into. Let's go ahead and get that plugged in now. right, guys, we are out in the supercar street racing sunroom, as you can see right here. And I just got done with my workout using the Red Star Tech earbuds. When I turned them on, they were beeping, and I read on the manual that that may be related to a command that was issued wrong to the earbuds. Now, they do have a button on the side that controls music and things like that when you want to use them with a device that plays music, so you can change the tracks and change the volumes, etc. I was personally using them for my TV here. You can see I still have them in right now, and I did my whole workout with the Red Star Techs. And what I can say about them is they have decent sound quality for the price, and also they do have noise canceling. I couldn't notice it that much on the treadmill, but it did block out a lot of the sound around me just simply by being earphones and plugging my ear up. So I spent about 30 minutes with the Red Star Tech earbuds, and I gotta say, I'm pretty happy with them. As long as you pay attention to the manual and what it says with all the directions and how to operate the multifunction button, which is located on the side of the earbuds, you should be good to go. There isn't a ton of bass, but adding an equalizer to the music should help with that part as well. And the Red Star Techs do come in this nice case here that form fits to the device and also has a magnet in it. So when you put the Red Star Tech earbuds down, it does kind of suck them down into the case, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna go ahead and put a link to the Red Star Tech earbuds in the description of the video. And if you would like to check these out, go ahead and click through my links to order anything from Amazon, but especially these. If you want your own pair of Red Star Tech headphones, go down into the link in the description. And while you're at it, if you wouldn't mind hitting the like and subscribe button for Supercar Street Racing, it helps us out greatly with a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going. And we're so happy to have you as a new viewer or an old viewer if you came back to check us out again. Guys, that's gonna do it for Supercar Street Racing today. Hope you enjoyed the video about the Red Star Tech earbuds, and we'll see you guys on the next one. I gotta go lift weights.
There it is. There it goes. Joe. Joe. There it goes. There it goes. Oh my God. Yo. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God, dude, come see this shit. Holy shit. Oh my God. Dude. Yeah, it looks like a firework. They don't even care. Oh, whoa.
Take a good video, Brad. Zoom in with your...
Yo, yo, yo. Yo. Why are they laughing? Why are they laughing at us? Yo.
Right, you gotta send me this video.
We're gonna hear it. We're gonna hear it in like 5 seconds. Yo, dude, look at this.
Boom.
You're about to hear it. You're about to hear it. Oh my God, dude, that's sick. Let's go. Let's go, dog.
That's cool.
Look at that thing go. Holy crap.
Is that it?
Dude, you will never see this again in your life.
The more you know.
Right? Dude. Dang, that thing is cool. Holy crap. Yo, this is amazing. Joe! Oh! Stage step. Let's go. There you go. Stage separation.
Now, we'll see it land.
No, it's drone chip.
What?
Drone chip. There it goes. There it goes.
This one's not coming back?
Drone ship. Yeah, it's going to drone ship. That is crazy. Oh my God.
Because on Thursday we seen it come back, and after it landed, you hear the boom.
Yep. We get to hear that. That's dumb. Okay. Yo, that was cool.
Thank you for letting us know.
Yeah, that was awesome, right? Yeah, it was. Coolest thing ever. I still got like a bead on it. I still got it. Yeah. Still got it. Still got it. Joe. I still got it. Yeah. Got it. The best one. Still got it. Joe, still got it. I still got it. Yeah, I still got it. What is the deal with all the frogs out here? They're insane. Why? Is it so loud? Guys, the frogs. What is happening? I know you guys think you know how to cook air fried chicken, but you don't know how to make air fried chicken because you don't know how to make it like this. You know you want some of that air fried chicken. That air fried chicken is going to slap you right in your
All right, is that gator still out there? John, where are you going, buddy?
Get some more shrimp, man. Ah, fuck! That fuck! Shit's hot! Fuck!
Hey, what's going on, guys? It is Monday, and besides having a bunch of back problems, some other things developing is looks like I sold my car. I know, I just bought a car. Right. Well, did not sell the SL65. Looks like I sold the 335i. So, this beautiful car right here, and I am so disappointed that I'm selling it. This is one of my favorite cars of all time. And I am taking a beating on it. But this car looks like it is sold. A gentleman in Kentucky is coming to pick it up, and
we will be driving away with this car on Friday, which leads us to this car. But what's next for this car? And most immediately, the stereo. We're going to be finishing that up in the next week or so. I will keep you guys posted about that. But meanwhile, this car is sold. No more double car garage. And I believe, I'm not even going to tell you guys what might be going in this place next, but it's going to be pretty sick. Sold right here. Sold, sold, sold. I will give you guys an update soon. That's all for right now. Subscribe for more. Bubba, get the toy, Bubba. And then Cat TV. You love the toys in Cat TV? YouTube star. Bubba, it's Rat TV. Cooper. And Cooper, get it? It's Rat TV, Bubba. And Cooper. And Bubba. Rat TV. That was fun taking you to school today and delivering you into the schoolyard, because you don't understand about country accents like I do, because you're oblivious, because you have one and you hear it every day. But when I brought you and delivered you into the school and sat you down in your chair and told you, now you know. Blessed day. That smart mirror peel is so good. The peel satisfaction on the smart mirror is so good in your life. That peel sat on the smart mirror. We got the smart mirror and we got the peel satisfaction. We got the peel sat on the smart mirror. Not again. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. And we are here with this high yard doormat that we're going to be opening and taking a look at today. Now, as you could see outside earlier, that doormat that we had before on the outside not only got really dirty from all the construction with the door, but also it was so lightweight and thin that every time my yard people came around, they blew the thing into oblivion. So today, we've got a better alternative with this high yard doormat. Sitting in the SCSR compound with this beautiful high yard floor mat, and we do have the SCSR scissors that I still have PTSD from, because as you know, in the last video they sliced my finger wide open and it was not fun. So what we're going to do right now is open this carefully and hopefully not destroy our fingers in the process like we did last time. So no touching the actual blade. And we open up this high yard floor mat so we can take a look at the inside of this packaging. And right here it just says doormat MAT. Keep your home away from mess and be clean and tidy. Keep your home away from mess. Trap dust, easy to clean, absorb water, widely use. So another hilarious, badly translated thing there inside the package. And getting this thing completely opened up. It is pretty heavy. This weighs about, I would say about 10 pounds. And then the rest of this is going to involve taking this outside and getting it all laid out in front of the SCSR studio. So let's take it out there right now. All right, guys, we are out here in front of the Supercar Street Racing Studios, and we have the brand new floor mat right here. Let's go ahead and get that installed and see if that prevents our yard people from blowing my floor mat away every single time they come. Now this will take a few days to kind of settle and flatten, but it's much heavier than the old one. You can see here it just kind of unrolls. I have the same one inside the studio door. And basically it will eventually become flat. And let's get this thing straight and lined up in front of the door. Just like that. Goes nicely all the way up against it and hides the ugly bottom of the door. And there we have the floor mat installed outside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios. It is just not the right. There we go. Now it's kind of perfect. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. We are out here having a great time and making videos for you guys. And one of my pet peeves is that I had this tiny little cheap dollar floor mat, and I don't even remember where I got it. I think from IKEA a long time ago or something. And every time my yard people come, they take their leaf blower and they blow it right away. And yes, they should put it back, but they don't. And I've told them a million times. So today, right here on the screen, you can see right here in front of us, we are taking a look at the High Yard durable front floor mat. It's supposed to be absorbent and it can like take all the mud off of your shoes. It's dirt resistant, non-slip rubber, and this size that I ordered was 36 by 24 here, as you can see right here on the screen. Now it also does come in a 30 by 17 configuration if that is better for you. It comes in beige, which you can see right here. Now we'll take a look at the bigger view there. It's black there, but in beige, the bigger view looks like that. And it does also come in gray, which looks like that. And so if you order the 36 by 24 in black like I did, you will have the one that we just saw sitting right there out on the ground. And then here's some other little pictures for you guys to check out. Now it says it's the perfect size, 24 by 36, 0.3 inches thick. Captures dirt and moisture. It has a non-slip rubber backing, and it says it's fade and stain resistant. Let's hope so, because it is outside. It says it's low profile and versatile, meaning the door can open right over it and not get caught on it, we're hoping. And then it says it is also easy to clean up. And let's take a look at some of the things in the review section. So if we go to the reviews up here, this guy does have a 4.7 overall review. Not many one-star reviews, but let's take a look and see what that says. Not very absorbent or resistant. So it says that the dirt won't come off and it doesn't absorb as well as it claims to on the one-star review. Now, some of the 5-star reviews say that it's a good doormat, decent quality, good price, nice weight. Works perfectly outside of the front door, and I agree it does. Looks nice, matches well, and this is a very nice doormat. Dependable and stylish entryway essential. Looks like this person got this free from Vine way back in the day, or actually June 7th. So you can see right here, I don't know what Vine Voice is per se, but you can see right there, it does have a lot of good reviews. And let's take a look at some of the alternatives. So let's go back up to the High Yard durable front floor mat. Absorbent, muddy, dirt resist, welcome doormats, outdoor, indoor, non-slip, natural, rubber, backing, low profile doormat for entryway, patio. 36 by 24 black. What a description, guys. $29.99 is what I paid for this floor mat. It is 2-day where I am, 2-day shipping, not 2-day, 2-day shipping. And here's some of the alternatives. There is one for $37. There is another Gorilla Grip Ultra Absorbent here for $24.99. There is a Gorilla Grip Waterproof for $17.94. There is a Yamorba Durable Front, almost looks the same, but it's a 29 by 17, so you have to take that into account on the price right here. And it is $9 right now. And we do have this Home Ideas 24 by 36 for $21.99, that if you want to give that a little comparison. And then we have some 4 stars and above down here in the reviews. This Mabeo, which actually looks like a completely different type of material with a rubber backing there. We have this Pure Rugs Dust Trapper Doormat, non-slip entry for $31.99 as well. Another couple of high yards, a Dexy and a doormat there. And no one did any video reviews at the bottom, so I don't have any video to show you guys. And then there is some down here that also have a word printed on it, like hello, that if you like those, you can take a pic out of those. There's some down here with actual designs on it that say things like freedom, if you're into that kind of thing. Here's a multi-stripe one, the Kit Enjoy indoor floor mat only. That's an indoor, so it may not work for what you need. We need it also outdoor. And here are some of the reviews with images. You can see it right outside. That looks like that's inside of somebody's front door there. This one right here, also inside the front door. They're using that for indoor. And there's a good close-up picture of it right there. Another good close-up of the gray. And one sitting, looks like outdoor on a deck. People were using it outside. And yeah, guys, so the high yard outdoor floor mat, I do have 2. There is one sitting on the inside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios right here in front of the door, and then I added the second one outside the door there for when you come in from the outside, because it's sometimes wet out there, because this is a directly outdoor studio room with no connection inside of the house. Guys, let's take a minute to talk about the Supercar Street Racing channel. We bring you high quality reviews in 4K, and we do actually lose money from the channel. So we would love it if you would click for the description down below, click in the description down below, and order things through our official affiliate link. Now, that doesn't mean you have to order this exact product. Any of our videos that you see affiliate links in, you can click that affiliate link and order anything you want on Amazon. It gives me a small credit to help pay for the Supercar Street Racing station, because we do lose money on the station. Now, coming up tomorrow, we do have a review of a portable blender. It is a rechargeable blender, and I'm pretty hyped about this. It's a pretty cool little product, so hopefully you guys come back tomorrow, and we thank you for your support. Please like and subscribe down below as well, and we will see you next time, because you know what's up now. Peace. Welcome back, guys. Some time has passed since I just recorded, and now it's time to mount the solenoid. And so we can see here that we have the solenoid ready. However, one of the holes doesn't line up and it does not come with a mounting adapter, so we have to fix that. What we need to do right here, right now, is we can either just live with one bolt, or we can go ahead and tap a second one. And I think we will tap a second one. So I'm kind of lining it up as best I can here to be straight. And it does kind of hang off a little bit that way, but that is fine. So all we need to do right here and right now is get a drill bit that's big enough to go through that hole. And that will work right there. Go ahead and make a mark. Well, it moved a little bit, actually, so I think I'm going to go ahead and bolt this down. I'm going to find a bolt that will work. All right, I dug around through the drawer and I found some screws that will fit. So I'm going to go ahead and tighten down one side. Oh, that one does not fit. It is just too big. Maybe it'll go on anyway. This one will not. Might have to drill that out. Let's see if I can get that driven through there. All right, just to recap, the solenoid holes don't match the actual cart. So we had to drill out this side to fit a bolt that I had, and then this other side, the holes don't line up at all, so that's where we are now. The solenoid is done and looking toasty. So let's move on to the next step. Okay, so now let's put our run tow switch back in, and honestly, I don't remember which. I think it was that way. Pretty sure. For run tow. Doesn't matter, we'll make our own label. And I took off the rubber coating from it. And so there is our run tow switch reinstalled. And now we need to move on to the mounting the controller plate. All right, we're getting all the existing bolts out. None of these are used anymore. These are ridiculously tight. Should have got the drill out for these guys. Might still do that. This is crazy. These guys are like in there. Man, those things are freaking tight. I should have taken them out first. Now we got places that aren't painted. Or I might just tighten them down. Got to see what it needs for the plate here. Alright, we'll be right back. I'm going to figure this out. Alright, we're going to go ahead and put the controller plate on, and it's basically just these tapered screws. And it can really only go one way. There's a screw hole there, a screw hole there, and a screw hole there, and none of the other ones line up. Has to be them. Let's go ahead and tighten those down. And that is that. The controller plate is mounted. Alright guys, so now it's time to install the actual controller. And you do install it this way. I had it reversed. It actually goes like this. And on the side of this plate, there is a threaded hole on each side. And those fit right there with a lock washer and a nut. Lock washer and a regular washer, not a nut. So you just go straight through the plate like this. Washer first, lock washer second. And there are 4 of them. Washer first, onto the bolt, lock washer second. So lock washer will be the bottom thing that goes on. Just like that. And I don't believe I have a wrench small enough for this. I might have to get... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I do. Okay. Probably be easier with power tools, but at this point, I'm just like, whatever. Will my wrench go on there? Barely. Snug that up nice and tight. It's aluminum, don't strip it. Once it's tight, give it a quarter turn. Remember, there's a lot of vibrating going on. That's tight. This one has plenty of room for a wrench. That one's just way loose. Don't strip it out, guys. You might have a wasted aluminum plate if you do. 1/4 turn after it's tight. That thing's not going anywhere. The controller's done. All right, the next thing we need to do now is connect the battery plus to the solenoid. And if you notice, from Golf Carts Modified, they did pre-drill this wire for us so we know which way it goes. So that's what we're going to do next. All right, we're ready to attach our battery plus. Now this is a 5/16 here. So I got my 5/16 ratchet wrench. I went ahead and undid it. Just remember, there's more things that got to go here. So, you know, you can just put this. This is just a mock-up for now. So if you put it on there, don't tighten it up all the way. Just run it down like that. And then here you have your other side, which is a 10 millimeter, which I've already loosened with this 10 millimeter ratchet wrench. This side can be tightened down. Just like this. Don't over tighten it. And that is the B plus connected. Just a reminder here, the B minus goes to the battery pack. So that is the next connection that will be made from here. And then all these other wires are for that and from the WVU down to the motor, which you can actually do now. The long ones go to the WVU. They're actually all the same, I believe. Let's see. We should have some long ones and some short ones. We do, okay. They're all the same? Oh, they are all the same, so you can't mess these up. They are all the same length from now on, so it doesn't matter which ones you use, but you will have WV, UR, and B minus. WV, UR, B minus, so we have 5 cables left, sheathed nicely like the Navitas colors. Yeah, so you can do that now or later. All right, guys, here are the cables. One of them is drilled. It is not the ones for the motor to the controller. That one is from the controller to the battery. So that's actually, that is from battery to solenoid. So don't use the one that's drilled out. But for these, you need a 1/2-inch wrench, which I have here. And you want to basically get your boots out, these boots, and you want to feed the solid end through first, like this. And it might help to, like, if you really have issues here, put a little WD-40 on them to slide, but these are going right on. And basically, it's gonna go like that. So you take off your nut here and take off the washer and the lock washer. Put your eyelet over, put everything back on, and the torque specs is 7.5 foot-pounds, which I am not going to do. I will figure it out. Do have a torque wrench. Not tight. Guess I could break my torque wrench out, huh? Make sure they're straight before you put your 7.5 on it. And then you run your boot down like this and around the wire. Now also, if you want to, now is a good time to do WVU. So W here, W is already here, but W on the other end, and let's do that now. Despite my label maker being a piece of crap, I have labeled all the wires and installed all of the cables, and the foot-pound rating is 7.5 foot-pounds, which I will do in a few minutes with my socket and my torque wrench. That part is done. This motor is ready to be installed on the cart. All right, I got my zip ties here. We've got some nice green zip ties to match. So I'm gonna go ahead and dress up these cables with the few green zip ties that I have.
Look at you, dude. You're at 796, dude. You're at 3 horsepower away. You guys know you like my brand new pool being refilled. Check it out. You know you want to come over and swim in this brand new pool. And then you want to jump in and take off all the... Oh! Ow! Shit. This is bad. Ow. Oh shit. Whoa! No! No! It's gonna flip! Ah! Shit. Okay. I remember this. 4K. Let's do it. Oh shit. This thing would be so cool. Oh, drifting! Drifting!
I don't want to get stuck in the mud.
You're gonna have to go pretty fast to get through that. Shit. Are we fucked?
No, but I'm not going to sit here and push this thing, so I'm not going that back.
Okay. Alright. We need a 4x4. Oh shit!
Already?
Yeah.
Hold on.
No track. Oh, we got it. We got it. Yep. We got it. Ah!
It's spinning. There's another path. Hold on.
Dude, wheels aren't white anymore. Used to be. Shit. Yes. Oh my god. You feel every little... Yeah. Ow! Ah! Oh! Ah! Fuck. Dude. More views. Best camera ever. Oh. Oh shit. Damn. Need a GoPro. That's what we need. GoPro mount right here. To rip the thing through the woods. Okay. Oh!
Hold on! Hold on!
No! Oh no! Oh my. Oh shit. Okay. Now, straight up off-roading.
I haven't been down here in a while. Oh, this is built up.
We need a mount for this thing. Oh! Tire swing! Tire pump!
You want to swing on it?
Tire pump. Dude, tire pump.
You that guy?
What are you crazy? Dude, I saw him the other day at the gas station getting Bud Light. No joke. Him and his buddy. Ow! Fuck. This thing is... There's no forgiveness at all in the suspension work. This is going live. Oh! Oh! Drift! Adam LC! Damn, this thing has got... Oh! Oh! So close. Dude, this is sick. This is sick. I'm never taking my cart back here, ever.
You should.
No!
That's
Dude,
cool.
they
Get
got-
away from my pedal.
Dude, a side-by-side back here would be so fun.
Oh,
Surfboard.
you better hurry up. We got to move this thing because here comes the yellow flies.
Okay.
You hear them coming?
No. Oh, there they are. Why are they coming after us? Why are they chasing us? Fuck. Ow. No. Ah. Okay, that was not drama. That was real. Shit. Hell yeah. Rip it. Rip. Oh,
it's just a fucking circle.
shit.
Why do we go down this fucking...
This thing's fucking cool, man. This thing gets down. I love. Ow. I love it. My spine is like. Oh fuck. Oh shit. I need it. Ow. Dude. Holy shit. That's like, I thought you were going down. Ow. God damn it. Oh fuck. Dude, that one drop off was a ravine. We hit that thing hard. Go that way. No. Oh, whoa, there's water down there.
Yeah.
Shit. That's the best video. This could get 1 million. Shit. Ow! God damn. Oh, shit. Oh, this is going straight on the chin. Whose house is that? God. I think it's broken now. It's broken for sure. There's no way this thing still works. Damn. That was sick. Now we just launched in the river. God, dude, this thing is a spine breaker. We definitely need like one of those fucking like, what is it?
Shots?
No, yeah, that. But like, no, the camera mount. The what do they call it? The one that like gimbal.
Oh yeah.
Gimbal. We need a gimbal. Oh.
You want to see something crazy?
Okay.
Watch this. Watch all the yellow flies.
They're gonna come straight to us.
They're coming to us.
There they are.
You see them?
Yep.
Look at them. Look at them.
I got them. Got him.
You see them?
Yep.
Here they come by the droves.
Dude, this thing's gonna fucking bite the shit out of you too. Later, Gator. It's a turbo sound. Oh, my back. My neck. My back. My... Oh, a target. Yeah, it's going straight up. Dude, the flies are crazy out here. Oh! Ow!
Oh, shit! Shit!
We're gonna flip this bitch. This is so cool. I remember we came up here last time. Oh, shit. Somebody left their fucking container out here. You can't even tell on camera. Like when we upload this, it's gonna look tame, but like in real life,
yeah,
you're feeling the shit. Like that hits your spinal cord. Whoa! Drift!
Oh.
Tail out! Drift! Ow! God. What's in here though?
Here, you want one?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
I'm gonna get stuck.
That one's empty, that one's empty, that one's empty. There's like 2 left. All the ultras are gone. Oh. Oh, fuck. That thing hit me in the face. What's gonna be? Oh, shit. Everything's... It's all shook up. Oh.
Oh, we gotta climb this hill. You ready?
I mean, not really. Oh! Ow! I almost lost the beer, for real. Beer.
Pour it out the sides.
Beer almost went bye-bye. All right.
Guys, good morning from Supercar Street Racing headquarters. We have an empty garage because the Tesla Model S Plaid is getting some work done to it. And we still have these Model S Plaid 19-inch Tempest wheels and aero covers that have not sold. They are for sale if anybody is interested. But they are in the way. And this box right here, right now, is going to save our life on the channel. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a rainy Friday morning. It has been raining hard all night long in Florida, but back closer to home and inside of the Supercar Street Racing garage, we have these heavy-duty hooks that we ordered from Amazon, and we're going to take a look at right now. There is the Supercar Street Racing golf cart chilling in the rain. It does not go out in the rain, but these hooks will save our life because we need to get these guys up in the air and off of the ground and onto that wall. Now here's a good look at one of the hooks, and you can see it is pretty sturdy looking, and I have read some reviews that it will easily hold a truck wheel and tire. So of course it needs to be put into the studs. It does come with this awesome nut driver and these kind of big bolts, and if you have drywall, they come with drywall inserts as well. So we will get a look at where we're going to put all this stuff. I had previously cleared out room here, and if you notice, there is a stud right there and a stud right there. So we're going to try to get this wheel up as high as possible on this stud, and I already tried regular lag bolts and failed miserably. So all we need to do is really measure how far up. If we insert right here on the inside, we need to measure to the top of the tire, and that will let us know where to place our bolts. So if we get our measuring tape out here, we will see that it is about 6.5 inches from the wheel to the top of the tire, meaning the tire will go about right there. And we don't want it to hit this shelf. So if we come down here a little bit, we should be able to put 2 wheels and tires easily. So we'll put the bolt in right there and see if that's going to do it. In order to accomplish this amazing project this morning, we're going to need my impact. And we have this brand new, barely used, I'm going to be using to put these into the wall. So we will go ahead and get set up to get that bolt in, and we'll be using this provided nut driver. Very convenient of them to provide this for us. Otherwise, you know, I have one, I'm sure, but it makes life easier. And then we just have to put it on the end of our DeWalt 20 volt, and it is all set up and ready to impact this guy right into the wall. So let's get that going right now. We have our heavy duty hanger bar here. We have our lag bolts here. And we probably want to make sure that they are level, even though there's probably no way not to make it level. But we can do the first one. And we'll just go right between the stud here. And we can always move it if it's not right. Oh yeah, that thing is in there good. Hopefully that's enough room for the top of the tire to not hit our shelf. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let's grab our wheel and tire and see if we can actually hang it up. Yep, this is heavy. There it is. Now the question is, do we trust this for our Model S Plaid to be sitting right underneath this? I guess we're going to have to. And in order for these aero covers to go back on, you have to take out the center cups. we have successfully finished this project, but now in order to really finish it, we need to get our equipment back up on the wall and make room for everything that we need to hang. So let's do that now. Cleanup effort was successful. We have finished yet another project here, and it looks absolutely ridiculously cool on the wall there. Sort of a shrine to the Tesla Model S Plaid. And now, right here, right now, we are done with this project on Supercar Street Racing. Please support the channel by liking and subscribing, and click on the product links in the description when you purchase anything from Amazon. Not just these amazing hooks, but anything, and you will facilitate us making some money as things crash down behind me. Like I was saying, please like and subscribe. Please buy anything through any of our product links. Anything you buy on Amazon, if you click through one of my links first, I make a very small commission, and it allows the channel to grow and provide more entertainment and fun for you guys. Thank you once again for watching. Love you guys so much and appreciate all your support on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and you're inside of the Supercar Street Racing garage. And today we're working again with Shine Armor, and this is their interior cleaner. And we're going to be taking a look at that today on the station. Stay with us. You're back on Supercar Street Racing, and we are so happy to be working again with the company Shine Armor. And they have provided us with this interior all-purpose cleaner. So what we're going to be doing today is taking a look at this and unboxing it and seeing exactly what you have to do to apply this to your interior. Now, we do have Dukes of Duval's seat right here off of his club car precedent, and we're going to be trying to clean that up a little bit for him, and then we'll take it back to his house and install it directly onto his golf cart. So stay with us, that's coming up next. Right here in front of the 2014 Club Car Precedent and the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, we're going to be working with Shine Armor again, and I'm super excited to work with them. They've been awesome, and they have sent me several products, and today we're going to be taking a look at this interior all-purpose cleaner, and we're going to be using it right here and right now on the Dukes of Duval Club Car Precedent seat. And you notice right off the bat that Shine Armor does enclose this in a plastic bag for shipping, because these kind of products products have a tendency to leak. It's not just Shine Armor. Most places that do shipping of these kinds of liquids will go ahead and put it in a plastic bag. So let's go ahead and open that up now. We got our SCSR scissors, which are not working very well, but hey, they're doing the job though. So inside of that, you see Shine Armor does give you a pump spray to go on top of your bottle. And then you have this nice all-purpose interior cleaner, and right on the front it says that it's non-greasy and it does have a matte finish, so it's not going to look shiny, and it's anti-static and sun-blocking, and it's safe to use on leather, vinyl, and plastics. And what we do have right here and right now is a vinyl seat. This is not leather, and so we're going to go ahead and check out the directions on this and then go ahead and get this seat all cleaned up today. So right in front of us, you do see the directions here for the Shine Armor Interior All-Purpose Cleaner. And that does indicate that you need to spray the interior cleaner directly onto a clean, folded microfiber towel. And we do have these purple microfibers here that were provided so graciously to us from the company Shine Armor. So that's the first step. Then the second step is you gently wipe the surface with the first cloth. Quickly switch to the other cloth folded microfiber towel, and then so I think the directions are a little bit off here. It says quickly switch to another folded microfiber towel and residue. Doesn't sound right. For best results, reapply every 3 to 4 weeks or for maintenance. So step 3 has a little bit of a issue there. It's missing some instructions, so I will let the company know. But those are the steps to using Shine Armor. Now the first thing you're going to want to do with your all-purpose Shine Armor cleaner is go ahead and put the pump spray on. So give this thing a turn right there. It is sealed. So you will want to go ahead and remove that little foil top off of there. Go ahead and spray. Insert your spray nozzle right into the top of the all-purpose cleaner. Now your Shine Armor all-purpose cleaner is all set to go. Now that we have our Shine Armor ready to go with the pump spray on top, what we need to do now is follow the directions, and it says spray it directly onto a microfiber towel. And this does have a little lock on the side that you have to push to make it work. So it's this little push button right here that you have to push through, and it does lock it. And there we go. So it is coming out. So we have a generous amount on our towel there. Let's remove our other towels there so we can get going. And then after this, you just gently wipe the surface with the first cloth, and then you quickly switch to another cloth. And this is where the instructions are wrong. And we're going to go ahead and wipe that down really good. And then quickly we switch over to a clean one and take off the residue. And that is the first step to that. And then it says for best results, reapply every 3 to 4 weeks. So we're not quite done yet. We're going to go ahead and do the next section here. It does have some pretty tough stains in there that may be part of the vinyl at this point and unable to be cleaned. So we're just doing our best with what we have to work with here. But we get our dry cloth and go ahead and buff that out. And once again, let's fold this towel over and go ahead and get this last section here. I'm going to go ahead and go over the whole thing again, and then go ahead with our dry cloth, flip that over, and wipe off all of the cleaner there. And I am slowly spilling it all over the floor because the top came off. Alright, so a little bit of extra spilled out. But that is basically how you use the Shine Armor Interior Cleaner. Alright, we're going to go one step further here. These seats are incredibly stained, so we're going to try something else. We got a magic eraser here. And let's tighten this up because it already spilled. This time we're going to put it on the magic eraser see if we can get any better results, because this is a pretty stained seat. And even the magic eraser can't get off what the seat has had for years. Actually, it is getting quite a bit of it off now that I see it. So this is going to take some work. You can see right here, this stuff does work. The magic eraser helps with the cleaner as well. The stuff does work. The magic eraser is assisting it, and the dirt is coming out. The seat is in really poor condition anyway, so anything this stuff can do, it's doing. Yeah, you can see this stuff is getting off. It just really can't get everything because the vinyl is stained, like internally. So Dukes of Duval probably needs a new seat, but before that, he can use this one and it can be nice and clean for him thanks to the Shine Armor Interior All-Purpose Cleaner. I did compare the Shine Armor here to the VLR, and I honestly think that the Shine Armor is doing a better job on this than the VLR does. So that's why I got the VLR out side by side here with the Shine Armor. I gave that a shot and it did not do as well at getting the grime off with the magic eraser. So guys, that's the extent of what we can do here with this seat because it is in pretty poor shape. I think Dukes of Duval is going to get new seats anyway, but I wanted to demonstrate the product here with you guys. And now let's throw it into Supercar Street Racing Studio with Brad. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing in the 4K production studio. You're with Brad, and today we're taking a look at the Shine Armor line of products for your vehicle. And you can see right here on the screen they're having a 23% off sale right now. You can use your code FALL23, but also make sure that you click on the link in the description so that I get some credit for that, because I do have an affiliate link with Shine Armor. So taking a look right here on their website, you can see the front page. If we go to their interior products here, you can see right here, this is the car upholstery and interior cleaner that we just showed you outside in the Supercar Street Racing garage. Now there is going to be a point when that stuff is not going to be able to take off years and years of stained stuff going into the vinyl or leather. So that's the best we could do with it. It did make an improvement, and especially when we added the magic eraser along with the cleaner, it made such a huge improvement. But nothing's going to get out those deep stains in that vinyl if it's already part of the actual fabric. And you can see right here, if we click on this, does have all 5-star reviews on here. It is $15.95, but like it says on the front page, they are having a sale right now, so make sure that you grab that. And taking a look at some of the pictures here, you can see them putting it right there on the dash. It's all purpose. You can use it on pretty much everything inside of the car. Right there you see it sitting on the dash, and then that's them using their chamois cloth towels there that they sent me as well, their little cleaning towels. And yeah, so if we take a look down here, it just shows you a little bit more about the product. And it says it helps your interior shine brighter than ever before. And it says it's a secret weapon against stains, odors, and dull surfaces. And then down here, it shows you that it's safe and non-toxic, which is awesome. It has deep cleaning power and gives you professional grade results. And you can see right here, right now, the reviews all say 5 stars, and if you read through some of these reviews, they're very good. I've been very happy with Shine Armor products, and I have worked with them now for a few months, and this is the 3rd product I've actually taken a look at for them, and I hope to be able to work with them some more in the future. Really cool company, and make just the products that I need for my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Guys, please be sure to hit the like and subscribe button here and buy anything you need off Amazon through any of my Amazon affiliate links. I get credit even if it's not the actual product. Click any of my links and buy anything on Amazon. You'll help the channel out greatly. We do need it. We lose money on the channel. We make 0 money on this channel. It's a loss for us.
So it helps us so much when you can click through our links and you like and subscribe. And we'll see you next time in the 4K production studio, guys. Peace out. Morning, guys. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, which yesterday and the day before that, I spent 2 entire days getting this guy ready for the next part of this project. Now, taking a look around, you can see that in the last video, we did get the floors and the walls stripped and painted black. And in the next part of this video, we have some lighting upgrades. However, before we do that, we got to get this car out of here. So let's get the Model S Plaid out of the garage. Right here in front of me, we do have the garage hexagon light kit to go ahead and get installed. We're gonna get that unboxed now, take a look at what's inside, lay this all out, and then figure out how we're gonna install it by myself, which we probably won't be able to. Now, this garage had a lead acid golf cart on it, and therefore there's acid on this carpet that will get into your skin. We have the official SESR Smith & Wesson opener here to go ahead and take a look at this hexagon light kit. Not sponsored, was not free. I did look for somebody to sponsor, but they only wanted to give me 20% off, and it's not worth my time that it takes me to edit and install and all that for 20% off. Now let's look at the inner box. It does have steps. First, determine the position of installing. All right, I'm gonna take a look at the instructions and then we're gonna get this thing unboxed. Okay, I decided to go ahead and lay this out to get a feel for how big it is. It is a lot bigger than I thought. And one thing I am concerned about is my garage door. So this is supposed to be 190 inches on the sides.
All right, I got my first light bar installed, and what I did was ran it right up against the side of the mount for the garage door track, and then it's going to come right straight across here, and all I have to do to keep it centered is make sure that I'm the same distance away from the wall over here when I mount my next corner. So I'll just measure from the wall to the hole, and then I'll duplicate it over here in the corner when I make the 90 degree, and that should make it square. And then I'll do the same thing all the way down. Okay, for my next step, I'm going to put the 90 degree connector on, but this has to be a T because we're going to power with this connector. So we are going to power right up here in the corner to keep it inconspicuous. So basically, we're going to put this like this, and then power will go into this plug here. So you just take this, and it's going to go just like this. right, I got it all finished up. It's a little off on the back one. Probably needs to go out just a hair more, but I already drilled the hole and put the insert, so maybe that's for another day to adjust it, because it does take an insert to do it, and I may not be able to get one in there now. May have to do a nut and a bolt through the ceiling. We'll see though. Overall though, it's pretty straight. That took me about 3 hours to do. Okay, we are ready for the second part of this, and they want us to build these hexagons, and they want us to build half and half and then put them up on the ceiling. I don't know how I'm gonna get that done, but I don't know how you measure it either. Okay, I did get the first half built of the hexagon lighting. They recommend you do it like this. Get this part up on the ceiling, and then from there, do the second half. So I'm gonna go ahead and build the second half now. And then my friend is coming over to help me put these up. We'll go ahead and secure them up into the ceiling at each corner probably, or in the middle maybe, I'm not sure yet, but we have to measure out and everything first and see how big the whole thing is together. All right, we are back in the garage here, and you can see it is a mess again, but check this out, guys. We have finished the hex lighting project. It came out pretty good, a lot of lessons learned from this. I only had one real issue, and that was with the garage door track. I couldn't put that tube in without notching out the garage door track, but I'll do that later. And then around the frame for the attic, I had to notch out the attic trim and run it right across there, but there's still plenty of room to get up there if anyone has to get up. But as you can see, this project is completely done and also wired. And I did put this on a smart switch, and now we'll be able to interface it with a garage door opener where it will come on when we come into the garage, or we can just say, Alexa, turn on the garage hex lights, and it will come on. You can see right here, smart switch is working great. And so this project is wrapped up. I did come up into the attic right over here with the power, right up there in the corner. And anybody who's gonna put this together, this is about a 6-hour job. And I could just say this, it's definitely a 2 or 3 person job. 3 would be ideal. 2 can get by. We used 2 people and we still had issues. But yeah, guys, it came out awesome. I'm gonna take some pictures of this for the thumbnail and then wrap this up. And I hope you guys enjoyed yet another project. It was kind of frustrating. It took me a really long time. And then next I have to do that side maybe one day. But for now, this is just for the Tesla. So guys, I hope to see you on the next one. Have a good one. Shot back. Oh, it's got 2 USB ports. Feel like there's a package outside. There is. Kind of an important package. We really don't know if this is gonna work, but we're about to find out. Sorry, I just woke up. Oh yeah, it's heavy. It's heavy. Dude, I can't even hit the fucking... This might not fit inside there. It's gonna be close, dude. It's gonna be close. Oh my God. This is how we built it. LED strip stuff. There's a bag full of hardware. Oh, this does not look like fun, dude. Oh, what? J, 2 J's, okay. 2 JZ. G. Trash. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cut my box for my RCA jacks, even though, ow! Ugh!
These nuts. Got him!
Motherfucker, shit, that hurt. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and cut my box for my RCA cables, even though my cable isn't here yet. Top of my box, I'm trying to line up with the top of this box. All right, just a little update here since I haven't updated in a while on where we currently are. I have patched and sanded a lot of the holes here. I had one major spot down there that I had to fill, and I am completely done with that except for just some tiny little touch-ups. Also, I am about to extend the subwoofer wire down to the bottom. I just was trying to find some electrical tape to do that with. I have a wall plate down here ready for sub because it was way up high before. I have this extension cable here. It's a female to male, and it goes to the wall plate, right? But it's a very nice one. I bought a really good one. So I'm gonna go ahead and has a nice solid connection, very heavy cable, wasn't cheap. This time I bought all premium cables and they cost probably 3 times as much as your normal cables. Now what I'm gonna do is wrap electrical tape around each fitting, and then I'm just going to tape them up so that they can't come out inside the wall for any reason. If I accidentally get pulled on, they also can't ground out on anything. And I found my SCSR knife that's been missing for a long time in the toolbox. One end is done. There's the other one. I heard a hum come out of the sub. That is overkill. Okay, now this simply does just drop down into the wall. And hopefully we can grab it down here. Okay, our sub is officially extended. Yes, okay, being a hoarder absolutely paid off. I found what I needed and I can't believe it, man. I'm hyped right now. I do not have to order any cables. All I have to do now is use this extension to get that down to the bottom. I'll use a double RCA plate for that. So I'm just gonna extend these. I would have used super good cable, but this is not that important of a connection. I'm gonna go ahead and tape these up like I did the other ones. These type of connectors, man, I always save them because you're gonna need them. It's just a female to female RCA coupler. Just gonna fish it straight down through this hole. I hope it drops. Oh my God. I hope you guys saw that. It fell literally right through the hole. First time that's ever happened in my life.
That's what she said.
It fell out of the hole. It's the wrong hole, but still. Kind of a crazy bit of luck there. That's basically it for that. Unfortunately, a lot of these wires have to be extended. All right, I made labels for our RCA cables that go up through the wall. One's house sub, one is from the theater room. This theater room is valuable because it will allow us to play either way, either from here to the theater room system or vice versa. We can patch this hole up patch this hole up and we can get this bundle here moved down. A lot of them are short. So I should have a patch kit in here for this. All right, guys, we got our wall boxes put in. They're not perfectly straight, but they're as good as I could get them. They're pretty good. I put the level on them, and I can tweak out probably the plate a little bit each way to get it a little bit more level. You won't see these anyway. They're gonna be right behind a shelf, and you won't be able to see down in there. I did that. I started patching this hole. The next thing I have to do is I have to sand this other patch. When it dries, it's still pink, so it's still wet. This is also still pink. This will probably take another hour at least to dry. It takes forever to dry. So I am about to sand this. It looks like it's mostly dry. Maybe give it another 5 minutes. Put a coat on that, but I went and got the speaker wire for this stuff. I want to take these labels off and then pull the wire. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna cut about right here because I know I need to add maybe 2 feet. All right, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? It is a Tuesday afternoon. So today I did go to work. I had a doctor's appointment. On the way back from the doctor's appointment, I started getting a migraine headache. It was killing me. So I ended up coming home and working from home for the rest of the day. It's after 5:45 now, and one thing I've been wanting to do is give you guys a tour of the SL65 interior. A really good look at what you get with this vehicle from the factory and some kind of descriptions of what everything does. So that's coming up right now. All right, guys, so this is my 2005 SL65 AMG by Mercedes-Benz. Take a look here at the inside. Let's start with the stickers here. And this vehicle was manufactured on 7/04. So this vehicle is about to be 13 years old officially. So here's the interior of the SL65 AMG. Let's start with this door panel. So the SL65 is a little bit different from the other SL vehicles. It is a more luxurious car and has more leather wrapped on the interior. You can see that here on the dashboard. The dashboard is all leather wrapped. First things first, here on the door, you can see that the vehicle has a wood trim to it. I'm not necessarily a big fan of the wood trim. I am considering taking those to a body shop and getting them painted. Probably silver, the body color. But starting here on the door, you got your standard electric window switches. Then over here, so this is for the seat heating and cooling. The seats are ventilated, you can see. It's not air conditioned, it just blows, you know, just a little bit of air. Then you've got your memory for your seats and mirrors. Your actual seat control, which is shaped like a seat, so you know exactly what buttons to use. And the trunk release. You've also got this handy storage container over here. It's interesting because it kind of folds out and back in like that. This is one of the only problems with this car, is this little side piece has been bent a little bit. Moving on to the actual seats themselves, which are very comfortable. The SL65 has this option not an option, standard, called exclusive leather. It is a upgrade to the regular Mercedes leather, and it is in all the SL65s. The flash just went off, but might have to do this with hardly any light. Let me grab my other light real quick. Okay guys, taking a look at the interior of the SL65 AMG. Here's a good look at the door panels. On the door panel you have your standard window switches, heated and ventilated seat switches, your memory switches for your seats and mirrors. Down here you've got a storage container. Taking a look at the interior of the car, you've got your switch here that moves the seat forward and backward. And let's get a little bit of light back here. Back here in the back, you've got your luggage area with seat belts that go down and clip in right there to hold your luggage, and 2 storage bins back there. That one has the CD changer in it. Now we will throw this seat control back forward. Take a look at the interior, which has exclusive Napa leather is what it's called. It's an upgrade from the standard SL series, and it is standard in the SL65. Taking a look here, you've got your standard headlight controls with fog lights. You've got your steering wheel controls for the command system and for the multi-function display here. Here's your steering wheel controls. You've got your basic hot and cold water temperature gauge and your fuel gauge. Digital clock in the center. Keep in mind this car was created in 2004, so it is about 13 years old now. So you're not going to find a lot of the technology that you would in newer ones. There's the command system with old school map. It's almost laughable these days, but that is what it has. Here's your air conditioner and heater controls for both persons, your gear selector, and comfort or sport on the gear selector on your transmission controls, your suspension control for sport or normal, towing, your mirrors, raising and lowering the vehicle there, I guess to get out of low curbs. That is your traction control. Taking a look at the dash here. Not sure what this is on the dash. I've not figured out what got on my dash right there, but it made a mark, and I am not sure what that is, but it is upsetting me a lot. I tried a few things to get that out, and it will not come out. Same thing on the other doors, identical controls. Got your glove box here. Down here on the seat, you've also got another storage bin, and inside that is the Mercedes first aid kit. Up here you got your lighting controls that you won't be able to see because the lights are so bright. Down here you've also got your convertible top switch. You just pull it back to raise it, push it down to lower it. You've got your center console here, little coin holder, your little emergency Mercedes-Benz. Who knows if that even still works. Then inside here you've got another storage area with a CD caddy thing, which will never be used again. Some touch-up paint. And so that's going to do it for the interior of the SL65 AMG, giving you a little idea of how the car looks on the inside. This car is exceptionally clean. That's why that one little dot is driving me insane on the dash. I got to figure out what that is. But let me know in the comments if you have any specific questions about the car. Otherwise, that's going to do it for this interior tour. All right, what's going on, guys? We are headed out to the car meet tonight. And so, about to start up the car right now. Pretty much head that way. Thing's sounds wicked. Cold start. I'll update you more when we get there. So a lot of people have been asking what it sounds like with the windows down. That's moderate throttle. It's definitely louder than it used to be. I'll roll the windows down. So here it is with the windows down. Yeah, it's noticeable. Noticeable difference. Here at the car meet, cops already here. So we'll see what's gonna happen. Just went to the car meet and it was fucking dead as hell. So I'm gonna try to get some pulls in right here. So that's what it sounds like, full throttle. That was about 85 miles an hour. Just filled up with the 85 and 93 mix. It's coming back. Yep. He's gonna take it. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Good morning, everybody. Supercar Street Racing here. Just wanted to give you guys a little bit of a idea of what XHP Stage 3 looks like. So this car's flashed with Stage 3, and right now it's on Sport mode. So you can see how it shifts. Shifts are very crisp. That was about 3/4 throttle. I like Stage 3. I haven't tried Stage 4 yet, which is supposed to be all race. When you have it in sport, it will stay in 5th gear until, I'll show you when it shifts. So it's in 6th now at 80 miles an hour. So for driving around town, it's awesome. I definitely keep it in sport. But on the freeway, if you're not going to get up to 80, put it in D, like that, with that over to the right, and it will shift all the way up to 6th as soon as it can. Now, also, so the biggest difference here is that the shifts are optimized for RPM. They're also optimized for, they've also increased the line pressure quite a bit, and you can even, they recommend Stage 3, I believe it is, for a single turbo car. So basically you can also still, now the cool thing is it also does rev matching and everything like that when you, you know, when you shift. It's very cool. That's manual. So I feel like, and I've driven a DCT before, I feel like this shifts it as fast, if not faster, than the DCT does on the 335 IS or the M3 series, or the M series cars, M3, M4, whatever it is. But yeah, so that's manual. Okay, so perfect. We got a light here. So that's manual. And we're in one manual now. Traction control's on. I'll just run through the gears here real quick with you when we get a green light. So we'll start off in first manual. Now we're in sport manual. If you put it in D manual will actually shift, still shift for you while you're in manual when you run through the gears. So you want to have it in sport while you're shifting. If you want to be completely manual, you want to have it over in sport. Do I recommend XHP? Absolutely. I flash it with my Android head unit. Now, as I previously stated that you could flash the MHD with this head unit, you cannot. And I learned the hard way because I tried to flash with it and it reboots the it actually shuts down the navigation system right in the middle of a flash, which is so annoying. And I actually rendered my car inoperable. I had to go home, get my little flash cable for the phone. I was at the gym actually when I flashed it, and I had to come back and flash the car with my phone in order to get the car running again. So that's XHP in a nutshell. Great little add-on app for the N54, N55 6-speed auto transmission. Pick it up as soon as possible. You will love it. Our mission for today on Supercar Street Racing is super simple. We have this Adams matte detailer detailing the car. So what we're going to do right here and right now is get outside, get some sun, because we're going on a cruise soon, and test out this matte detailer spray. So hang out. Today on Supercar Street Racing, we are testing out the Adams Matte Detailer Spray. We already had the All Set Auto Interior Protectant, so we need all this stuff, and we do need a bunch of rags. We'll set you guys up here, and you can watch me do the full detail on the outside of the Tesla Model S Plaid. Let's do this.
nuts. Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
press this bell icon.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we are on the search for the perfect matte detailing spray. And this Adams Polishes Matte Detailer sort of looked like it might be what we were looking for. We did go ahead and detail the whole Tesla Model S Plaid with the Adams Matte Detailer spray, and it did a pretty good job. It wasn't any better than any of the other sprays that we've tried. It does leave a slight streak on it, but you can buff it out if you keep on going with a dry rag. It is a good product. It has a 4.5 star review. I'm not going to say any negative things about it. I wasn't provided the product by the manufacturer. But yeah, I did detail the whole car and it came out fine. So I can go ahead and say it's a safe product to use on anything with a satin or matte finish. Go ahead and check it right here on Amazon. I will put a link in the description. Please order through all the links in the description, and it helps me out so much. We'll see you guys on the next one. We got to get out of here. I got to go detail the car 100 times. Let's go. Yeah, so this is your life as a content creator on YouTube. You wake up and you have 18,000 copyright notices for using music.
Alright.
Oh! Yes! This is you if you break in! Yes!
Alright.
we absolutely 100% have a shoe fetish, and we are shooting this video in 8K 24p. Not sure if we're going to upload it in 8K, but we're going to find out. We're going to play around with editing and see if we can even edit at that high amount of data rate. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where today we absolutely 100% have a shoe fetish, and we are shooting this video in 8K 24p. Not sure if we're going to upload it in 8K, but we're going to find out. We're going to play around with editing and see if we can even edit at that high amount of data rate. But today we do have that shoe fetish I was talking about, and I am hyped about getting my brand new On Cloud 5 sneakers here, because On is one of my favorite things to own. They are very high quality shoes, not cheap at all, and I have a ton of them in my closet right now. But today we've got a brand new pair of On Cloud 5s right here in this box for the channel Supercar Street Racing. We have stepped into the Supercar Street Racing amazing closet where we have all of the shoes here. This is my side of my favorite and nicest shoes. It goes from some very nice Huck and some very nice flip-flops here from Cobian. I've got two pairs of Cobian here. Very nice flip-flops. And then we move down to my favorite tennis shoes of all time, and we have some On shoes here. We have a set of Rogers here. It says Swiss Engineering on the side. We have a set of Rogers here, a set of Rogers here, a set of Rogers here. We have my Puma sneakers and my Puma Ignite golf shoes. And today we are taking a look at my next set of On shoes that I ordered, and I did finally decide to order some On running shoes, and they are the On Cloud 5s, and I got them on sale. And so we got a fresh brand new pair sitting in the box right over there. For my everyday running, for example on the treadmill, I do have my Asics here. I will not be using the Cloud 5s to actually exercise. They are going to be just to floss in and walk around in public. And we will add them to this beautiful thing if we can find another place to put them. And let's go outside right here, right now, back to the box with the Cloud, and see what they look like coming right out of the packaging. Back in front of the amazing On Cloud 5 running shoes, and you can see that right here we have a fresh unopened box. And online, these go from anywhere from $159 to $205 on Amazon. I got them cheaper from the actual Swiss manufacturer On. And it does look like a chicken right here, right now. But let's go ahead and open these now and see what we have. And we are doing this in glorious 4K. So let's take a look at what's in the box here. When we get it opened up. And inside the box it says, you're thinking about what's inside the box, but what about the box itself? To reduce its environmental impact, the box is made of 100% recycled cardboard. And speaking of that, the actual On Cloud 5 is made of 44% recycled material, I think is what they said, or either 44% more recycled material. But inside here we have these beautiful On Cloud 5s. And they do have this technology for lacing. And look how nice these are, guys. Oh my goodness. If I can get them out of the packaging. And they came out with this beautiful blue sole on the bottom. As you can see, these are the Cloud 5 men's. And inside of them, they do come with this little insert that keeps the shoe from being deformed in the box. Get that out of there. And there you see the Ons in all their glory directly out of the box, and man, do they look cool. I get a lot of compliments on the shoes for sure. So let's go ahead and take an up close look at these Ons now, where you guys can see exactly what you're getting with the Cloud 5. Back in the Supercar Street Racing office / guest bedroom, where we are shooting this video in stunning 4K 24p, where you guys can see all the details of the On shoe with higher clarity and quality. And here is the Cloud 5, looking so fresh and dope. And look at the bottom of it where you have all these ridges. And this says that it has 44% more recycled material, and it says on the bottom it is using this technology called Cloud Tech, and that must be what these are for. And if we look on the side of the box, we see that we did get the color Frost and Indigo, which I really dig, and we got the 9s, and we got the men's size here. And taking a look at the top of the On Cloud 5, this is what the shoe actually looks like all the way down the front. And it does have this lacing technology that automatically laces up, which we are going to be trying on here. And if we look inside, it came with strings. This is the first set that I had that actually came with strings. And then here's a look inside of the On Cloud shoe. And taking a look at the back here, this is what we get with the On Cloud in Frost and Indigo. And you gotta dig the Indigo. Really, really looks good. Really, really impressed by these shoes. And now that we have these shoes unboxed and we took a good look at them, let's go ahead and try them on and see how they fit and if we really like the way that they are. Back here in stunning 8K 24p video, where we've got our On Cloud 5s and we're ready to try them on, but please do not worry about my terrible feet because I have bunions and they are visible. So putting these on, they do have the lacing technology. I don't know if I'm quite doing it right, and I don't know if I'm supposed to do something else with these. It doesn't really say. I think you have to do something with these parts, but I don't know. I'm going to look it up right now what exactly I'm supposed to be doing with these to get them to auto lace. All right, we're back on Supercar Street Racing, and we have researched the speed laces, and more or less inside of the box, those were the speed laces that came with the shoes. And these are basically more elastic, and you can take the ones that are casual out of your shoes right now and replace them with these. And they are easier to speed up and go ahead and lace up, and then you can cut off the excess. Since we're going to be using these shoes as a more casual going out type of shoe, we are going to leave the regular laces on, and now we're going to go walk around and just see how comfortable these are with terrible feet. We have the On Cloud 5 shoes on right now, walking around the house, and I do have really strange feet. My feet are very flat and I do have bunions, but I can say walking around in these is a pleasure. They are very comfortable. I have not touched the laces. I left them the way they are. They feel really good on carpet and also really good on wood. And I'm sure had I gotten up to my treadmill and tried these there, that they would also feel great on the treadmill. They also look very cool, and I am super hyped about the Indigo and Frost color. I'm sure they're gonna draw a lot of attention and look good in public, and that's kind of really what I want, is some high quality shoes that not only feel good but are also very stylish, and I can go ahead and add to my On collection in the closet here. And yeah, so far so good for the On Cloud 5. Really enjoying these already. Now that we've taken a good look at these On Cloud 5 shoes and given you guys a good look at them in stunning 8K video, and we walked around and checked out the comfort level. We're going to throw it into the Supercar Street Racing beautiful production studio and go ahead and take a look at some of the on-cloud offerings on their website. Let's throw it to Brad and the Supercar Street Racing Studios. Welcome back, guys. We are here in the 4K production studio again and actually making 8K videos today. What do you think about that? So today we're taking a look at the On shoes. I do have quite a few pair of these, and I just got my On Cloud 5 running shoes today, looking super fresh in the best color ever. And today we're taking a look at the On website, where I want to show you guys, this is the front page of On Swiss engineered shoes today. And if you go here to shop, I want to show you guys how to get good deals, because if you go to last season, let's try men for example, this will give you good deals on shoes that are left over from last season, and the Cloud 5s are right now $109, and that's what I paid for mine. And then when you go in here, I want to show you guys exactly how to shop for these. Now, you have to click on your size first and a color, and if it's not available, it will tell you. So like, for example, these are the ones that I got. All right. And so if you then click, if you hover over it and then click your size, it will then tell you if they have it or do not have it. So that's how you find the best deals on the On shoes on the shop. And if we look back here, right here and right now, I have a bunch of Rogers. I don't think they have any Roger left. Some of these are so cool though. I do like the Cloud Runner as well. Looks like they only have 2 colors left on this. They have Alloy Moss and Turmeric, both of which are very cool. I like these a lot. And if we click on the 9 right here, right now, we would have to log in order to shop. But make sure you get on the On website and order some shoes that are from last season and get a better deal. And thanks for supporting the channel so much. Make sure you order through our links. Order any products from Amazon, not just these shoes. If you see those, anything you want, order through my link, and it will help out the channel greatly. And we'll see you guys next time. Get your On shoes and let me know what you got down in the comments section. We'll see you guys next time. Peace out. We just came outside and these cute little duckies are swimming in the pool. Following Mom, they're all just attached to her. It's so cute. We're trying to figure out what to do with them, but honestly, we can't put them. Guys, we are back in front of the Supercar Street Racing amazing 4K production studio today, and we are looking at a deeper, in-depth look at the Eufy security doorbell and smart lock right here. Today on the channel, we're going to get into this guy. Oh, hi. Are you home? Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Studios. Brad here, and we are looking today in depth at this Eufy Security Smart Lock doorbell, and it is pretty cool. And it's sitting right here on the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And what did they do? They replaced this actual shed door with a real door, an actual framed-in door finally for the 4K production studio. And to complement that, we have placed a nice quick set lock on there and this Eufy Security doorbell smart lock And today we're taking an in-depth look at this. Yesterday we showed you guys how to install it. Today we're going to show you how it actually works on the channel. Alright, taking a look at the front of the Eufy Security door lock, doorbell, smart lock. You see a number of features here on the front. Now right here immediately you notice on the very top there is a fingerprint reader. And you can see right here, right now, that the door is unlocked. There's a slight gap in this door. Don't know why, but that's just the way it came out when it was installed. But if we put our fingers on it, see it turn blue, and it did lock the door and indicate with a red LED right here that the door is locked. And you can see right here through the gap in the door that there is a deadbolt right there. Now, if we place our finger on it again at the top, you will see again, turn blue, unlock the door, and turn blue on the LED. That is one of the many ways that you can unlock the Eufy Security doorbell deadbolt smart lock. It has been threatening to rain all day in northeast Florida. So far, we've been lucky. It's been a beautiful day. We do see some rain clouds right there, but today our goal is not to get rained on. It's actually to take a look at the other ways that you can unlock and lock the Eufy Security smart door lock and doorbell. Now there's also a keypad in the front, as you notice right here, and you will put your code in, which I can't show you obviously, but if you put your code in, aha. Okay. Alright, so I must have put it in wrong. Let's try it again. Okay, that worked that time. It did lock with my code, and then I will unlock it now. Oh, it double beeped at me. Didn't like that. And that time it did unlock with the code and respond to us with a nice blue light. That is how you unlock it with the front keypad. Now, the backup way to unlock the door, if something should happen and you do not have access, is there is actually hiding underneath this door chime a lovely keyhole. So you would just put your key in there and unlock it. And it is hidden by this water-safe doorbell chime, which you just see that we activated. Later in the video, we'll show you how to unlock this from the Smart app. But right here, right now, we're going to show you about the doorbell chime, which should be this button right here, and you can hear it. And now moving inside the Supercar Street Racing Studios, Alexa, turn on the studio switched. And now let's hit the button from outside and see what happens. Moving inside the studio, Alexa, set the studio switch to white. Moving inside the studio down here, we see the doorbell chime. Now this chime actually serves two functions. Not only is it a doorbell chime, it also is a Wi-Fi bridge for the door lock. And you can see right here, right now, it has an SD card slot on the side. There is a 128 gigabyte SD card in there that does not come with the system. Make sure when you order it, you actually order the SD card. This is paired to your Eufy app separately from the actual doorbell. So you want to pair this guy first by scanning the QR code on the back. And then when you get your doorbell battery charged, you will actually add your doorbell to the app as well. And they will automatically use each other and function properly. But that is the chime. It can go in any 110 volt outlet and provide you with a nice sound when you ring your Eufy security lock and doorbell. Inside the studio, really simple. You can see that we have just the back plate of this. This back plate slides off from the top. And yes, I have some foam in the way, so I have to push it to get the back plate off. but I did put the foam right up against it so it looks good. Inside of that plate, you have your battery. To charge that battery, you will pull that battery out. It does have a USB Type-C connector on it. You place that on any USB charger and it will charge in about 6 to 8 hours. And it does have a standard lock right here that you can lock and unlock. So if I want to lock it, we are now locked. And it will tell you that in the app also, and we'll visit the app next, but now this door is locked. And now, right here and right now, it is absolutely 100% unlocked and will let us out the door. Back outside the Supercar Street Racing Studios here on a lovely day in Florida. The wind is blowing and the storms are trying to come in. We've been lucky so far. I'll look at this Eufy Security Smart Lock and we can see right here, right now, that is the camera on the front, and right now I'm sure we are triggering all kinds of alerts on this guy. This has a motion detector in it. You'll see all that in the app. You can download the videos to your mobile device after you trigger an alert. You can set the sensitivity and whatnot on the app, which we will show you separately. I just wanted you guys to see a very good close-up look at the front of this lock. There is a USB connector underneath, which is interesting because it looks like it would get rained in, but maybe not. It does not say to put any kind of plug or anything in it. You would think that it would get wet, but no. So moving from the top to the bottom, there is that fingerprint sensor, the camera, the keypad, the doorbell button, which is also hiding the keyhole. And then underneath here, there is a button and a USB-C connector. Below that, we see the quick set lock that I put on the Supercar Street Racing Studios as well. All right, guys, we are back in front of the Eufy app now, and you can see the Supercar Street Racing weird guy out front of the studio right now. And you can also see my devices here, and you can see that my front door is on this, and it is unlocked. So I'm gonna hit that button now, and I have to actually drag it down. And I did hear the front door lock, so it did work. And then also the Supercar Street Racing Studios are unlocked, as you can see by the red unlocked indicator right there. And if I push this little button here with the lock, it is locking the Supercar Street Racing Studios supposedly right now. And the Supercar Street Racing Studios are locked. And you can see right here and right now the weird guy in front of the studios. And if we go down to events, and you can see at 4:33 is when it started, I think. There's a weird guy. We'll just look at this guy right here. We hit that button right there. There is a creeper outside of Supercar Street Racing Studios trying to break in, and he was busted, and I got a indication on my phone, a notification that there was a weird dude trying to get in. And you can see here, if we go back to the front screen, this is September 21st here, so it shows you all the events. So it is showing us right here where the front door was unlocked by me and then locked automatically. You can set it up to auto lock. If you leave it unlocked, it will help you. And then here's all the events that it detected. Any of these events we can go play. There's a good indication of the audio.
Like that.
You can see there that it plays back the audio and the video. We go back to the front page, and we can hit this arrow button right here, this little playback indicator. And this is a live shot of the Supercar Street Racing Studios. You can set the sound off and on at the bottom. You can record live events. And you can see it has the date and time in the upper right-hand corner. And someone just texted me, but let's get rid of that. And they wanted a picture of me, but not right now. And at the present time, I'm walking outside so you guys can witness me get detected by this camera. So notice the door does face the pavement and going through feedback probably. I'm going back before it repeats back, but you did see me. I'm turning down the volume and head back out to get detected by the lock. There I go, walking straight by. And you can see the field of vision is pretty wide. And I am standing way to the side right now. Let's see how close I am when it detects me. And I would say I'm about 3 feet away and to the right of the door. And I did just walk by again. And you notice here that on the display, it says the door is still locked. And then also it shows you the Wi-Fi connection signal, how many kilobytes per second or K per second that is transmitting to the base station. And you can take screenshots down at the bottom with the little scissor icon. And then if we go up to the upper right, and we hit the set button, we did get texted again, ruining our shot, but there is a motion detection setting here. You can detect all motions or just humans. Detection distance, you can set it so that it doesn't detect things way far away. It has a loitering setting. And someone leaving, you can set that up, and you can up an activity zone. It has an auto lock feature, so this will lock the door automatically after a certain amount of time. It has a one-touch lock. If you hit the little lock button on the door, you don't have to enter your code. It will just lock like that. And the power manager allows you to choose whether you want optimal battery life. That does no motion detection. Surveillance does, it actually adjusts the detection time to reduce the chance of detecting the same object twice. Optimal surveillance lets you record the most and customizable settings there. You can scramble the passcode so that you have to enter some different digits first, because that throws people off that are watching you put your code in. So you have to put in random codes at first, and then you put in the actual code. And wrong tire protection is on. Video quality here, we have it on auto. Video encoding format is high compression video quality coding format. The audio settings are here. You can turn up the ringtone volume, the beep volume when you touch it, the voice prompt, and audio recording when you are getting clips. And here's your notification setting. If you want to know when this doorbell sees somebody with motion detection, you can get notified on the phone. Also when the door rings, when the door is locked, when the door is unlocked. And then when you open the motion detected notification, it asks you if you want to jump to the related history or the live view. And here's your content extension notification. It's on most efficiency now. Down here at the bottom, we have app alert tones. They're set on default. And moving back to the next, we have the indoor chime ringtone settings. You can set up what it sounds like inside the house. Also can alert you when the doorbell is pressed. Alright, and also here's Alexa as a chime. When the doorbell is pressed, your Amazon Echo will send an audible chime, which is very cool. So there's a setup on how to get this done. Moving down, we have the lock calibration, so you do that the first time you put the lock in, or if you reposition your lock. You can add access for people. Right now, it's currently just set to me. Under General, you can set up the name of the device, your storage, and we have a 120 gigabyte SD card installed, and it has used only .18 gigabytes. It'll be good for 4 days. You can format the card and repair it if something happens. If you want cloud storage, you do have to subscribe for that, which no thank you. And you have a mounting guide and about the device. It gives you the MAC address and all that stuff. And yeah, that is a look at the, and also down here you notice you can actually call the device. There's a little telephone at the bottom. You can ring it and talk to people who are outside of the studio. Now let's jump inside the studio and talk to Mr. Brad Street Racing to go over this lock on Amazon. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio here. And as you can see right here in front of me, I do have the Eufy See Everything Smart Lock. And we did do a video about the installation right back here on the studio door, but today I wanted to take a closer look at how this works and show you guys the app and the actual box closer up. And this is a look at the box here. It does have 2K video and multiple ways to unlock the door, which I just showed you in this video. Taking a look at the screen right now, this is the Eufy Security Video Smart Lock S330 is what it's called. And it does a camera option, a doorbell option, a fingerprint option, and a keyless entry option. And a key, there's like 10 different ways to unlock this thing. And you can unlock it with the smart devices as well. I don't want to say it because it will wake up, but I tested that this morning and it works perfectly. I have tested out all the motion detection and everything on this guy, and it is a really good product so far. Looking online, it does have a 4.4 star review. I don't know why that would be, but taking a look at some of it, it says that it's glitchy. Great for 5 months, does not detect motion as advertised. So I don't know about the length or the longevity of the life of this product because I have not had it long enough. I've had it only now for 2 days. The only thing I haven't worked out, and it's not a fault of the product itself, is that the strike plate for the deadbolt on my particular door frame is smaller than the strike plate provided with this. And this is a good example here of what I'm talking about. This is the strike plate that was provided with the lock. My door frame has a lot smaller one, so neither one of these will fit, so I have to order a strike plate today for that. Other than that, so far so good with the Eufy Security Smart Lock. I haven't had any real issues with it at all, and I think that it is a decent buy. It is kind of expensive at almost 300 bucks. But it is 15% off right now, so that's a good thing for you to buy at this point. Now, guys, I just want to ask you one more time to please subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. And remember, in the links for the video today, you will see this door lock. You don't have to buy the actual door lock if you don't want to, but anything, if you click through my link in the description, anything you want to buy on Amazon, and it will help me greatly because I'll get a small amount of commission on that, and I lose money on the channel. So anything you can do for us would be great, and we're so happy to have you as a subscriber and sticking around for all the videos, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Peace out.
Give the rabbit a massage, Bubba. It's Rabbit TV. That's so nice of you to pet your friend. You're definitely not trying to eat his face off. I know. Guys, right here in front of me in the Supercar Street Racing living room, we have the Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro Kit. 36 watts, 2800 lumens, RGB AI to look at today on the channel. So let's get rocking. Looking so fresh in this box, and it's sitting right here in front of me, and it is right now also in front of me. The Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro is a 36 watt 2800 lumen smart RGB AI light designed for outdoor use. It is rated at IP65, which we will explain later, and it has 48 feet worth of wire. It is a 4-pack, and today, in about 30 seconds here, we're going to be unboxing this in front of you guys and let you know what we think. We're going to set it up, see how it looks at night, and let you make a decision on whether you trust your money with Lumery. So let's get busy. The Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro sits in front of me inside of this box, right next to my drone. And we're going to open this guy up right now and see exactly what it is made of. But before we do that,
we need the supercar street racing knife. All right, inside the box now, and we can see this nicely laid out packaging here. And we can see the one light here and one light here, and a nice instruction manual on top from Lumery. And inside of this little package right here, the styrofoam package, we do see the stakes. And here is one of the lights, and they are very, very solidly built. Pretty heavy. There is a good look at them. And if you're wondering if these rotate, they do. So the actual light will rotate. And I would say these weigh a good 2 or 3 pounds. And if you expected them to be plastic, they are not. They are solid metal, so very well built. And they do have on the ends here the quick connectors. The only concern being, of course, is that what do you do with the extra wire if you have less than that amount of space between? And right here and right now is number 2 on the set, which I am just placing back on the table. Then we do have the Lumery remote right here. And it looks like right here is the power supply. And if you're wondering if you're going to be able to use a plug, you can't. You have to use this brick. And then underneath, the same exact thing on the bottom. Let's get all these out of here, get them plugged in and connected to Wi-Fi, and see how this works. Now, my plan was going to be to use these on the dock. I do see that there is a large amount of wire. They give you a lot of extra wire, which in most cases is helpful. But in my case, it's going to mean a lot of wire to hide. And if you look at the control box here, there is a larger plug on this, and that goes right into the bottom of this AC power adapter. And they have it keyed so you can't do this incorrectly. This will only go in one way due to the keying on the bottom. Let's get this connected. Back with the Lumery LED lights, and the very last light will have a single connector on it. All the other ones are Y adapted so that you just go in a chain and it makes your life easier. So let's get these connected up the way that they're supposed to be connected. It took about 10 seconds to connect these lights together. They are keyed in between the connectors so you can't do them wrong. And right here we have the remote control for these guys, but there is already a control right here that allows you to turn them off and on. We do have the app open here, and it wants the Wi-Fi information. All right, so we do see Lumery Pathlights Pro there. It did come back on and ask how many bulbs we have total, and we do have 8, so we hit confirm there. And now we can see the nice little screen here with the colors. It is set on warm white now. Go to color, we can go ahead and set them to whatever we want. I love how bright these are. Our next step is going to be getting them installed on the dock. We do have a challenge. We're going to put one at each corner on the dock and clamp them to the dock using this tape here. This has screw holes in it. We will get it very tight, and then we will clamp these to the dock, and then we have to figure out wire management. I'm kind of leaning on wire management inside. There's a hole right here, but it doesn't go very deep, so you can't put the wire inside there. We're just gonna have to see when we get out there and get this thing connected to power. All right, we are out here at the dock, and we see here that we have the old rope lights installed. Our first job is, these are completely broken, so we have to cut these off and get them right out of there right now. Now we have to be careful while we do this because there are alligators literally everywhere out here, so there might be one up in the yard. Nope, I don't see any there, but we need to be careful. No alligators there. Maybe they are out somewhere resting, but while we're working on this, we got to be really careful, like not to fall in like I almost just did. All right, we have our little friend out here watching, but we have our first light. And what we're gonna do is connect this light to this power source here, and then we are going to attach it to the bulkhead, or sorry, the dock, not the bulkhead. All right, I should have painted the other one before I got it on there, but I'm gonna go ahead and pre-paint these black, just the fronts of them, and let them dry for a little bit. All right, I went ahead and taped up and painted the existing strap so it would not stand out so much. Just waiting for the other plastic straps to dry now. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pull the tape off and put some clear silicone behind this guy to start holding it. All right, our next light is going to go right in the corner here, and we need to make sure that we have it the same distance above the dock. So we're going to grab our measuring tape and just see how many inches we have it below the edge here and match that up completely and try to get it just as tight this time, and then go ahead and silicone seal it together. Okay, it is supposed to rain today, so I went ahead and put a plastic cover over the other one so the silicone could dry. It is not fast drying. Unfortunately, I don't have any. That is a bummer. But I'm gonna go ahead and get to work on the second one now that our paint is dry on the strap. Okay, I did get the third light installed. It is a little loose, so I brought some long screws out, and there is an alligator nearby, so I just have to be careful if he starts coming towards me. But I'm gonna throw another screw in this one. All right, we have finished attaching the lights to the dock and siliconing around the base. And now all we have to do is run the wires and clamp them up. And I brought clamps out for that. I have a whole kit. So I'm gonna go ahead and connect these and try to keep them from going into the water. And then we have this big control box that we have a lot of wire going to here that we don't need. So we have to tie that up somewhere too and get this control box out, probably up on top of the deck here, the bulkhead. So let's figure this out. All right, we have a ton of power wire and control box wire. We are fine there. That would be the last thing. But we need to get this wire secured under the dock somehow. All right, we have successfully finished tacking up the wires for everything else. Now we have to worry about this super long amount of wire for the controller and how we are going to get that. And I think that we are just going to have to bite the bullet and just tie it up here and be done with it. So we have a good amount on each side here to zip tie up and somehow tack the controller somewhere. I'm thinking right about there. We are all done out here with the install of the Lumery RGB lights, and you can see right here they are on and they are powered by this smart switch. They are also smart themselves, but we are using the smart switch here. It will come on at a certain time, and whatever these guys were set to in the past, they will come back on. We did use these clamps, and we used some clear silicone also. When that dries up, it'll be nice and tight. And we did get the wires all tucked nicely up underneath the dock there. And you can see right here the lights are on at the moment, and there is what I did. That will all turn clear, so it will not be weird looking. And then we got one over here on this corner and one over here on this corner. And we can turn them one onto the dock and one onto the water to try to make kind of a cool lighting effect. So tonight we'll come back out when it gets dark, check this out, and see how the project finished. All right, we're out here at the dock, and it did turn dark, and Dukes of Duval came over. He's over here chilling underneath the patio. And this is what it looks like at night with the Lumery RGB AI outdoor path lights. You can see that we have one of the two spotlights aimed onto the dock and the other spotlight aimed onto the water, so it lights up the water quite nicely. And it came out really good. It took me about 3 hours to finish this project, only because I had to do special mounting to get them here on the dock with the plumber's tape. But you can see if we step out here just a little bit and take a good look at the dock, that really makes a big difference. And we got rid of the rope light that was around the dock. It was burned out anyway, so this has been a really successful project, and it looks super cool if you're off to the side because the water is all lit up as well. So guys, there'll be a link in the description to this Lumery please show your support. They supported the channel, so show your support for them by buying their products through my links. And we will see you guys next time on the channel. Later, Gator. All right, guys, we just got back from Walmart. I had to get a few things. Not this for the car, but I did get some microfiber towels, and I've got some stuff to detail the brand new 2023 Model S Plaid. Let's get to doing that right now on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome to the garage, and today we are going to attempt to detail the inside of this car. Literally just wipe it down. How close was I? 2 inches. Good parking job, huh? Almost got that front plate holder. And we have some unique products here to use. First of all, we have this aerospace protectant that you can literally use on anything. Says the instructions right there. And we have this Chemical Guys quick leather detailer. So my plan is right here, right now, to use this on the seats and this on everything else, and go ahead and wipe down the interior for the first time ever today.